Very good morning and welcome. Friends, we are discussing about different temperature, variation in the temperature with respect to latitude over the ocean. In the last session, we did discuss horizontal distribution of temperature. At that time, I did said the isotherm mean line joining places with equal temperature. It deviates from its normal path towards pole like this during the winter season. If this is the ocean here, this is the continent here, so it will have like from the normal orientation, it should be like this, but it will deviated like this if this is water body here. And this is primarily because of differential heating and cooling up of the ocean and continent. This is what in the last session I did mention. Last session, I hope you got that one. From NCERT, I was showing one map also and I have shown. Anyway, if you look at vertically also, with respect to depth, temperature is not uniform. Temperature is uniform or there is no change in the temperature for upper 200 meter. Then there is a sudden decrease in the temperature and temperature will never go beyond or less than 3 degrees Celsius because density of water is maximum at that particular temperature. Okay, I am saying if you will look at this diagram here, (1,000 meter), this is 200 meter, this is sea surface. Then it is saying here almost the temperature is uniform at this point and this will sharply change here and this is like this. The change in the temperature is very gradual here with respect to depth. In the upper point, there is no change in the temperature because of sea wave and tide. And here sudden change in the temperature, this zone is known as thermocline zone. That is what I was saying. The temperature 3 to 3 degrees Celsius nearly will be the lowest, 3 to 4 degree Celsius. And it cannot be 0 degree because of the pressure, because density of water is maximum at this particular temperature. Please remember this. Okay. Now, after this, let me now look at one more point here. Salinity. Salinity, it is the, what is this? The amount of salt in gram present in 1000 gram of sea water. Average salinity of the ocean, is 35 parts per thousand. You remember, average salinity is 35 parts per thousand. Average salinity of the ocean is 35 parts per thousand, and the salinity may fluctuate here. It may differ, it may fluctuate based on different factors like addition of rate of evaporation, addition of fresh water. Salinity depends on different things. Salinity depends on rate of evaporation, rate of evaporation, addition of fresh water. How much addition of fresh water is there? Rate of evaporation, addition of fresh water, and what else? Salinity depends on rate of evaporation, addition of fresh water. Then you have the very important thing is like a wind. Or impact of the wind system and pressure belt. What is that? You know, it is influencing the rate of evaporation and all. That's why this is also a factor. Rate of evaporation, addition of fresh water, impact of the wind system. What else? Ocean currents, because it will also trigger the rate of evaporation of a region. It is triggered by ocean current. Ocean current also plays a very important role. Addition of fresh water in terms of precipitation or even evaporation precipitation ratio. Many things are there, many things which are responsible for this. Got it? Evaporation, fresh water, wind system, ocean current, so many things I said. These are like a very important factor. Another one is, continentality. Continentality or insularity. In fact, if it is inside the continent, evaporation temperature will be more, range of temperature it will have. For example, the marginal seas and the water bodies, they have more salinity than other part. You can look at the water bodies which are inside the continental part. They are generally more evaporation than the other part. Continentality is a very important factor. Continentality. Okay. These are the factors here. Okay. I hope you got it. Salinity varies with respect to latitude as well as depth. Both is there. You see, you must remember one thing. Salinity is highest at subtropical high pressure level. Okay. Salinity is highest at the subtropical zone. Why? Where evaporation exceeds precipitation. Evaporation exceeds precipitation in these regions. Because the evaporation exceeds precipitation here, for that region salinity is more in this, highest at the subtropical region. 30 degree latitude, 20 to 30 degree latitude, we have more. Precipitation is very less here. At the equatorial region, salinity is low due to more precipitation and addition of fresh water. More precipitation exceeds evaporation here. This is the cause that equatorial region salinity is low. At the equatorial region, salinity is low due to more precipitation and addition of fresh water. You remember this. This is very, very important. Okay. I will draw a diagram and show you how the salinity and this. If this is the equatorial region here, you know that these are high pressure, low pressure, you know it. And this is nearly 30 degrees south, 30 degree north, 60 degree north, 60 degree south, 0 degree, and 90 degree south, 90 degree north. Now, salinity here is around, average of the ocean is 35 parts per thousand, I said. At these regions, 39 parts per thousand here, 39 parts per thousand, 37 to 39 vary करता है season wise, 37 to 39 parts per thousand. Here it is 33 to 35 parts per thousand. Here it is around low pressure condition, here it is around 36 parts per thousand, 36 parts per thousand. It is expressed in parts per thousand. You remember, salinity is always expressed in parts per thousand. It means what? How much salt is there in terms of grams per 1000 grams of water here. Here it is around again 34 parts per thousand. Here it is 34 parts per thousand. So there is a decrease and the increase in the salinity. On an average, I am saying, you must remember one thing, that there is a change in the salinity. At the equatorial region, salinity is low, lowest in very low, and at subtropical high pressure zone, it is more. Salinity is highest. It is because of this cause only. This much only you must remember. And with respect to depth also, there is a decrease in the salinity, much more in case of, there is an inverse case. In fact, salinity will be more in some cases. In the equatorial region, if you will see, salinity in the upper part. In the latitudinal wise, if you will see, salinity of the upper part at the equatorial region, I said more. At the polar region, less than the, at the equatorial region, it is less saline. At the polar regions, it is more saline. As compared, in the upper part, 200 meter upper part, which I have just said here. ये जो latitudinal है ना, ये थोड़ा सा variation देखिए. On the upper surface only it is talking about, not in the deep ocean. Please remember this. Now, if it is there, I would like to say certain more things even about this. There is a salinity, differences in salinity with respect to your different regions also. Salinity depends on different thing I told you. Now, the salinity of water it is, if you'll see, it is more on the enclosed sea. I told you, more at the enclosed sea. Enclosed sea means more at the regions where you have more evaporation is there. Lake Van, it is in Turkey. One among the saline lake. Dead Sea, Great Salt Lake, USA. Lake Van, Turkey. Dead Sea, Israel, Jordan. Fourth one, Sambar Lake. Sambar Lake is in Rajasthan. Then you have one more, I would like to tell you, exceptional one. Don Juan Pond. Don Juan Pond in Antarctica. Highest recorded salinity here. Highest recorded salinity. Lake Van in Turkey, highest salinity among enclosed water bodies. Water bodies. Okay, can you see these things? I am saying among the enclosed water body, you have the highest salinity at these regions. Okay, here is a question. Thank you very much. You from your friend. Sir, इक्वेटोरियल रीजन पर ज़्यादा सैलिनिटी होना चाहिए, मगर ज़्यादा बारिश भी होता है, इसीलिए मोर फ्रेश वाटर एडिशन है. यही मेजर कॉज है कि यहाँ पे सैलिनिटी कम है. प्लीज रिमेंबर. मगर वो सब ट्रॉपिकल एरिया में क्या होता है, एवापोरेशन ज़्यादा होता है, प्रिसिपिटेशन नहीं होता है. वहाँ पे डेजर्ट सब है, आपको पता है. दैट वाज द कॉज. पोलर रीजन क्यों ज़्यादा होता है? क्योंकि पोलर रीजन में जो होते हैं ठंडा हो जाएगा ना, आइसबर्ग बन जाएगा, फ्रोजन हो जाएगा, तो क्या होता है, द फ्रेश वाटर गॉट फ्रोजन, बिलो यू विल हैव द सलाइन वाटर. यू गॉट इट नाउ? फ्रेश वाटर फ्रोजन हो जाते हैं एंड बिलो यू हैव द सलाइन वाटर. सेग्रीगेशन ऑफ वाटर लीड्स टू दिस. कैन यू प्लीज टीच समथिंग अबाउट इन्वर्सन ऑफ टेम्परेचर? ओके, विल डू दैट देन. ओके, क्वेश्चंस कुछ है, ये सब देखेंगे. इन्वर्सन ऑफ टेम्परेचर, लेट मी राइट इट डाउन, आई विल फॉरगेट और एल्स. Temperature inversion. We'll do this definitely. Okay, करेंगे. इनका वैल्यू देखो. On these, if you look at what is the value of all these, if you'll see, it is different even. My friends, देखिए आप, लेक वैन इन टर्की, हाउ मच इज द सैलिनिटी? लेक वैन इन टर्की इज, आई थिंक इट विल बी अराउंड 330 पार्ट्स पर थाउजेंड. यही है ना? 330 पार्ट्स पर थाउजेंड. कैन यू सी दैट? आपको जो इजिप्ट की लेक दाना की भी लिखा है, दाना की नहीं होगा, दाना की सीजनली होते हैं. जो इजिप्ट में है दाना की लेक सीजनली है, बट जनरली डॉन जुआन पॉन्ड जो है ना अंटार्कटिका की, ये हाईएस्ट होगा. ओके, वन डॉन जुआन पॉन्ड जो है दिस इज हाईएस्ट। आप याद रखें इसकी जो परसेंटेज सैलिनिटी है इट इज हाईएस्ट। डेड सी में कितना है 240 पार्ट्स पर थाउजेंड था ना, डेड सी इज 240 parts per thousand. So Great Salt Lake 220 parts per thousand. Sambar Lake 205 parts per thousand. Okay. So आप ये जो है ना इनमें से यू कैन सी दिस डॉन जुआन पॉन्ड डॉन जुआन पॉन्ड की सैलिनिटी जो है व्हाट इज द सैलिनिटी ऑफ 338 है सैलिनिटी? नो। कैन एनीवन टेल मी द सैलिनिटी ऑफ डॉन जुआन पॉन्ड? 474. 300, 200 to 474 ये वेरी करता है डॉन जुआन पॉन्ड। तो इससे अगर ऑप्शन में आता है देन यू हैव टू राइट दिस वन। बट जनरली क्या करेंगे एनक्लोज सी का ही पूछते हैं, यही है एनक्लोज सी में, मेजॉरिटी एनक्लोज सी में ही है। If specifically it is asking about Don Juan Pond, then you need to respond it for that specific answer only. You have to do this. आपको देखना पड़ेगा ये, on that basis only you have to see. एनक्लोज सी लेवल में प्रिसिपिटेशन होगा जो भाई साहब ज्यादा इस पे एनक्लोज सी में। योर क्वेश्चन इज इवन इन द एनक्लोज वाटर बॉडीज precipitation will be there. So how level of salinity will rise? See, enclosed sea have warmer than the nearby regions. Salinity ज़्यादा, evaporation is much more. Evaporation ज़्यादा होगा enclosed sea में. You got it. What is enclosed sea? Do you know? First, you just see. What is enclosed sea? Enclosed sea जो होगा कि जहाँ पे कि continental part ज़्यादा रहेंगे, nearby regions. It means here temperature in the summer will be much high. बाकी नियर बाय वाटर बॉडी से वो ज़्यादा रहेगा. टेम्परेचर इन बे ऑफ बंगाल एंड चिल्का लेक का टेम्परेचर ज़्यादा रह जाता है. व्हाई? बिकॉज ऑफ एनक्लोजनेस. टेम्परेचर थोड़ा ज़्यादा रहता है कंपेरेटिवली. डेप्थ भी कम भी है. डेप्थ एंड द सराउंडिंग एरिया. यू गॉट इट नाउ. दीज आर द मेजर कॉजेस हियर. सो बाय द वे दीज आर द थिंग्स हियर. 440 पार्ट्स, नियरली 440. एवरेज ये 440 का लेते हैं हम. 440 पार्ट्स पर थाउजेंड ऑन एन एवरेज वी कॉल्ड इट एज अंटार्कटिका के 1 डॉन जुआन पॉन्ड. एवरेज 440. बहुत सारे वैल्यू बहुत अलग वे में देते हैं. 440 पार्ट्स पर थाउजेंड मतलब डॉन जुआन पॉन्ड जो है ना, डेफिनेटली इट इज द मोस्ट saline regions. Okay, these are the things here. Let me now move on to another topic here. The topic is about, today I'll go for after salinity, ocean current. Ocean current थोड़ा डिटेल कराएंगे. Then I'll go for tide. Ocean current, why I'll go for detail? Because questions possibility again is more. थोड़ा सा डेप्थ में जाएंगे. What is ocean current? Ocean current is large scale displacement of water in a defined direction is called as ocean current. Is called as ocean current. Okay, remember, slow moving huge body of water, slow moving huge body of water, slow moving huge body of water is called as slow moving huge body of water. इसको क्या कहते हैं? It is called as, can anyone slow moving huge body of water is known as drift, and fast moving narrow ocean current is called as stream. याद रखें ये बात, स्ट्रीम एंड ड्रिफ्ट, ओशियन करंट, तीन चीज है. ड्रिफ्ट का एग्जाम्पल दे सकते हैं. ड्रिफ्ट एग्जाम्पल इज वेस्ट विंड ड्रिफ्ट और नॉर्थ अटलांटिक ड्रिफ्ट. वेस्ट विंड ड्रिफ्ट, नॉर्थ अटलांटिक ड्रिफ्ट. स्ट्रीम का एग्जाम्पल हो गया गल्फ स्ट्रीम, गल्फ स्ट्रीम. ओशियन करंट में बेस्ट एग्जाम्पल कैलिफोर्नियन करंट is a good example of ocean current. Californian current is the best example of ocean current. Got it now? Ocean current. तो ओशन करंट होता क्या है? एज यू सेड द तरह ब्रीफली चाहिए, ठीक है, फाइन. लुक एट हियर, इफ दिस इज द अर्थ हियर, राइट, एंड हियर इज द इक्वेटर. wind, you know that easterly wind is blowing here from both sides, you know it. Because of the movement of this easterly wind, there is large scale displacement of water here. Okay, let us say here is a continent, here is a continent. So what will happen here? This water which is flowing here, it will strike over this region and it will move in this way, it will move in other direction here. If the water is flowing in this way, it will strike over this region and move in this way. Now you know that here, यहाँ पे कौन सा करंट है इधर? Because of this, if there is any cause due to this, if the flow of water is from here, ये cold water है, let us say, cold water will flow from here. This is called as the cold current. इसको क्या कहेंगे? Cold current, cold current. Cold current. This is a gyre, मतलब कंप्लीट एक राउंड जो देता है इन द ओशन का नोन एज gyre. दिस वन इज वार्म वाटर विल फ्लो हियर, दिस इज नोन एज द वार्म करंट. क्या बोलेंगे इसको? वार्म करंट. This is warm water, warm current. Again I am saying, because of the impact of planetary winds, water will flow from the pole to the equator. It is cold current. From the equator toward the pole, if it will flow, it is known as warm water, is known as warm current. ये cold होगा तो warm होगा, दोनों मिलके एक gyre formation हो गया. Okay, I hope it is clear to all of you. अगर ये कंटिनेंट है, तो वाटर ऐसे चला जाएगा एंड दिस इज द फॉर्मेशन ऑफ ए जायर। ये बोलेंगे इसको नॉर्थ इक्वेटोरियल करंट एंड दिस इज द नॉर्थ इक्वेटोरियल करंट। In the northern hemisphere you have north equatorial current, southern hemisphere it is south equatorial current. There are two currents, north and south. इन दोनों के बीच में एक weak current develop होता है। To compensate this, this is called as counter equatorial current। क्या बोलेंगे उसको? Counter equatorial current। North equatorial current, south equatorial current, counter equatorial current. In detail, I will discuss about this, why they develop, what is the factor and all. But you remember this, because of the trade wind, you are having north and south equatorial current. Because of the trade wind or easterlies, you have the north and south equatorial current. They move upward and the westerly will take them this side. ये westerly wind इधर पे होता ना, इधर westerly wind will take them this side. Here it is westerly wind, you know it. Here which wind is there? Westerly. Where is westerly? You remember this? This is westerly. This is also westerly. Westerly wind. Okay. Now you remember westerly, and this is trade wind. Here it is trade wind. Trade wind. This is trade wind or easterlies. Trade wind or easterlies. Because the trade wind or easterlies here and westerlies that side. Example I have given. Is it clear to all of you? I hope it is clear to you all. Is it clear? Is it clear to you all? Now, you can look at one thing here, a map I will show you on the major ocean current of the world. You see these things of Wikipedia which is given here. Their major ocean current, I will explain it to you one by one in detail. I will explain it to you. Can you see this? Just see this. Look at here, I would like to say that in this case, north equatorial current is flowing in this way and finally it is coming here at Gulf Stream in Gulf Coast, Gulf Stream. Let me draw the map and I will tell you how it is. Let us see. आप थोड़ा देख लीजिए, एक मैप बना लेता हूं और साथ साथ करते हैं. Look at here, if this is आप अपना एटलस मैप, कैन यू जस्ट लुक एट द मैप ऑफ द वर्ल्ड एंड at least you find out and try to draw or try to locate. Don't have to draw the things, at least आप locate करो. where you have these continents are there. Now, in this case, you can see here, if this is the world map, I said that there is north equatorial current. I hope it is clear to you. South equatorial current you are having. Okay. This north equatorial current, here it is striking over these regions. Here you have Japan also. Striking over this region and going in this way. North equatorial current. This is the north equatorial current. Finally, this is north equatorial current. Finally, north equatorial current is turning as north equatorial current. Here it is known as Kuroshio Island. So, Kuroshio current. Kuroshio current बन गया. देखो आप, north equatorial current is a warm current which became a Kuroshio current. Always you remember, warm current are those current which are related with the flow of the warm water. So here यहाँ पे Kuroshio current इधर पे गया, north equatorial current में Kuroshio current है, and here it became the north Pacific current हो गया ये. This became the north Pacific current. ये क्या हो गया? North Pacific drift और north Pacific current. Okay. So यहाँ पे क्या होगा ये? हियर देयर इज डाउन वेलिंग, यहाँ पे डाउन वेलिंग हो जाएंगे, नीचे पानी चला जाएगा, एंड दिस लीड्स टू अपवेलिंग एट अदर पार्ट। हियर यू हैव अपवेलिंग, क्या हो गया यहाँ अपवेलिंग। Upwelling leads to formation of another current here. This is a warm current. This will be a cold current. Sorry, यहाँ से cold current start होगा. This current name is known as Californian cold current. क्या बोलेंगे इसको? Californian cold current. My friends, you remember upwelling क्या होता है? नीचे से पानी ऊपर आना. Downwelling क्या होता है? नीचे जाना पानी. So water will goes down or goes up based on where it is. So as per this, you know, World Atlas and Wikipedia shows Getele Lake of Ethiopia to be the most saline. अरे छोड़ो बाकी, तुम बाद में करते रहना जो है। इथियोपिया का मैंने कहा ना, इथियोपिया में दिस इज इन द समर ओनली, ओके। Reason for drift stream is because of the wind velocity. Planetary wind पहला है, दूसरा है density of the water. गैर क्या है? जायर इज द सर्कुलर मूवमेंट, पूरे सर्कुलर मूवमेंट जो है जायर होगा, आगे बताऊंगा, ओके। यू गॉट इट। आप पहले देखो, एक क्लैरिटी आ जाएगा, डोंट वरी। आप जो है ना, ये यहाँ डाउनवेलिंग हो गया, डाउनवेलिंग और अपवेलिंग का मैं एक डायग्राम फेयर कर लेता हूँ। ओशियन करंट में आप जो बोल रहे हो ना सर, ओशियन करंट की, ये देखो आप, इफ दिस इज द ओशियन हियर, लेट अस से हियर इज द ओशियन, ओके, नाउ दिस इज द वाटर हियर। In the upper 200 meter, water will flow in this way, and here it will sink. Here it will sink. In this case, water will go up here, let us say. ये इसको बोलेंगे, यहाँ पे क्या बोलेंगे, ये upwelling, because water is coming upward. ये है upwelling zone. Here you have zone of downwelling. This is the upper part, you have the current is, this current is surface current, this is surface current, upper 200 meter, upper ये जो डेप्थ होगा नियरली 200 मीटर डेप्थ, up to 200 meter depth, and this is deep sea current, deep sea current, deep sea current, surface current, deep sea current, upwelling, downwelling, like this. There is a formation and there is a movement here, upwelling, downwelling, deep sea current, and upwelling, deep sea current, and surface current. Surface current, deep sea current, upwelling and downwelling. My friend, it is very important. You must remember this. Okay? ये अपवेलिंग जहाँ होगा पानी ऊपर आता है, डाउनवेलिंग जहाँ नीचे जाएगा, ये पूरे। व्हाई इट इज हैपनिंग? ए ओशियन करंट इज बिकॉज ऑफ 3 फैक्टर। पहला फैक्टर है विंड, आई टोल्ड यू प्लानेटरी विंड, वेदर इट इज ईस्टर्ली, वेस्टर्ली और पोलर ईस्टर्ली, ओके। सेकंड इज डेंसिटी, डेंसिटी, हियर इट इज मोर डेंसर वाटर, इट विल कम डाउन, व्हेन लेस डेंसर गो अप डेंसिटी। लिक्विड का धर्म है इक्विलिब्रियम मेंटेन करना, यू नो इट। थर्ड वन इज प्रेशर, इफ इट इज हाई प्रेशर इट विल गोज डाउन, लो प्रेशर इट गोज अप। ये तो होगा ना, ये तीनों फैक्टर तो प्राइम फैक्टर है। डेंसिटी, then you have density of water, pressure, condition and the wind, okay, 3 very important one. Baki other factors are also there, depth of the ocean, shape of the coast, they are triggering factor. Rate of evaporation, salinity, they are triggering factor, they are. Density को influence कर रहा है, salinity is directly related with the, density is directly related with the what? Salinity also. So तो different होगा वो. I hope it is clear. I hope it is clear to all of you. ये तो क्लियर हो गया, मैंने एक स्केच करके बताया। देखो आप अभी, here is the easterly wind, ये रीजन को देखिए, बिकॉज ऑफ द ईस्टर्ली विंड क्यूरोशियो करंट, क्यूरोशियो आइलैंड है, क्यूरोशियो करंट आ गया यहाँ, नॉर्थ इक्वेटोरियल करंट। ओके, ये क्यों नॉर्थ की तरफ राइट को जाएगी? यू नो दैट कोरिलिस इफेक्ट इज देयर नॉर्दर्न हेमिस्फीयर में टुवर्ड्स राइट। नाउ इधर आते आते ये इधर आ गया कहां पे? पैसिफिक ओशियन में, कोस्ट पे, यहां पे इट विल वियर। आपको पता है सडनली इफ इट सर्कुलर मूवमेंट इज देयर, एडी फॉर्मेशन, इट विल गोज डाउन, एंड इफ इट विल गोज डाउन समवेयर to maintain equilibrium, upwelling will be there, upwelling of water, and it is coming from below, cold water is there, temperature नीचे कम है, cold water is cold current it is, उसके बाद ये बहेगा इधर cold current, Californian cold current. You got it now? I hope it is clear to you. Now one more thing you see here, polar region से polar cold wind is coming here. So because of the polar cold wind, you have polar, this side you know, a current will come. This is called as what? Oyashio current. क्या नाम है? Oyashio. Oyashio current. Oyashio current. O-Y-A-S-H-I-O. Oyashio current. Please remember this. Oyashio current. This Oyashio current also, it enters here inside and it will goes like this in the Okhotsk Sea, and where it is called as the Okhotsk current. Remember, Oyashio current itself form an Okhotsk current in Okhotsk Sea. कैसे जा रही है देख रहे हैं ना, जापान की साइड पे। It is Okhotsk Sea में Okhotsk current हो गया, Oyashio current. Kuroshio and Oyashio meets here. And the Kuroshio current, as I said, it will travel from here this way. After meeting with this, one part will goes. Is it clear? Okhotsk current is due to what? Polar easterly wind. Polar easterly wind की वजह से होते हैं। यहाँ पे भी करंट बहुत सारे आएंगे, इससे lot of current here. Here you have same way, a current will come in this way. Okay, now this current is known as East Greenland current. East Greenland current क्यों हुआ? Because of the polar easterly. यहाँ पे है Labrador current. Labrador current is also because of what? Polar easterlies. आपको पता है this side ये करंट जाएगी, कौन सा करंट है ये? Finally which current is coming in this way? देखिए आप, ये जो हवा जा रही है यही है ये, this one Oyashio current. This is Oyashio, this one is Oyashio. Earth is round, Oyashio current. Is it clear to all of you? ये तो क्लियर है भाई, यहां तक तो क्लियर है। I hope it is clear to you all. This much is clear. Now what happened? This current will go in this way, ऐसे आएगी, and it strengthen the which monsoon? Southwest monsoon. ये ऐसे जा रहे हैं ना, this is known as southwest monsoon current. इसका opposite में during the northeast monsoon, this is northeast monsoon wind. कब होता है? समर में होते हैं, विंटर में होते हैं। At that time the water will move in another circulation you will have. This is known as northeast, southwest and northeast. देखिए, every 6 months I told you that every 6 months there is a reversal of the wind system. साउथ मानसून कब होता है? समर में होता है। नॉर्थ ईस्ट मानसून कब होते हैं? विंटर में। समर साउथ वेस्ट मानसून ड्यूरिंग विच द ट्रिगरिंग इफेक्ट ऑफ दिस ओशियन करंट हियर, ऐसे क्लॉकवाइज इन द northeast monsoon in the winter season, anti-clockwise, the rotation of the water here you will find out. Every 6 months, really in Indian Ocean only you have complete reversal of the ocean current every 6 months because of the reversal of the wind system. Please remember this. This is very, very important. very, very important. You must remember this. ये दोनों, ये एक ही ओशियन है जहां पे 6 महीने इधर 6 महीने इधर. एक्चुअल समुद्र मंथन नहीं है. देखो आप, एक्चुअली 6 मंथ clockwise, 6 month anti-clockwise, you have the complete circulation of the ocean water here. Now friends, once you got this is Kuroshio, you got it. Kuroshio became which current? North Pacific. Then downwelling होके इधर ये होगा. अच्छा, यहाँ पे इस करंट का नाम भी अलग है. प्लीज रिमेंबर वन थिंग यू नीड टू रिमेंबर ऑल्सो. At this point, this current is also called as the Alaskan current. Alaskan current. Okay. Alaskan current is warm current. देख रहे ना, अलास्का का कोस्ट में इसको अलास्कन करंट कहते हैं. जो करंट जहां पे बेस्ड ऑन देयर लोकेशन दे हैव देयर डिफरेंट नेम. Based on their location and they have their different names. Hope you got it. Is it clear? Alaskan current. This current is there. Okay, fine. अभी हम इसको देखते हैं. Let us look at this. Atlantic Ocean को देखो, बहुत important है ये. Here you know that you have a ocean current. Which one is this? North equatorial current. It has different name at different places. Look at friends. आप देखिए. See, this is north equatorial current. Here it is known as Cane current. Here it is known as Antilles current. Here it is known as Caribbean current. Here it is known as Florida current. Here it is known as Gulf Stream. Then it is known as here North Atlantic Drift. Then it is known as Norwegian current. Norwegian current. It has different name at different places, you see. It has different names at different places. क्लियर है इतना? नाम याद होगा? फर्स्ट, नंबर 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 names. Same current has 8 names at different places. यहाँ पे क्या होता है, डाउन वेलिंग होते हैं, यहाँ पे डाउन वेलिंग होते हैं, एंड यहाँ पे क्या होगा, अप वेलिंग होगा। यहाँ पे ये इसे टर्न कर रहा है ना, यहाँ पे इट इज टर्निंग लाइक दिस, फ्रॉम हियर इट विल टर्न लाइक दिस, एंड दिस लीड्स टू formation of downwelling here. Downwelling leads to formation of a cold current here. The cold current will flow in this way from here. This is known as Canary's current. Canary's current because Canary's Island से आ रही है. Origin is from near the Canary's Islands, known as Canary's current. Canary's current is here. Remember, this Canary's current is responsible for Sahara Desert. Okay, here it is. Californian current is known for this Mojave Desert and all. You can see this. This is one formation here like this. Can you see? I hope you will able to get the things. इसको मैं जूम आउट कर रहा हूं to give you a proper details here. You got it? Now you can see if it is like this. आपको एक overall picture you got it. You see this side. Now this is called as here, this region. Which part of Australia it is? It is towards right hand side, mean east. So it is East Australian current. And again it is coming here, it will have like here as well as it can go inside here. देखो ये मोजाम्बिक चैनल है, तो इसका नाम है मोजाम्बिक करंट. And here at the Agulhas, Gulf of Agulhas, it is meeting here. It is known as AGHULAS current. Cape Agulhas is a place here based on this Agulhas current name. Name is Agulhas current because of the Cape Agulhas. Cape Agulhas is there, Agulhas current. Because of the Cape Agulhas, its name is Agulhas current. You remember this. Agulhas current, you got it. Now, this will move in this way. Look at here, Brazil coast. It is known as the Brazil current. Brazil current. Now, as I said, there is South Equatorial current, North Equatorial current. This is South Equatorial current. I shall South Equatorial current is there. In this way, you have ocean currents. Hope you got it now. सब क्लियर है अभी? देखो आप, how the wind is responsible, ocean current is responsible, different type of ocean current. आपको बताना चाहूँगा, this East Australian current, East Greenland current is also called as Irminger current. इसका नाम ही है, is equal to Irminger current, IRMINGER current. ईस्ट Greenland current is known as Irminger. इसी का नाम ही इर्मिंजर करंट है। Now what happens here, this region we have cold westerly wind is there, so we have like very strong ocean current here also. This is known as the west wind drift. क्या नाम है इसका? नाम है west wind drift. West wind drift. Here it turns like this. West wind drift. This is here is known as the west wind drift. Here it is known as the Peru current. Peru or Humboldt current. Here is the Falkland current. Here is west wind drift. Here is drifting leads to, this is the Benguela current. Benguela current. This side here it is called as West Australian current. West Australian current. West Australian current. West Australian current. Got it? So ये जो cold current है, because is cold water is coming from this side, cold current होगा. Falkland Island है, Falkland current हो गया. यहाँ पे Benguela ये province here. Benguela current. Here you have western part of Australia, West Australian current. These are the currents here. My friend, someone was asking me about, sir, what is that? ओ ये यार देखो यहाँ पे, ये यहाँ पे हवा पानी ऐसे घूम रहा है, इसके जायर कहेंगे. Circular movement of the water like this is gyre. Can you see this? Because of this ocean current, circular movement of the water here is there. This is a gyre. I hope it is clear now. It is a gyre here. Circular movement of the water, so it is a gyre. Is it okay? आपको ये तो याद हो जाना चाहिए अभी. Whatever I have discussed, I think you are supposed to memorize it now itself. Yeah, come on. Is it okay? Done? Yes. These are the major ocean currents of the world. World ocean current, whenever there is a warm oceanic current meeting with the cold one, like here, you have Newfoundland coast is known for what? Newfoundland coast is well known for Newfoundland coast. This is the Newfoundland coast. Known for what? Newfoundland coast is known for fishing. Here is also known for fishing. Japan coast, fishing. Look at here. Here also it is known for fishing. Peru coast. You see, this region also known for fishing here. You know it. Please remember, these are so easy things. Yeah, come on. ये सब में है ही क्या? बताओ. Major fishing grounds are here in these regions. Yes. Fishing grounds associated with warm and cold current. Deserts are there with these ocean currents. Have you studied the climatic type in the last class which I have said? Very congested. और मैं क्या करूं बताओ, इतना है. आप एक काम करो, you do one thing, look at your atlas. नहीं तो GC link आप अभी तक क्या कर रहे हो? You must see the map given in your GC link. Congested तो होगा ही, इतना information है. इसको जूम करूंगा तो आप फिर बोलोगे सर समझ में नहीं आया. You need to see the holistic one. Which one you want to zoom in? बताओ. Hello. Yes. Reversal of ocean current lead to great ocean biodiversity. किसने कहा? Reversal of ocean current leads to great ocean. No, what reversal of ocean current? How it is related? Biodiversity related with the ocean temperature and depth of the ocean, where it is. Okay. Biodiversity reversal मतलब कोई sentence नहीं है वो, ठीक से दो question. Reversal of ocean current leads to great ocean biodiversity. I don't have any idea on this. ऐसे तो कुछ नहीं है. अच्छा, reversal of, it means it must have given like warm became cold or cold became warm. No, it will definitely reversal of the ocean current, if it is there, it will destroy the existing biotic system. Okay, like El Nino phenomena जैसे है. अगर ऐसे कोई क्वेश्चन है तो पूरा क्वेश्चन तो only assertion you have given. Okay, ये जो आपको congested जो बोल रहे हो ना, क्या किया जाए बताओ. This is what we have the technology now that we are at least able to give these things. तुम्हें इतना सहूलियत मिल रहा है तो आपको दुखी हो रहा है. I have used to draw this one by one. एक एक ओशन का ड्रॉ कर करके सीखा है. I request you all, you must see these things, draw the things, mark the most important one. यहाँ पे प्रॉब्लम हुआ केन्स एंटाइल्स, कैरिबियन, फ्लोरिडा, ग्लोब स्ट्रीम, नॉर्थ अटलांटिक, ये सब परेशानी होगा मुझे पता है. ये कंजस्टेड है माय फ्रेंड्स. यू हैव टू एडजस्ट विद दिस. यू हैव टू टेक इट पॉजिटिवली, स्पोर्टिवली एंड डू दिस. हाउ विल लर्न और लेट्स. एक बार रिवाइज. ओके, वार्म कोल्ड वार्म मतलब ओके, you are talking about the reversal. Warm become cold, cold become warm. It will destroy my friend. Destroy कर देगा ये. Biodiversity loss होगा, नहीं बढ़ेगा. एक बार रिवाइज प्लीज. ओके, रिवाइज कर देते हैं, डोंट वरी. मैं एक काम करता हूं पहले. I would like to tell you, look at here. Because of the ट्रेड विंड, ये ट्रेड विंड है, ये दिस इज ट्रेड विंड, ट्रेड विंड टू ट्रेड विंड. बिकॉज जब ट्रेड विंड, जब विंड बहेगा तो क्या होगा, लार्ज स्केल फ्रिक्शन होगा उसके साथ. फ्रिक्शन विद द वाटर विल बी देयर एंड इट विल डिस्प्लेस द वाटर. अगर ये ज्यादा पानी को डिस्प्लेस करता है कि पर्टिकुलर डायरेक्शन में, इसको बोलते हैं ओशियन करंट. इफ इट इज स्लो मूविंग एंड ह्यूज बॉडी ऑफ वाटर इज नोन एज ड्रिफ्ट. इफ इट इज नैरो, अगर नैरो होगा तो पक्का है कि ये क्विक मूव करेगा, दैट इज नोन एज स्ट्रीम. Based on the location, it can be a current, can be a stream, it can be a drift. Now what happened here, when the ocean water is flowing in a particular region, there is friction with the upper part and it will drag water. This is called as ocean current. Here this ocean current is going in this way. Here is a continent, let us say, it strike and move toward the poles. Piling of the water move towards the poles. ये ऐसे जाएगी. इधर पे वेस्टर्लीज विंड है, वेस्टर्लीज विंड से ये प्रभावित होंगे and it will goes like a particular cycle बन जाएगा. This entire one cycle is known as a gyre. ठीक है. अभी Now what happened? You look at here. You look at here. इस तरफ से स्टार्ट करते हैं. देखो आप यहाँ पे नॉर्थ इक्वेटोरियल करंट निकलेगा बिकॉज ऑफ द wind. Trade wind is here striking in this way. Trade wind from south. So north equatorial current. It strike over the. This is Borneo Island. Strike करके ऐसे जाएगी. And this particular regions, as I have just shown you, this particular regions, इसको निकाल देते हैं. This particular regions here, it is flow of wind. ये देखो ये यहाँ से ऐसे जाएगी. And from here it will go in this way. And this is called as what? This is called as क्यूरोशियो करंट. बिकॉज क्यूरोशियो आइलैंड है, क्यूरोशियो करंट है ये. क्यूरोशियो करंट ऊपर से जो है ना, फ्रॉम एबोव इट इज कमिंग कोल्ड पोलर विंड. सो ये इधर से आएगा एक ओशियन करंट, पानी इधर से आएंगे. इट इज नोन एज द ओयाशियो. ओयाशियो क्यूरोशियो मीट्स एट जापान कोस्ट. एक ब्रांच जो है इधर जाता है, देखो जापान के साइड में, ये क्या है, ओखट कोस्ट होते हैं, ओखट करंट बन जाते हैं, ओखट करंट बन जाते हैं. अब थोड़ा आप ये जो है दिस रीजन, यहां पे इधर से ये आ रहे हैं क्या, दिस इज हियर इज नॉर्थ. पूरा साथ साथ ये जूम करिए जो मैं, हियर यू हैव नॉर्थ इक्वेटोरियल करंट कमिंग इन दिस वे, स्ट्राइक ओवर दिस रीजन एंड गोइंग इन दिस वे एज क्यूरोशियो करंट. ऊपर से जो आ रहा है पोलर ईस्टर्ली विंड, इट इज ड्रैगिंग वाटर इन दिस वे, इट इज नोन एज ओयाशियो करंट. क्यूरोशियो एंड ओयाशियो दे आर मीटिंग एट जापान कोस्ट. फ्रॉम हियर देखो वन ब्रांच इज गोइंग इन दिस वे, इट इज एट वेयर इट इज ओखट, ओखट सी, ओखट करंट है ये. दिस इज एन ओखट करंट. दिस इज हियर इज गोइंग दिस ओखट करंट. नाउ लुक एट हियर दिस साइड इन द इंडियन ओशन, नॉर्थ इक्वेटोरियल करंट इज गोइंग इन दिस वे. African coast is strike and coming in this way during the northwest monsoon time. It is during the northwest monsoon time. Northwest monsoon कब होता है? In the summer season. So it will blow in this way. Now it is coming in again in the winter season. What will happen? Winter में होता है southwest monsoon in the summer season. Please rectify. Southwest monsoon in the summer season. During this it will go like this. Northeast monsoon from the northeastern part wind will blow, and this red color, this one is here automatically because of the displacement of water, reverse way water will flow. This is called as north equatorial current. Here will change into counter equatorial current. Here count ये देखो इसको counter उल्टा बन रहा है ये, and this is completely moving in an other direction than southwest, northeast monsoon. Here you have 6 months of clockwise, 6 months anti-clockwise you have. Now again you can look at here, this is this ocean here you can see, ये ocean में आप देखिए क्या हो रहा है यहाँ पे. Here what is happening, this side, north equatorial current going in this way, strike over the Brazil coast, Cairns Island, Antilles Island, here Caribbean Island है, Caribbean Sea है, then Florida, then you have, this is Gulf Stream known as, Gulf of Mexico के पास है, Gulf Stream बोलते हैं. Then it will turn towards right as North Atlantic drift, and Norway coast known as Norwegian current. You got it now? Different name of same current is there. From north it is like polar wind is coming. This polar wind is, here is Greenland. Greenland की बगल होते हुए जाएगा, east of Greenland, east Greenland current. Another part is coming from this side. Which side? Which is this? This is here is the, from the north it is coming. North is here, polar easterly from Labrador Sea होते हुए आती है. This is a Labrador current. Both of them are meeting here at the Newfoundland coast, forming one of the richest fishing ground in the world. I hope it is clear. Now the North Pacific current, how it is, you just see here. This Kuroshio current which is gone in this way, ये जो Kuroshio current ऐसे गया, it reaches here in the North American coast, and you see what is happening here. This is here, it strike over Alaskan coast, घूम जाएगा ऐसे, and there will be downwelling here. This is Alaskan current in the north of Pacific, North Pacific current near Alaskan current. Downwelling is there. After this downwelling, nearby the water will come up here, known as upwelling here. Upwelling leads to this Californian cold current, because water from the lower part is from the ocean, but inside the ocean is cool. So you have like this, So in this way, you have this type of northern current here, ocean currents were developed. Now if I'll go for the southern hemisphere, you can see here, in the south, what happened here? This is the south equatorial current striking over the eastern part of Australia, East Australian current here. Again, the south equatorial current is going in this way, and here in Mozambique channel it enters Mozambique current inside the Mozambique channel. Outside this one branch is coming, both are meeting, and finally at this is a Cape Agulhas, near Agulhas, known as Cape Agulhas current. The south equatorial current further goes towards Brazil coast, and from the Brazilian current, you know that this is a warm current. This Brazilian current goes down, and you see again this side, the south equatorial current goes in this way, and in Australia it is as, ये देखो, ये ऑस्ट्रेलिया में साउथ इक्वेटोरियल करंट गोज लाइक दिस, एंड ऑस्ट्रेलिया कोस्ट में लगेगा, ऑस्ट्रेलियन कोस्ट में लग के इसे देख रहे हैं आप पेसिफिक ओशन. कैन यू सी दिस? अर्थ इज राउंड, यू कैन सी दिस द थिंग. नाउ व्हाट हैपन हियर, फ्रॉम दिस, ये तो गया इधर, ये जो वेस्ट विंड ड्रिफ्ट है, वेस्टर्लीज विंड इज ब्लोइंग इन दिस वे. वेस्टर्लीज विंड कैसे जा रही है? वेस्टर्लीज विंड इज ब्लो इन सदर्न हेमिस्फीयर लाइक दिस, ये वेस्टर्लीज है. बिकॉज ऑफ द वेस्टर्लीज विंड, व्हाट विल हैपन? This is westerlies wind. Which wind? Westerlies. Because the westerlies wind, there is displacement of water. This is here is the west wind drift. ये यहाँ पे आके लेफ्ट के तरफ, because southern hemisphere turn towards left, you know, Humboldt current हो गया, Humboldt और Peru current known for Atacama desert. Here Falkland Island में it will strike, and it is known as the Falkland current here. I hope you are well aware about this current also. Now it goes again towards this side. देखो आप, here at the African coast it turn towards left, forming Benguela current. Benguela. Then Benguela is a province here, Benguela current. Now again it is coming towards right. At the Australian coast, western part is striking at the Australian coast. You see here West Australian current it is forming. Again this particular ocean current is blowing again towards, flowing towards this side, forming the complete completion of this. I hope now it is clear to you all. If you haven't got, then again tell me. Is it clear to you? हाँ भाई बोलो, is it clear to you now? My friend who said to repeat the things, hope you got it now. Sir, warm ocean current are at east margin, but desert are at west. Bhai sahab, again, one very important thing. All the deserts are located, you can be surprised here. यहाँ पे डेजर्ट है, कौन सा डेजर्ट है ये? Which desert is there? Atacama. पूरे कोस्ट में. यहाँ पे कौन सा डेजर्ट है? कैलिफोर्निया मोजेवे, MOJV. यहाँ पे कौन सा डेजर्ट है? नामीब डेजर्ट. यहाँ पे कौन सा है? सहारा डेजर्ट. यहाँ पे कौन सा डेजर्ट है? Great Australian Desert. You know why? At the coast itself there are deserts. These deserts are located at the coastal part primarily because the ocean current or cold current. Cold current will never allow evaporation, more evaporation, condensation, precipitation. This process is known as desiccating effect. Because of desiccating effect, means it restricts evaporation. There will be no such any moisture in the air. आपको बताओ विंटर में ये लीव्स फॉल्टिंग क्यों होता है भाई, क्रैक क्यों आता है? विंटर में ठंडा तो है मगर ड्राई एयर है. विंड इज ड्राई, कोल्ड एंड ड्राई विंड नेवर अलाउ रेनफॉल, प्रिसिपिटेशन नहीं होगा. कोल्ड एंड ड्राई एयर, एयर इज कोल्ड एंड ड्राई एयर, इट विल नेवर अलाउ मोर condensation or precipitation, my friend. This is the cause. All the hot deserts are located at the cold current margin. Remember, dryness is there because of cold current. Temperature को घटाएगा. आप जो सोच रहे हो ना, ऐसे नहीं. At the coast temperature घटेगा, मगर at the inside, you have, it will never give rainfall. Now another things, मैंने बोला था आपको यहाँ हाई प्रेशर है. हाई प्रेशर में सिंकिंग ऑफ एयर होता है. When the air sink, all the hot deserts are in high pressure belt, subtropical high pressure. Sinking of the air is there. Because of the sinking of the air, what will happen? temperature will gradually increase, dry air will increase, dryness will increase, temperature will increase. So again further it will facilitate desiccating effect. यहाँ पे एक mountain है, क्या है? Andes, here it is Rocky, here it is Drakensberg, here it is Alps, and this side you have Ethiopian highland, here you have Dragons, here it is Great Dividing Range. ये mountains of, they are acting as a barrier to the easterly wind coming from the east. They will never allow rainfall this side. A rain shadow area hai. This is also a factor. So 3 factors for the desert development I said. First is cold oceanic current. Second is and desiccating effect. Second is presence of subtropical high pressure and sinking of the air. Air will sink down and dryness will be more. More dryness, sinking of the air. It will never promote evaporation. There will be no evaporation, no precipitation. This is desiccating effect and this is catalyzing factor for dryness. ये dry होगा. Third is I said rain shadow effect. Fourth, the impact of dry continental easterlies. अरे भाई ईस्टर्ली विंड आएगा भी तो ड्राई अगर होगा, बारिश तो ऑलरेडी हो चुका है. सो दिस इज द कॉज, यू नो, इट इज डेजर्ट. यू मस्ट स्टडी चैप्टर नंबर 15, चैप्टर नंबर in GC Lang hot deserts chapter. 15 is equatorial climate, 16 is monsoon, 17 is you have your savanna. 18 chapter 18 है, आप देख लीजिए. That will be more helpful. From GC Lang you can see it will very much helpful for you. Is it clear to you? Yes. Atacama desert formed due to desiccating effect. Definitely. All the deserts have desiccating effect, my friend. Atacama bhi. Another one, rain shadow also there. Third is high pressure. Fourth is the impact of dry continental easterlies. Is it clear to you? आप सबको क्लियर हुआ क्या? ये बताओ मुझे. Whether you got it or not. Okay. Yes. Okay, fine. Done then, ocean current. Now, the topic here for us is tide. Ocean current done, this done. Tide. Tide now will do this. What is tide? Tide बहुत सिंपल चीज है. अच्छा, tide के लिए what you will refer? Now you will ask me like, sir, क्या पढ़ना है ना? So I will say, you must refer NCERT for tide. Class 12th, class 11th NCERT, Fundamental Physical Geography. There is one page you can see from that. That's a good one. You can see that. Tide. अच्छा, वो हो जाएगा ना आपका ओशन करंट पे. कैन आई बिलीव दैट यू विल एबल टू आंसर द थिंग्स? कुछ नहीं है इस पे. ओशन करंट पे कुछ नहीं है. क्या 1 मिनट ले लेता हूं आपकी, रुको. इंस्टेड ऑफ डूइंग दिस, हाउ द क्वेश्चन विल बी आस्क्ड. टाइड से पहले लेट अस सी. मैं बिकॉज देयर इज ए ग्रेट पॉसिबिलिटी ऑफ ओशन करंट क्वेश्चन, यू नो, ग्रेट पॉसिबिलिटी है. Let us see how we will do this. मैं एक टेबल बनाओ, खुद बनाओ and do this please with me. फटाफट करें. Do it first and within 2 minutes you have to complete all these things. आप एक टेबल बनाएंगे जिसपे ये हो गया सीरियल नंबर, दिस इज हियर इज ओशियन करंट, you prepare whether it is cold or warm, their location, origin due to origin factor of origin करो, factors of origin, क्या मेजर फैक्टर क्या है ओरिजिन की, देन विल गो फॉर इम्पैक्ट, उसका इम्पैक्ट क्या इम्पैक्ट है उसकी। देखो आप serial number 1, for an example, if I'll go for, I have discussed so many times about this as you asked, let us Humboldt current. Humboldt current is a cold current located in which Pacific? South Pacific. Factors of origin: west wind drift or westerly wind, west wind drift, west wind drift. Due to this, impact is Atacama Desert. ये समझ में आया क्या? ऐसे बनाओ एक. Number 2, if I'll go for Canaries current, cold current है, where it is? North Atlantic उसी के नॉर्थ में है ना, नॉर्थ अटलांटिक है. नाउ फैक्टर्स इज व्हाट? वाई अपवेलिंग से बना, बिकॉज ऑफ अपवेलिंग. देन ये इम्पैक्ट क्या बना है, कौन सा डेजर्ट? सहारा डेजर्ट. यू गॉट इट नाउ? ऐसे ही हम बोलेंगे अगर लेट अस से, इफ आई विल से दैट इट इज द गल्फ स्ट्रीम. Gulf Stream is a warm current. It is located in North Pacific Ocean or North Atlantic. North Atlantic है, North Atlantic here. Factors of origin क्या है? Factors of origin, North Equatorial current. इम्पैक्ट क्या है इसकी? वाई इट फॉर्म्ड और व्हाट इट इज फॉर्मिंग? इट इज फॉर्मिंग नाउ, इट इज गिविंग रेनफॉल टू द कोस्ट ऑफ मेक्सिको एंड गल्फ कोस्ट ऑफ यूएसए. दिस इज ट्रांसफॉर्म इनटू, it develops this, like this Gulf Stream, and as you know, Labrador current meets fishing ground. कौन सा फिशिंग ग्राउंड? which fishing ground is there? Yes, it is forming a fishing ground, most important fishing ground in the world. Labrador and Gulf Stream meets at Newfoundland फिशिंग ग्राउंड डेवलप किया. आई होप यू पीपल विल डेफिनेटली एबल टू अप्रिशिएट दिस. आप लोग कर लेंगे ये, आप ऐसे बना लीजिएगा. यस, समबडी सेइंग सर प्लीज नाउ एलिनो लानिना. अच्छा, एक चीज जो आपको करंट जो बताया मैं, इसमें एक चीज नहीं बताया, काउंटर करंट कैसे होते हैं, काउंटर इक्वेटोरियल करंट. To compensate this, it is there, as well as earth rotation is also responsible. Rotation earth होता है, इसीलिए क्या होता है? Because of the earth rotation from west to east, earth rotation हो रहा है. So what happened exactly? In fact, at these regions, doldrum region है, calm and quiet regions है. लो प्रेशर कंडीशन तो ऑटोमेटिकली लो प्रेशर है तो पानी जो का लेवल जो है ना ऊपर होगा ही. एंड बिकॉज ऑफ द अर्थ रोटेशन, रिएक्शनरी फोर्स, दोनों के साथ साथ रिएक्शनरी फोर्स, बिकॉज ऑफ द नॉर्थ एंड साउथ एज ए रिएक्शनरी फोर्स एंड अर्थ रोटेशन, इट फॉर्म एज ए काउंटर इक्वेटोरियल करंट. ओके, व्हाट इज एल निनो एंड व्हाट इज ला निना? लेट मी टेल यू. एल नीनो क्या होता है, ड्यूरिंग दिस डेवलपमेंट, लेट अस से, ये जो है वी कैन सी दिस थिंग्स बिटवीन साउथ अमेरिका एंड ऑस्ट्रेलिया. ये देखिए आप, दिस इज हियर इज South America. Here you have 0 degree equator, and here you have Australia. जनरली यहाँ पे कौन सा करंट है, विच करंट इज देयर, यहाँ पे पेरू कोल्ड करंट है. हियर यू हैव व्हाट इज दिस करंट, वार्म करंट. कौन सा है, ईस्ट ऑस्ट्रेलियन करंट, वार्म करंट. यहां पे क्या है, पेरू और हम्बोल्ट कोल्ड करंट. ड्यू टू दिस टू, at this region air will move upward here, air will move upward here, air will sink downward here, and water will flow in this way. Here you have a low pressure condition, here you have a high pressure condition. So this is a cell known as Walker cell developed here. देखिए आप, अगर इस तरफ here you have the साउथ अमेरिका कोस्ट है, ये हो गया आपका ऑस्ट्रेलिया कोस्ट. here you have warm current, so low pressure condition, vertically air will rise, there high pressure condition, sinking of the air. this इसको बोलते हैं वाकर सेल सर्कुलेशन. ये इक्वेटर के नीचे होता है, याद रखें. वर्टिकली एटमॉस्फेयर में, वर्टिकली ऊपर, समझ रहे हैं ना, वर्टिकली ऊपर. अगर ये इक्वेटर है तो यहाँ पे है साउथ अमेरिका, उधर है ऑस्ट्रेलिया, साउथ अमेरिका, साउथ ऑफ दिस इट इज देयर इन दिस वाकर सेल. सो कभी कभी क्या होता है, ये आई होप इट इज क्लियर टू यू ऑल. नाउ अगेन आई वुड ड्रॉ द सेम डायग्राम हियर. If this is the equator here, here you have the this side you have cool condition. इस तरफ अगर कूल हो गया, इस तरफ अगर वार्म हो गया, बिकॉज ऑफ सम फैक्टर काउंटर इक्वेटोरियल करंट बिकम वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग, और कभी कभी क्या होता है, यहाँ पे वार्म होता है. ठीक है, इसको बोलते हैं एल नीनो. ड्यूरिंग दिस टाइम द लो प्रेशर विल डेवलप हियर, एंड हियर कूल है तो यहाँ हाई प्रेशर विल डेवलप. सो एयर विल गेट सर्कुलेटेड हियर इन दिस वे. This is known as, which cell is this? This is ENSO, means El Nino Southern Oscillation. So during El Nino is a temporary warm oceanic current during which the counter equatorial current became very strong, and it restrict or replace the Peru current, and ये भी flow नहीं कर पाएगा, and weaken this even the East Australian current. So it is a temporary phenomena of warming up, abnormal warming up of the Peru coast. Again I am saying, low pressure conditions vertically rise, high pressure is opposite to the Walker cell, we have the ENSO. So during the El Nino, that's why rainfall will be there. Where? कौन सा एरिया है? at the desert area, flash flood, here there will be no rainfall or less rainfall. एल नीनो के टाइम पे और भी हम देखे हैं कि भाई इस तरफ जो है ना यहाँ पे लो प्रेशर कंडीशन होता है ऊपर, एंड रिमेंबर ये जो है ना यहाँ पे हाई प्रेशर होता है, हाई प्रेशर एंड लो प्रेशर, प्लीज रिमेंबर दिस इज एल नीनो. एल नीनो समझ में आया क्या? समबडी इज सेइंग सर काउंटर इक्वेटोरियल करंट समझ में नहीं आया. मुझे आपको बताया था पहले भाई ये जो है ना इधर पे नॉर्थ और साउथ इक्वेटोरियल करंट है, दोनों आ रहे हैं बीच में, और यहाँ पे डोल्ड्रम में आपको पता है डोल्ड्रम में क्या होता है, साइलेंट जोन है, लो प्रेशर. आपको पता है लो प्रेशर कहीं पे है तो क्या होगा, हाइट जो है वो सी लेवल का ज्यादा होगा, हाई प्रेशर में कम होता है, लो प्रेशर में ऊपर उठ जाएगा पानी. अर्थ ऐसे घूम रहा है, वेस्ट टू ईस्ट घूम रहा है, तो इसीलिए क्या होगा, बिकॉज ऑफ दिस द वाटर विल ट्राई टू, ये जो है ना ये घूम रहे हैं और यहाँ पे ऊंचा होगा. किस तरफ ऊंचा है, यूजुअली क्या है, बिकॉज ऑफ दिस विंड ऊंचा किधर, इधर ही है. किस तरफ, ड्यूरिंग दिस पर्टिकुलर टाइम वी कैन सी हियर दिस साइड हाइट इज मोर, वाटर हाइट यहाँ पे ज्यादा होगा कि नहीं, जनरली यहाँ पे वाटर का हाइट थोड़ा ज्यादा है, पूरे रीजन में भी ज्यादा है, यहाँ पे बहुत ज्यादा होगा क्योंकि ये पाइलिंग ऑफ, सो वाटर विल ट्राई टू कम इन दिस वे. अर्थ रोटेशन इज ऑल्सो देयर. सो आपका सबसे बड़ा है ये इक्विलिब्रियम फोर्स का होता है, इक्विलिब्रियम, टू ब्रिंग आउट इक्विलिब्रियम इट हैपेंस, टू ब्रिंग आउट इक्विलिब्रियम दिस पर्टिकुलर current develops, counter equatorial current. Is it okay? Counter equatorial currents are developed due to three factors. First, displacement of water. आप करो ना एक काम, आप ना 2 स्टिक ले लो एंड इन बाथिंग टब ऐसे खींचो, देखो दोनों पानी का डिस्प्लेस होता है, मिडिल का पानी ऑपोजिट में जाएगा, टू मेंटेन इक्विलिब्रियम. सेम थिंग विल बी देयर. ओके, डन. नाउ you are requested to see this El Nino La Nina case. पीटी के लिए तो प्रीलिम के लिए इतना ही, ये क्या होता है, यही होते हैं, एबनॉर्मलिटी इज देयर. व्हाई ड्यूरिंग दिस टाइम काउंटर इक्वेटोरियल बिकम वेरी स्ट्रांग, काउंटर इक्वेटोरियल करंट बिकम वेरी स्ट्रांग एंड इट हैपेंस हियर. चलिए आगे देखते हैं नेक्स्ट वन. Okay, another very important things here. आप थोड़ा देखिए, अगर वो भी कंफ्यूजन है तो मुझे यू मस्ट आस्क मी. ओके, चलिए टाइट पे चलते हैं. पीरियडिक rise and fall in the sea level due to periodic rise and fall in the sea level due to the gravitational attraction of the sun, moon and the earth. Sun, moon and the earth is called as tide. There are two different forces responsible for tide, you remember. एक होता है ग्रेविटेशनल फोर्स, सेंट्रल सेंट्रीफ्यूगल फोर्स. Gravitational force and centrifugal force, there are two forces. You have the NCERT book, class का जो tide का जो है ना, if you see this, you will have, I think, मिल गया. Movement of the ocean water. You see here, something is given here. देखो आप, इसको पढ़ा है कभी? इसको देखो. Just look at this. What is given here? Tidal bulge because of sun, moon and the earth. देखो, this is the sun, moon and the earth. There is a bulge in the tide. Tidal bulge, sun, moon and the earth. Earth, sun and the moon. Okay. In that, let me go for PDF. Okay, जो भी है. Sun, moon and the earth you have. So one side you have gravitational drag. तो इधर bulge कर रहा है because of gravitational drag of sun and the moon, it will drag. So we have bulging of the water. ये bulging हुआ. The same way, opposite to this, you have the bulging due to centrifugal force. क्योंकि एक liquid है ये. This is completely liquid. Because it is liquid, so it will happen like this. Okay, you remember, have you ever studied this? The moon's gravitational pull to exact extent, you can see here, the moon's gravitational pull to a greater extent and to a lesser extent, the sun's gravitational pulls are the major causes for the current occurrence of tides. Another factor is centrifugal force, which is the force that act to counterbalance the gravity. Please remember, to counterbalance the gravity. If a force is there to counterbalance the gravity, you remember, this will equal intent. जितना अगर 1 feet इधर पे gravity से, if it is because of bulging is due to gravitational force of 1 feet, then centrifugal force also the same 1 feet bulging will be there. Together the gravitational pull and the centrifugal force, remember, together the gravitational pull and the centrifugal force are responsible for creating the two major tidal bulges on the earth. On the side of earth facing moon, tidal bulge occurs, while on the opposite side, through gravitational attraction, the moon, what will happen here? Is less as it is farther away. The centrifugal force causes tidal bulge on the other side. Centrifugal force. Tide generating force is the difference between these two forces, gravitational attraction of the moon and the centrifugal force. You remember, tide generating force. So on the surface of the earth nearest the moon, pull or the attractive force of the moon is greater than the centrifugal force, and so there is a net force causing a bulge towards the moon. On the surface of the earth nearest to the moon, pull or the attractive force of the moon is greater than the centrifugal force. On the opposite side of the earth, the attractive force is less as it is farther away from the moon. The centrifugal force is dominant. Hence, there is a net force away from the moon. It creates the second bulge away from the moon. On the surface of the earth, the horizontal tidal generating forces are more important than the vertical force generating forces. Please remember this particular. अगर नहीं आता इसको देख लो यार. बहुत लोगों में मैं देखा हूं परेशानी करते हैं यही को. What is a tide? मैंने कहा this side, one side, if it is sun and it is like dragging here or the moon, ये bulge करेगा. इसका opposite side में भी इतना ही bulge होंगे. Why bulge is there? The same bulge because centrifugal force. जितना amount में इधर खींच रहा है उतना पानी इधर में centrifugal force से बनते हैं. Please remember this. This is the cause. So tidal producing forces are, what are the tidal producing forces? ये आप लोग क्या कर रहे हो? अभी बोल रहा है एंसो समझ में नहीं आया. इमीडिएटली प्लीज गिव मी द फीडबैक. इमीडिएट. एंसो क्या समझ में नहीं आया? वाकर सेल समझ में आया? वाकर सेल का ऑपोजिट हो जाएगा. अगर ये कोल्ड करंट है, वार्म हो गया, ये वार्म की जगह पे कोल्ड हो गया तो क्या होगा? ये लो प्रेशर इधर आ गया, हाई प्रेशर उधर चला जाएगा. यू गॉट इट नाउ? एल निनो यहां पे होगा, यहाँ पे कूल कंडीशन होगा बोला मैं ना, यहाँ पे वार्म हो जाएगा बिकॉज ऑफ द एल निनो. एंड हियर यू हैव कूल मतलब हाई प्रेशर है, कोल्ड एयर. ये वार्म मतलब लो प्रेशर है. तो सेम थिंग सर्कुलेशन, ऑपोजिट सर्कुलेशन होंगे. यहाँ ये जैसे था उसका ऑपोजिट हो गए. सदर्न ऑसिलेशन. ऑसिलेशन इसीलिए कहते हैं कि सदर्न हेमिस्फीयर में ये हो रहा है, एक बार ऐसा तो और एक बार ऐसा उल्टा ऑसिलेट कर रहा है, ऐसे और ऐसे, इसलिए ऑसिलेशन कहते हैं. Okay, got it now? ये दो लोग जो हैं एल निनो ला नीना, एल निनो खाली बोला, ला नीना नहीं बोला. ला नीना इज द ट्रिगरिंग ऑफ द एल निनो का जैसे हो ना, और नॉर्मल कंडीशन अगर ट्रिगर होता है वो ला नीना होता है. whenever the normal condition is strengthened, it is called as La Nina. मतलब ये जो cold Peru current became very cold, ये warm became very warm. This is La Nina. Okay, El Nino is reversal of this is El Nino. There is a term El Nino moduki also, modified El Nino बोलते हैं. यहाँ पे अगर ये लो प्रेशर यहाँ पे हुआ तो ये टूट जाएगा, एल निनो मोडुकी कहते हैं. मॉडिफाइड एल निनो. डू यू नीड इन दिस डिटेल? एनसो समझ नहीं आया? एक्सक्यूज मी, आप आइए, इधर आइए. आई विल जस्ट डेमोन्स्ट्रेट द थिंग्स. आइए प्लीज, आइए कैमरे के सामने आइए. ये देखो, ये साउथ अमेरिका है, ये ऑस्ट्रेलिया है. इधर देखो, ठीक से देखो, इधर आइए. ये साउथ अमेरिका है, ये ऑस्ट्रेलिया मैं हूँ, मैं छोटा हूँ, ऑस्ट्रेलिया हूँ, साउथ अमेरिका. इधर जो है ना पीछे, दिस इज द, व्हाट इज दिस? इक्वेटर. नाउ व्हाट हैपेंड, आई सेड एट द ऑस्ट्रेलियन कोस्ट. इन जनरल क्या ये, इन जनरल एट द ऑस्ट्रेलियन कोस्ट यूजुअली क्या होता है? वार्म करंट इज देयर, एंड इन द साउथ अमेरिकन कोस्ट यू हैव कोल्ड करंट. सो यहां पे अगर वार्म करंट है तो वर्टिकली एयर विल गो अप, and यहाँ पे cold current है, it will goes down. So you have this type of one circulation. Now you got it. This is called as what? Walker cell. Clear है क्या? यही से होगा ये सर्कुलेशन, वर्टिकली उबव समुद्र के ऊपर ऐसे जाएगा. क्लियर है? ऑपोजिट टू दिस ड्यूरिंग द एलिनो टाइम. एलिनो टाइम पे क्या होंगे? देखिए एलिनो टाइम पे ये जो साउथ अमेरिकन कोस्ट है यहां पे वार्म ओशियनिक करंट होगा. काउंटर इक्वेटोरियल करंट बिकम वेरी स्ट्रांग, वार्म हो गया. हियर इज कंपैरेटिवली कूल है. वार्म है तो क्या होगा? यहां पे लो प्रेशर कंडीशन, यहां पे हाई प्रेशर होगा. सो यू हैव लाइक ऑपोजिट डायरेक्शन है, इसे घूमेगा. दिस इज वॉकर सेल. इसमें क्या परेशानी है आपको? प्लीज, थैंक यू. नाउ एज आई जस्ट सेड, these two things, El Nino and La Nina, they are so simple things here. इस पे आप बहुत डर गया. वॉकर सेल नॉर्मल कंडीशन है, यस. व्हाट मेक्स द एनसो डिफरेंट? एनसो एल निनो सदर, देखो उसका सेल का ऑपोजिट है कि नहीं? आपको समझ में आया कि नहीं बताओ, नहीं तो ड्यूरिंग द ब्रेक यू मस्ट कॉल मी. जिनको समझ में नहीं आ रहा है अभी ब्रेक में आप जरूर मुझे कॉल करें इमीडिएटली. I'm asking you this because it's like so easy these are, but you are not getting. I think you are unable to conceptualize the things, or you have something stumbling in your mind like it is very difficult. It's the easiest thing ever, I can say. ये जो दोनों एरियाज है ना, वॉकर सेल नॉर्मल कंडीशन में होगा, एंड ड्यूरिंग दैट टाइम और ज्यादा कोल्ड बिकम वेरी कोल्ड, वार्म बिकम वेरी वार्म. देन यू हैव strengthening of the Walker cell during which time? La Nina time. El Nino time पे उसका opposite direction में घूमेगा ये. Sometimes यहाँ पे वार्मिंग अप नहीं होके यहाँ पे वार्मिंग ऑफ होता है ये मिडिल पार्ट पे. There are lot of factors for this. This is called, यहाँ पे लो प्रेशर होके ऐसे जाएगा. This is known as modified El Nino or Moduki, MODOUKI. El Nino Moduki. We don't have much more idea of this. I hope you got it now. Done. Moduki is modified El Nino. Please remember. Moduki is modified El Nino. सर समझ तो गया, बट वाई सर्कुलेशन रिवर्स ड्यूरिंग द एनसो? भाई साहब समझ गया कैसे? फिर वो समझा नहीं आपने. रिवर्स क्यों नहीं होगा? एक जगह पे मैंने इनको खड़ा किया इसीलिए भी, यहां पे कर लो. मैं कहा ये इक्वेटर को छोड़ो, वर्टिकली ऊपर आप जा रहे हैं, वर्टिकली एक जगह पे यहां से ऐसे जा रही है, ऐसे आ रही है. सो वी आर डिस्कसिंग अबाउट टाइड, एंड एज आई सेड, टाइड इज द diurnal. Tide is a phase of what is that? Rise and fall in the sea level due to the gravitational attraction of sun, moon and the earth. Now I said the major tidal producing force is, first I said first force is gravitational force, and second one is, first is gravitational force and second most important one, it is the centrifugal force. I told you because of the earth rotation there is centripetal and centrifugal force. Opposite counterbalance to the equator, the gravitational force is centrifugal force, and they are the tidal producing force. These two most important tidal producing force. There are two types of tide. One is known as spring tide. Spring tide is known as the high tide, and this occurs in the position when sun occurs, when the sun, moon and the earth, the sun, moon and the earth are in one line, known as the CG position. Whenever sun, moon and earth they are in one line, known as CG position. I hope you are well aware about this position. You see here, whenever sun, moon and the earth, they are in one line, what will happen? This leads to this side bulging of the water here, and same way this side also bulging of water you will have. High tide you will have in both the cases. Here the bulging is due to what? This side bulging is due to, इधर पे bulging होगा, उसका मेजर कॉज क्या है? Gravitational force. This side bulging is because of centrifugal force. Centrifugal force is responsible, CFG, centrifugal force. Centrifugal force is responsible this side. You got it now? Now look at another case. When the sun, moon and the earth, ये तो न्यू मून का पोजीशन है. This side full moon, during which आप देखो यहाँ पे moon's monthly orbit around the sun here and around the earth, and the earth is around the sun, and this is here is like they are in the opposite direction. देखो आप ये पोजीशन को, ये जो है ना, this position is known as S, Y, Z, Y, Z, Y, CG position. Moon, sun and the earth, they are in one line, they are known as CG position. In this position can be full moon and new moon. You will have both time, you will have the here also you have high tide. Both the cases you will have high tide. जितना इधर खींचेगा उतना इधर भी खींचेंगे. I hope it is clear to you. Tidal producing force इधर जितना है इधर भी इतना होगा because of the centrifugal force. यहाँ पे gravitational force है तो यहाँ पे centrifugal force है. दोनों साइड होगा तो भी negation नहीं होगा. दोनों साइड में ये gravitational force of the sun, centrifugal force, and gravitational force of the moon, centrifugal force. You have like same way there is like in the both the cases you have high tide. High tide will be there in both the cases. दोनों cases में high tide होंगे. So high tide will be there or spring tide will be there when the sun, moon and the earth are in one line, and this is in both the cases new moon and sun full moon. In both the cases you will have because of why? Because of there is no negation of the force. ये दोनों में negation नहीं होगा, मतलब ये इसका जितना खींच रहा है इधर भी उतना बल्ज होगा, ये जितना खींचा इसका भी इधर बल्ज करेगा, सुपर इम्पोजिशन होगा दोनों में, and there will be no such any conflicting और negation नहीं होगा. दोनों आपस का ये कट नहीं करेंगे. अपना जो फोर्स है, force will be there. Is it okay? Done with this? Right. This is, I hope it's done. Both the cases same. Here also high tide, here also you will have high tide. Though both side it is there, इसका gravity है moon की gravity. Here you have the gravity of the moon, moon's gravity plus sun's centrifugal force. Sun's gravity plus moon's centrifugal force. Both समान रहेंगे. I will tell you their addition is there. समान रहेगा. दोनों साइड बल्जिंग भी सेम रहेंगे. हाई टाइड बोथ द केसेस यू विल हैव. रिक्वेस्टिंग यू टू रीड योर एनसीईआरटी इफ यू हैव एनी प्रॉब्लम. नाउ अनदर पॉइंट, लो टाइड कब होगा? लो टाइड आर नोन एज नीप टाइड. लो टाइड इज नोन एज नीप टाइड. नीप टाइड मीन लो टाइड. it will occur when the sun, moon and the earth are perpendicular. How it is there? I mean, they are negation at right angle, perpendicular, I mean right angle to each other. When they are right angle, are in right angle. How it is? You can see this from this diagram here. Whenever like the moons also different phases are there. Look at here. In this case here, if sun is this side, यहाँ पे अगर sun है इधर, let us say sun is here. The sun is here. Now, if the sun is here, what will happen here? This side, the sun is attracting, and let us say in the last quarter here is moon is attracting. So here also you have like bulging, here also bulging, here also you have bit of bulging, here also. So ये ज़्यादा जो है ना चारों तरफ ऐसे बेचा ही जाएगा, यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा, यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा, यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा, यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा. So you will have like tide will be there no doubt, but low level tide. वहाँ पे क्या था, एक साइड से here is 90 degree, you see here it is like this. So there will be in this case last quarter and first quarter. Last quarter and first quarter. First quarter ये है, last quarter ये है. First quarter and last quarter of the moon, जहाँ पे कि 90 डिग्री में देखो इधर पे ये खींच रहा है, उधर पे वो खींच रहा है, इधर पे ये खींच रहा है. सो देयर इज नेगेशन, यहाँ पे नेगेशन होगा फोर्स की. दिस साइड दिस विल ड्रैग, दिस विल ड्रैग. सो वाटर जो है ना गेट डिवाइडेड. वाटर इन द ओशियन दे विल गेट डिवाइडेड. इधर पे ये चला गया, इधर पे ये चला गया. Here one is dragging this side, another dragging this side. You got it? And this is leading to the development of this type. Position is like this. You got it? ये समझ में आया कि नहीं? अर्थ, सन एंड मून की पोजीशन को देखिए. देखिए यहाँ पे let us say the moon is located, the sun is located here. अर्थ के चारों तरफ मून ऐसे घूम रहा है. And here is, let us say you have your sun is this side, let us say. Here is the sun. अगर sun this side है, so इस तरह पे ड्रैग किया and वो इधर ड्रैग कर रहा है, तो पानी का डिवीजन होगा, नेगेशन हो जाएगा. सन इज यहाँ पे भी है, तो इस तरह पे ये हो रहा है. सो यू हैव नेगेशन. नेगेशन मीन अगेन देयर इज लाइक दिस विल गेट डिवाइडेड. इधर पे ये खींच रहा है, इधर पे ये खींचेगा, तो डिवाइड हो जाएगा वाटर. And this also leads to low tide. Low tide are called as the neap tide. Both the cases you have low tide or neap tide. Okay, so I just said first quarter and the last quarter during which low or neap tide will be there. Okay, new moon and full moon you have, high tide you will have. Is it clear to you? First and last quarter of the phases of moon will experiences low or neap tide, but new moon and full moon experiences high or spring tide. High or spring tide. आप ये याद कर लो. I hope you got the case also. This like you might have understood. Thank you. Thank you then. Okay. So highest tidal bay of Fundy at highest tidal amplitude in the world. And in India near Okha, also experiences highest tidal amplitude in India. ये जो है ना ओखा में आपकी टाइड का हाइट ज़्यादा है, सो एज द बे ऑफ फंडी इन कनाडा. बे ऑफ फंडी इन कनाडा. Bay of Fundy in Canada, so as the Okha in Gujarat, you have like the regions. Bay of Fundy world's highest. Canada you have India's highest. So you have like this. So tides. How many tide will occur in a day? You see, each and every longitude, एक longitude में जब मून रहेगा तो सीधे यहाँ पे टाइड होगा. सो ये घूम रहा है यार, तो सभी जगह पे दो दो साइड होगा ऑपोजिट. ये यहाँ पे 0 डिग्री है तो 180 डिग्री को लॉन्गिट्यूड विल हैव, लाइक यू नो द टाइड विल ऑकर ट्वाइस एट ए प्लेस इन वन डे, है ना. साइमल्टेनियसली टू tides will occur. Finally, tides will occur at two places over the earth at a time. In one time, two places you will have. Okay. साइमल्टेनियसली टाइड्स विल ऑकर एट टू प्लेसेस. मैंने कहा अगर ये 0 डिग्री है तो 180 डिग्री में होगा ऑपोजिट. 0 डिग्री एंड 180 डिग्री लॉन्गिट्यूड. 0 डिग्री लॉन्गिट्यूड एंड 180 डिग्री लॉन्गिट्यूड सेम टाइम. अगर ये 60 डिग्री ईस्ट है तो कितने में होगा बताओ. 60 डिग्री वेस्ट है और 80 डिग्री वेस्ट है तो कितने में होगा. कैन एनीवन टेल मी? बताओ, ये आंसर दो. Please give the answer here. If 0 degree it is 180 degree. If 90 degree east, 90 degree west. Tell me if you got it, please. Yes. डन. 80 डिग्री वेस्ट की क्या होगा? एट ए टाइम अर्थ में दो जगह पे होते हैं. 80 डिग्री वेस्ट में कहाँ आएगा फिर? दिस साइड. यस. नो आंसर. एटी डिग्री ईस्ट. हु सेड 80 डिग्री ईस्ट? ईस्ट पक्का नाम भी दो ना यार. 80 degree west to 80 degree east. No, wrong. Total difference is 180 degree. तो it will be 100 degree east. Total difference कितना है? 60 नहीं, ये 120 डिग्री होगा. फर्स्ट इज 120 डिग्री west. 90 degree east will have 90 degree west. Please look at here, rectify and look at this. आपने कितना समझ में आया देख रहा था, कोई समझ में नहीं आया, बोल तो समझ में आ गया है। टोटल डिफरेंस विल बी 180 डिग्री। भाई ये देखो, ये अगर 0 डिग्री हुआ, 0 डिग्री में अगर ये होता है तो 180 डिग्री इधर ऑपोजिट होगा। 90 डिग्री ईस्ट है तो 90 डिग्री वेस्ट होगा। तो कितने का डिफरेंस हुआ? 180 डिग्री की होगा। फॉर दैट रीजन यू नो 60 डिग्री ईस्ट की 120 डिग्री वेस्ट होगा ये, एंड इसकी 80 डिग्री वेस्ट की 100 डिग्री ईस्ट होंगे। 90 डिग्री ईस्ट की 90 डिग्री वेस्ट होगा। आई होप नाउ यू गॉट इट। बिकॉज 0 to 180 कितना डिफरेंस है? 180। 90 ईस्ट टू वेस्ट ऑल देखो 180 डिग्री डिफरेंस। डिफरेंस इक्वल टू 180 डिग्री लॉन्गिट्यूड दोनों के बीच में। समझ में आया क्या? सो 180 डिग्री होना चाहिए। You got it now? Okay. Okay, fine. Hope you got it now. At a time, there are places where you have more than one, I mean once in a, मतलब ये जो है ना, अब देखो 2 जगह पे होंगे। टोटल अर्थ जो है ना 24 hours and 52 minutes। 24 hours and 52 minutes में it takes 24 hours 52 minutes to reach the same places over the earth's surface. Same place on the earth, it takes 24 or 52 minutes to reach the same place below the same place of the earth below the moon. I mean, earth is rotating so as the moon is rotating. Earth and moon both are rotating here. Now what happened here? Our moon is moving around the earth, and there is displacement of the earth also. If the sun here, earth and moon both are rotating and they're going like this. Isn't it? Now you imagine the case, earth is there, so as the moon also is rotation, it is also dynamic. Now, because of which, not exactly 24 hours, but 24 hours and 52 minutes required. नहीं तो 24 घंटे होता, 24 hours 52 minutes it takes. Same place will come. Now what will happen here? Here in this case, by 2 होगा, मतलब 12 hours and 26 minutes interval. So at 12 hours and 26 minutes interval, tides occurs. A tide will occur at 12 hours and 26 minutes interval. 12 घंटे 26 मिनट इंटरवल में, क्योंकि आपको इधर जब आएगा, ये मून जब इधर होंगे सामने, तभी यहाँ पे हाई टाइड हुआ। अब ये मून जो है ना, ये अर्थ, ये प्लेस जो यहाँ का प्लेस इधर आएगा अभी ना, यहाँ पे फिर अर्थ, फिर एक बार इट टेक्स हाफ टाइम मतलब यहाँ से यहाँ आने में आधा टाइम होगा ना, बिकॉज ये पोजीशन यहाँ पे जाने में कितना टाइम लगेगा, टोटल 24 घंटे 52 मिनट में, यहाँ पे आने में 26 मिनट लगेगा, 12 hours and 26 minutes, that's the cause. You got it now? Because the earth's, if you look at in this way, like, same place over the earth's surface you will not able to see after every 24 hours. It is not possible. 24 hours and 52 minutes, as I told you, and this is the major cause, 24 hours and 52 minutes. So 12 hours and 26 minutes interval होगा यहाँ, due to which tide occurs twice in a, 2 बार tide होगा, twice tide it will be there. Is it clear? Same places over the earth's surface will reach below the moon at every 24 hours 52 minutes. It means half of this you have like 12 hours and 26 minutes. 12 hours and 26 minutes. You remember this. Every 12 hours and 26 minutes interval you have a high tide. So you have a high tide how many times in a year? In a day? 2 times in a day. 24 hours में 2 बार होते हैं. There are places where 4 times also they are. Can anyone tell me where you will have 4 time tides and why it is so? Okay, Bansika, you asked me about some question about the quarter here. You see here it is like this. So from third quarter to last quarter, this is here is the position in fact. So in some book is written that third quarter means okay, no problem at all. The same things. Takes 24 hours 52 minutes. If it is there 12 hours and 26 minutes interval, tide occurs, that's what I said. So this is where I hope you got it now. Some regions, for an example, you have United Kingdom here. British Isles. You have here if it is Great Britain, this is North Sea, this is Atlantic Ocean. Then what happened here? This area here it is called as this is called as the English Channel. English Channel. Dover Strait. देखो, each and every longitude will have different time, different. Here you have tide. So the sun is from here to here. If it is, if sun is here, when sun is here, you have one, or moon is here, you have tide. This side you have twice, you have tide. In a day, we have 2 times tides from this side. In a day from this side, you have 2 times tides. 24 घंटे में कितना 2 times होगा. सो ये रीजन में इधर से भी आएगा, इधर से भी आएगा, तो 4 टाइम टाइड्स होगा यहाँ. ये रीजन में इधर से पानी आएंगे ना. द वाटर विल रॉसेस इनटू इनसाइड दिस वे एज वेल एज यहाँ से 2 बार आएगा और इधर से 2 बार जाएगा. टोटल कितना हो गया? 4 टाइम्स हुआ कि नहीं? सो एनी स्ट्रेट कनेक्टिंग 2 मेजर वाटर बॉडी विल हैव 4 टाइम टाइड्स. टू टाइम्स तो ठीक है, 4 टाइम कैसे? यही तो बात है. अच्छा, जिनको समझ नहीं आया 180 डिग्री, मैं फिर एक बार फिर रिपीट कर रहा हूं. हियर इज द अर्थ. ओके, हियर इज द अर्थ एंड this is the position here, like earth is here, here is the moon. ये moon है, ये earth है. देखो इधर drag कर रहा है. Now with this, moon is moving around the earth as well as the sun, as well as the earth. Here you see here, ये अगर ये यहाँ से displace होता है, ऐसे displace अगर हो रहा है, ये moon का rotational और revolutional आपको पता होगा कि almost equal है. नाउ व्हाट इज हैपनिंग, यहाँ पे ये ड्रैग कर रहा है, उसी टाइम पे उस तरफ भी होगा. 2 बार तो टाइड होगा, ये तो पता हो गया. नाउ इसको घूमने में एक्चुअली 24 घंटे 52 मिनट लग रहा है. सेम प्लेस विल कम हियर बिकॉज मून भी तब तक कुछ ना कुछ डिस्प्लेसमेंट हो गया होगा. सो आई एम सेइंग दैट लाइक 24 आवर्स एंड 52 मिनट्स लगता है यहाँ पे सेम प्लेस आने में. सो बाय 2 कर दो, कितना होगा? यहां पे एक बार, इधर पे एक बार, 11, इट इज कितना 12 आवर्स एंड 26 मिनट हो गया. आई होप इट इज क्लियर. नाउ 180 डिग्री कैसे नहीं होगा? 180 डिग्री क्यों डिफरेंस होगा? अरे इसका और इसका ऑपोजिट कितना हो? 0 डिग्री होता है. ये ऑपोजिट क्या है? स्ट्रेट लाइन में है, तो 180 डिग्री नहीं होगा. एक लाइन का स्ट्रेट लाइन में हुआ ना, एक साइड अगर 0 डिग्री हुआ तो 180 डिग्री हुआ कि नहीं? है अब थोड़ा देखो, बताओ. 0 डिग्री इन वन साइड मीन ऑपोजिट विल बी 180 डिग्री और नॉट? एक लाइन में कितना होता है भाई साहब? इधर अगर 0 डिग्री हुआ तो ऑपोजिट कितना होगा? बताओ मुझे. ये 0 डिग्री 10, 20, 30, 40, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 80 डिग्री हुआ कि नहीं? आप नहीं समझ में आया क्या? अगर ये आप ये पॉइंट का बात कर रहे हो, यहाँ पे ए है, ये बी है, ठीक है. आप ये पॉइंट का बात कर रहे हो, दिस इज अगर ये अगर 0 डिग्री हो गया, ये अगर 0 डिग्री हो गया, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 90 हो गया, अरे ये कितना हो गया? 180 हुआ कि नहीं? एक लाइन होगा ना ये दोनों मिलके, इधर से इधर, तो 180 डिग्री नहीं होगा. ये यहां से ऑपोजिट इधर हो गया, हियर इसका ऑपोजिट इधर है, तो लाइन एक हुआ कि नहीं? आप थोड़ा समझो 3D में. यू डिडंट कॉल मी इवन इफ आई सेड ड्यूरिंग द ब्रेक यू हैव टू कॉल मी, आई सेड. 4 टाइम्स होने का मेजर का यहां पे 2 टाइम होगा ना, उसके बाद इधर भी होगा 2 टाइम, तो इधर पे इकोइंग इफेक्ट, 2 बार पानी इधर आया, 2 बार इधर से, तो ये जगह पे क्या होगा? 4 बार होगा कि नहीं? ये आप टाइटैनिक देखा है? The course coordinator hereby is instructed to see this problem with this person. Okay, जो प्रॉब्लम है उनको, और मुझे जरूर रिपोर्ट करिएगा आफ्टर द क्लास प्लीज. 80 + 100 जो बात कर रहे हैं, आई वुड लाइक टू डिस्कस विथ हिम इन डिटेल. 180 डिग्री कैसे हुआ? टोटल डिफरेंस कितना होगा भाई? आप तो completely gone, मतलब you are not at all looking at this carefully. ये 0 डिग्री हो गया, ये 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, ये हो गया इधर कितना है 180, 0 से 180 एक स्ट्रेट लाइन हुआ कि नहीं? तो इधर पे जब है वो तो अपोजिट होगा कि नहीं? ये अगर ये 60 डिग्री लैटिट्यूड है तो इस तरफ कितना होगा? 0 होगा क्या? ये आप इसको करो, ये अगर 60 डिग्री हुआ, 60 से यहां से स्टार्ट करो, 60, 60 क्या हुआ यहां से 60 हो गया, देन यू हैव 90, 100, 120, ओके 60 डिग्री होगा तो 120 डिग्री होगा इधर अपोजिट पे। थोड़ा इमेजिन करो, इफ यू हैव प्रॉब्लम प्लीज, when I am saying something, why you people are not doing it? Come on, I said to call me during the break. Very simple thing these are, but you are unable to do. क्रैश कोर्स में अगर ये पढ़ाते लगेंगे ना तो तुम्हें 1 साल में भी नहीं क्लियर करूंगा। मैंने कहा था आपको लॉन्गिट्यूड याद है? इन द फर्स्ट क्लास आई सेड 0, 10, 20, 30 डिग्री है, 90 डिग्री होगा और ऐसे करके इधर 180 डिग्री होगा, बोला था। तुम्हें याद है कि नहीं है? आर यू स्टडिंग और नॉट? ये 180 डिग्री है, दिस इज 90 डिग्री, दिस इज 180 डिग्री। ये अगर 0 डिग्री हुआ तो 180 डिग्री हुआ कि नहीं है अपोजिट साइड पे? नाउ द क्वेश्चन एज यू सेड अबाउट ए पर्टिकुलर प्लेस, कैसे होगा? 60 डिग्री होगा तो कैसे होगा वो 100 डिग्री? सो आप देखो यहां पे ये लेटर से ये 90 डिग्री ईस्ट है, ऑपोजिट में ये 90 डिग्री वेस्ट है। मुझे ये बताओ, यहां से अगर ये जाती है फ्रॉम हियर इफ इट इज गोइंग इन दिस साइड, क्या है? स्ट्रेट लाइन बना कि नहीं? यहां से स्टार्ट किया था, प्लेन को देखो ना, प्लेन में यही है ना, दिस इज, यही तो है प्लेन के हिसाब से। इधर पे क्या होगा? 1 डिग्री हुआ कि नहीं? यहां से 180 डिग्री हुआ कि नहीं? दैट्स व्हाट आई सेड, इट इज 180 डिग्री प्लेन की। आप थोड़ा सा समझने में परेशानी है, यू आर रिक्वेस्टेड टू कंटैक्ट एज आई सेड। ओके में नहीं होगा, आई एम श्योर यू हैवंट गॉट फ्रॉम योर लेवल ऑफ क्वेश्चन, आई कैन से you haven't got it. Give me details, we'll track you, I will definitely talk to you. Okay, अभी क्लास के बाद हम बात करेंगे आपसे। एक चीज है सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट, वन इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट, यू नो, यू रिमेंबर ऑलवेज, एज आई सेड ट्वाइस, 2 बार अगर इधर से होता है 2 बार उधर से हो जाएगा, 4 बार हो जाएंगे यहां पे व्हाट यू कॉल नॉर्थ सी का। देखो आप, just see as you are talking about world atlas, huh? ये भी ठीक नहीं दिया है। In this case, you see here, look at here. अच्छा, ये जगह देखो यहाँ पे, कैन यू सी दिस, इज इट विजिबल? ये जो है कॉन्टिनेंट है, देख रहे हैं आप? हियर इज अनदर वन. इफ देयर इज टाइड फ्रॉम दिस साइड, ये टाइड इधर से जाती है, दिस टाइड इज कमिंग फ्रॉम दिस साइड. यहाँ पे जब टाइड होगा, अभी 8 बजे एक हुआ, रात की 8 बज के 8 AM में एक बार हुआ. सेकंड टाइड कब होगा? 8:26 में हुआ, 2 बार हुआ यहाँ पे, 2 बार इधर पे आए. यहाँ पे लेटर से 9 AM में हुआ था, उसके बाद लेटर से 9:26 में हुआ, इसका 2 बार हुआ. होगा कि नहीं? यहाँ 4 बार होगा कि नहीं टाइड यहाँ पे? ट्वाइस फ्रॉम दिस साइड, ट्वाइस फ्रॉम दिस, बिकॉज इट इज कनेक्टेड, because it is connected, interconnected from two major water bodies. It is what you know, interconnected. The cause is it is interconnected. As I have just mentioned, I hope you got it. Let us say from this side 8 AM में एक बार क्लाउड ये टाइड आया, उसके बाद सेकेंड टाइड आया कि रात की 8:26 में PM में आया, 2 बार होगा. सो यहाँ पे भी उसके बाद 8 AM और यहाँ आने में अगर 10 मिनट लगता है, 8:10 हो गया, एंड 8 AM. अनदर वन इज 8:36 PM, 2 बार होगा यहाँ पे, एंड इधर से भी 2 बार आएंगे ऐसे ही, 2 अदर टाइम में. ये 9 AM और 9:26 PM होता है. तो इससे पहले ये होगा इधर भी, उसी टाइम पे भी, उससे टाइम पे भी यहाँ से वेव जाएंगे. दैट्स वाई वी हैव 4 टाइम टाइड्स, बिकॉज ऑफ नैरो वाटर बॉडी कनेक्टिंग लार्ज वाटर बॉडी स्ट्रेट लाइक. इन ऑल दिस केसेस यू विल हैव फॉर्मेशन ऑफ दिस टाइप ऑफ 4 टाइम टाइड्स. 4 टाइम टाइड्स you will have this. Done. Tides के ऊपर, these are the things, my friends. You do one thing. This exam requires, in fact, a long-term strategy. ये overnight होने वाला नहीं है. This exam requires, you know, that's why I said earlier even, is proper planning. Basics to gradually need to move. Here in the crash course, our main objective is to cover whatever very important. And at that time, those who have studied can immediately appreciate. And this is not for the very beginner person, of course. Beginner जो है, हम try तो करेंगे उस पर, मगर आप इसे cope up नहीं करेंगे तो कैसे होगा? This is for those who has already some basic अगर किए हैं तो better है आपके लिए, to be very frank. And if you are not getting, as I said, you know, you must ask. If you will not ask the question, how I will get it? Even if a single students will not get, this is very bad. आपको ये इस पे भी पूरा दिन लग गया इतने में. Coral reef I have to do now. Let me go for the coral reef. Hope that you got it. Coral reef. What are these coral reef? Friends, as I said, in the ocean there are lot of dynamic activity takes place, whether it is sea, whether it is tide, or whether it is current, or the wave. Wave is nothing but the wind generated oscillatory movement of the water. Water will not no displacement, ऐसे होता है water पानी में. This is called as a wave, as you know. Wave, current and the tide, three different things, but they are associated with dynamism of the ocean, you know it. But inside the ocean, if whenever you will see, like there are, for example, our Lakshadweep island. Lakshadweep is a coral island. These are very tiny sea animal. When they dies out, their exoskeletal deposits are called as the coral reef. Let me see now coral reef kya hai, coral reef. Okay, first one on this we can see tiny sea animal develop in the tropical water bodies where temperature, salinity is around 37 parts per thousand. Temperature may varies from 18 degree to 40 degrees Celsius. So here it is range I am saying exactly around 37-39 degree Celsius temperature. So here it is like temperature should not be less than 8 degree, 12 to 8 degree. More than 45 also is very harmful for it. Temperature, salinity, presence of clear water, no sediments, absence of strong wave, absence of very strong sea wave, but presence of wind should be there, but wind जो है ना not very moderate velocity wind, moderate wind in this case, and presence of a platform, submerged platform with 180 to 200 meter depth. In that case, you have development of a tiny sea animal develops in the tropical water bodies where temperature is 18 to 40 degree, around 36, 37, 23, 24 to 40, 38, 37, 38 degrees Celsius. In between, mostly in that regions you have temperature का ranges है, salinity 37 parts per thousand, clear water on an average 37 का 37-41, absence of very strong sea wave or very strong wind. But moderate wind is good, because moderate मतलब slow to moderate wind अगर है कहीं पे, it is good for this. Presence of a submerged platform. In that case, tiny sea animal develop known as, they are called as what? Called as coral polyps. They are called as coral polyps. Called as coral polyps. इसको बोलते हैं कोरल पॉलिप्स कहा जाता है, कोरल पॉलिप्स हैं. याद होगा क्या ये? These are the coral polyps I am saying. Deposition of calcareous cell. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Exoskeletal deposits of these coral polyps, dead coral polyps, is called as coral reef. Exoskeletal deposits of coral polyp, डेड कोरल पलिप की जब मर जाता है जो डिपोजिट हो गया उसको बोलते हैं कोरल रीफ. एक्सोस्केलेटल डिपोजिट ऑफ डेड कोरल polyps is called as coral reef. Remember, the coral polyps develops with an algae, zooantheils. Okay, it has coral polyp and zooantheils as symbiotic relationship. Coral polyps and zooantheils has symbiotic relationship. Symbiotic relation. These two have the symbiotic relation. Please remember this. Symbiotic relationship mean, what does it mean? I am okay, you are okay. ये आपस में grow करेंगे. Remember, when this coral polyp dies, as I said, some of you said deposition of calcareous cells. Yes, calcareous deposits these are, calcium rich deposits these are. You can see this coral reefs are very in fact important I'll just show you some. This is, you can see, these are the coral reef. What are the coral reefs? It will be very easy for you. Coral reefs are very, you can see the coral reef. These are like, these are the coral reef. What is this? Very beautiful coral reef these are. This is coral polyp. They grow with, यहाँ पे ना, with the limb of the coral polyps, the zooantheils also grow. You remember, when this coral polyp dies out, I said they form exoskeletal deposits. Let us say here is the base, and you have development of Let us say this is the sea level here. It increases up to this level. Okay. Now what happened? There is development of coral polyp because of this conducive environment. Let us say a conducive environment हुआ, salinity and temperature was conducive, so we have development of coral polyps here. Now ऐसे coral reef जो develop किया at the margin, they are known as fringing reef. At the fringe you got this, so they are called as what? Fringing reef. इसका नाम क्या है? Fringing reef. Fringing reef. Fringing reef. Gradually, let us say the water level increase up to this level. The water level now increases to this level. Let us say, अगर ये पानी लेवल इतना बढ़ता है, coral reef will gradually grow in this way. Toward the ocean, इनका steepness ज़्यादा बढ़ेगा. Coral reef will grow gradually toward the ocean. Toward the ocean it grows, and there is more steeper one this side. And in between you see there is a formation of water body here. Here is a lagoon between the continent and this part. We have a small lagoon here. But beyond this, these are at the fringing reef, this barrier to this known as barrier reef. Barrier reef. Can you give some example? Fringing reef की example कहाँ है? Example of fringing reef where you will find out? Gulf of Mannar. You have also in Gulf of Kutch, Andaman and Nicobar, especially here you have an island known as Kachal Island. Also Madagascar. Madagascar also has this. Now barrier reef examples are Great Barrier Reef, of Australia, Bhantivu in Gulf of Mannar. Okay, Bhantivu. Now finally what happened? If the water level increases further and this platform get completely submerged under this. Completely this area got submerged under this. If we'll see these things from above, you will find out like as if it is a circular shape coral reef with a lake or a lagoon at the middle. With a lake or a lagoon at the middle. This circular shape coral reef, this is here is called as the, this is called as what? Atoll. These are atoll. And in between these two are is a lake और मे बी लैगून. चारों तरफ अगर कॉन्टिनेंटल पार्ट है, लैंडमास है, तो ये हो गया लेक. अगर नहीं तो ये हो जाता है एक लैगून. ऑल साइड्स if continental part is there, then it is a lake. Okay, I hope you got it now. Best example of this coral reef is your Lakshadweep, Maldives. Examples of coral reef atoll is Lakshadweep, you have Maldives. Maldives is there. So as you have Lakshadweep, Maldives, Funafuti atoll, in the Pacific Ocean. Funafuti atoll is in the Pacific Ocean. These are very good examples. Lakshadweep, Maldives, Funafuti atoll in the Pacific. All these are here. Got it now? सर लेगून बैरियर रीफ का सरफेस है? नहीं, बैरियर रीफ जो होते हैं, बैरियर रीफ इज बैरियर टू ए वाटर बॉडी। ये वाटर बॉडी है लेगून। लेगून अगर एक लेक जैसे ना पानी के, अगर ये पूरी डेवलप हो गया तो ये हो जाएगा, एक लेक बन सकते हैं। मोस्टली लेगून बनते हैं, शैलो वाटर। सर प्लीज क्लैरिफाई, भानथीवू इज एन एग्जाम्पल ऑफ फ्रिंजिंग रीफ और बैरियर रीफ। सी it is at the fringe it develop, it has both the cases। भानथीवू आइलैंड जो हो जाएगा ना, बैरियर हो जाता है। भानथीवू आइलैंड इज एन बैरियर रीफ, बट इट डेवलप, उसका जो है ना नीचे से वो डेवलप होके ऐसे गया हुआ है। ये फ्रिंजिंग रीफ सब डूबा हुआ है। फ्रिंजिंग रीफ एज द शैलो वाटर में रहते हैं, याद रखें। बैरियर रीफ इज द मोस्ट appropriate one। भानथीवू is an island which got, because of coral bleaching, it got almost completely got that coral polyps got destroyed. With the help from IIT Madras, artificially we have taken some steps and now we are conserving the coral reef of this Bhanthivou island. Okay, this is डेवलप्ड एज ए फ्रिंजिंग रीफ, फ्रिंजिंग रीफ टू बैरियर रीफ। बैरियर रीफ होगा तभी जाके आइलैंड बनेगा। ओके, बैरियर रीफ में एट द फ्रिंज इट स्टार्टेड, नो डाउट, नाउ इट इज ए बैरियर। नाउ दिस वन हियर इट इज द एटल। इज इट ओके दिस थिंग्स? एटल, फुनाफुटी एटल साउथ पैसिफिक में है। लक्षद्वीप इज द बेस्ट एग्जाम्पल ऑफ एटल। मालदीव्स इज कंप्लीटली इज एन एटल। दीज आर द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट फ्यू एट इन कोरल। कोरल रीफ आर considered as, coral reef are considered as the tropical rainforest of the ocean. They have greatest ecological significance also. Okay, very nice, done. So I said coral reef, well, because of any factor, if there is stress, acidification of the sea, pollution, marine pollution, more sedimentation or any other cause, this may leads to death of the coral polyp because it got dissociate from the zooxanthellae. Zooxanthellae gives in fact food to them. Zooxanthellae will get dissociated, डिस्कलरेशन टेक्स प्लेस। देखो ये algae है, zooxanthellae से algae का कलरफुल होगा ये, तो ये कलरफुल लगता है बिकॉज ऑफ algae ओनली। व्हेन द algae गेट डिसोसिएट, इट्स कलर बिकम व्हाइट कलर हो जाएगा, व्हाइट पे, नोन एज कोरल ब्लीचिंग कहते हैं। कोरल ब्लीचिंग इज discoloration of the coral reef is known as coral bleaching. Coral bleaching is the discoloration of the coral reef. Coral bleaching is the discoloration of the coral reef and which subsequently dies out. ये एग्जाम्पल पूछता है कहाँ पे है किस टाइप का कोरल पॉलिप, कोरल रीफ कहाँ पे है, ये सब है इंडिया में, कहाँ है। मालदीव्स ऑल्सो हैव है, मालदीव्स, लक्षद्वीप इज कम्प्लीटली कोरल पॉलिप्स। ओके, कोरल रीफ यू गॉट इट। नेक्स्ट टॉपिक क्या है, नेक्स्ट वन, कोरल रीफ you got on this. So in the physical geography, whatever we have discussed yet, I hope you got some idea. You got some idea that these are like the, of course, climatology part is very important. Please do remember. Please do remember that climatology is very very important. I'll do map work now. Map work बहुत जरूरी है आपके लिए. I don't know how people have done yet, but I would like to discuss about this. India and the world both map work to some extent. I'll tell you the important area, then you have to practice that. How will practice and all, let us see. So let me start from today, India part. So by the way, can you just, now it is clear to all of you? Is it clear to all of you? यहाँ तक क्या पूछना है बोलो? You tell me if you need any clarification anywhere on these two regions, physical geography, whatever I have just discussed. If you have any doubts, any problem, let me know that, so that we can go for this in detail in the physical geography part. I hope all of you are okay with this. If any problem, please let me know. Yes. Anywhere if you feel like any problem in the physical geography part, कहाँ पे चाहिए कुछ बताओ मुझे. We are getting factual questions also, not only physical. Okay, thank you. So, if it is clear, I'll now go for India part, geography of India. Today will start. My friends, ये जो इंडिया पार्ट ज्योग्राफी है ना, इंडिया में बहुत सारी चीज़ें हैं जो कि बहुत ही आई कैन से important है, which you need to see. What I have to do, some factual questions are there. In the economics part, you must have studied different government policy. So एक तो है government policy related, government data you have to see. Like in this part you have to look at fact based questions are more, facts based question and application based question. Fact based question, map based question, map based question and applicant current तो नहीं, करंट डेवलपमेंट मैप में होता है, इस पे कर देंगे. फैक्ट बेस्ड क्वेश्चन, एप्लीकेशन बेस्ड क्वेश्चन, ये तीनों जो है ना इंडिया में ज़्यादा है. फैक्ट बेस्ड क्वेश्चन में कहाँ से लाएंगे? डेटा ऑफ व्हाट? गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया. फॉर एग्जाम्पल स्टेट ऑफ द फॉरेस्ट रिपोर्ट, इकोनॉमिक सर्वे, बजट में there are few things they have given. Data you have to give government data. Government of India की जो भी data है वो देखना पड़ेगा, तो उसको हम I'll help you and I'll give you certain things also. Map based questions you have to practice. Atlas work करना पड़ेगा. Atlas work you have to go current places in news you have to do. Now we will practice these two. ये हमें कल करना पड़ेगा. Application based पे दिस इज द क्वेश्चंस, यू नो, इफ यू कंसेप्ट जो पता है तो कंसेप्ट प्लस लोकेशन, मोस्टली लोकेशन. ये जो है ना, व्हाइल यू आर ट्रैवलिंग फ्रॉम a particular place to another place, what are the most important areas you will came across this and all. I mean, what are the different type of vegetation, different river systems and all, how and sequentially how will come, you will encounter. That is the question they are asking. So we need to see. पहले देखते हैं फैक्ट बेस्ड में, जैसे कि डेटा हो गया, लोकेशन ऑफ डिफरेंट थिंग्स फैक्ट बेस्ड क्वेश्चन आ रखा है. तो मैप वाला थोड़ा बहुत ज़्यादा है, मैप को करना है, मैप काम करना पड़ेगा इंडिया में. उसके साथ साथ बाकी तो कंसेप्ट तो कर लेंगे, कंसेप्ट टेक्स टाइम. कंसेप्ट में आपने किया है जो पढ़ाए हैं दैट विल बी देयर. लेट अस सी नाउ द फर्स्ट वेयर. इंडिया का अगर देखा जाए लोकेशन, ओके, 6 डिग्री 45 डिग्री मिनट नॉर्थ है ना. इंडिया लोकेशन जो है 8 डिग्री 4 मिनट इज 0 डिग्री longitude is 0 डिग्री latitude. 82.5 degree east here. As all of us were well aware that 68 degree 7 minute to 68 degree 7 minute east to 97 degree 25 minute east. It is here. Is the 97.25 minute east here. 6 degree 45 minute. 6 degree 45 minute north. 8 degree 4 minute north. अंडमान निकोबार की जो आपकी निकोबार आइलैंड की सदर्न मोस्ट पॉइंट है, इट इज 6 डिग्री 4 मिनट. 8 degree 4 minute to you have 37 degree 6 minute. Here it is 37 degree 6 minute north. 37 degree 6 minute north. Eighty-two and a half degree east here. (23 degree 30 minute east, 30 minute north. Now India की अगर देखा जाए location, they can ask question sometimes which longitude divides India into two parts. Please note down on this. The 23.5 degree north, that is Tropic of Cancer, divides India into two parts. India is extending from 8 degree 4 minute to 37 degree 6 minute mainland, 6 degree 4 minute or 6 degree 45 minute north, 45 minute north. यहाँ पे है क्या है? This is Andaman Nicobar. In the Andaman Nicobar you have here Great Nicobar में ये आएंगे. In the Great Nicobar you will find out this. The southernmost point of India is Indira Point. Indira Point is in Great Nicobar. Okay. Indira Point is located in the Great Nicobar. देखो आप 82.5 degree east. At the middle it is there. 23.5 degree north. 82.5 degree east longitude divides India into two parts known as Indian Standard Meridian. So let us note down few points about this for pre point of view. ये factual things पूछ रहा है ये सब चीजें. So लिखो first. India is a tropical continent. Tropical country which extends from 8 degree 4 minute north to 37 degree 6 minute north as mainland within bracket 6 degree 45 degree north is Indira Point. Southernmost point of India. It is not the southernmost point of India, no doubt, but not the southernmost point of mainland. It is the southernmost point of India. You please remember. Southernmost point, it is called as Indira Point, as I said. Okay, longitudinal it is 68 degree east. That is, see the east is Guharmota in Gujarat to 97 degree 25 minute east. It is called as Kibithu in Arunachal Pradesh. Kibithu in Arunachal Pradesh. Okay. So this is the region here, the entire regions as I have just mentioned. India is a tropical country, extends from 8 degree 4 minute to 37 degree 6 minute as mainland. 6 degree 45 minute north is India Indira Point, southernmost point of India. It is in Great Nicobar. 68 degree east, Guharmota in Gujarat to 97 degree 25 minute east, Kibithu in Arunachal Pradesh. Okay. The Tropic of Cancer divides India into two equal parts, and it passes through how many states? 6, 7, 8. How many states through which the Tropic of Cancer is passing? Can anyone tell me? Tropic of Cancer. अगर ये ट्रॉपिक ऑफ कैंसर है, कैसे याद करेंगे इसको, नाम को? स्टेट्स नेम हाउ विल मेमोराइज? और दिस आई विल से 1 गुजरात, 2 राजस्थान, 3 MP, 4 छत्तीसगढ़, 5 वेस्ट बंगाल, झारखंड, 6 वेस्ट बंगाल. कैन यू सी योर एटलास प्लीज? एटलास में थोड़ा देखिए. यू गॉट इट? वेस्ट बंगाल के बाद 7, 8. कौन कौन सा 2 स्टेट है? इज इट गोइंग थ्रू त्रिपुरा एंड मिजोरम? इज इट देयर? ओके, त्रिपुरा, मिजोरम. Now these are the states through which it is passing. 8 states. It is parallel to Tropic of Cancer is parallel to the Narmada River. Narmada and Tapi River. Can you see these things? Okay. Tropic of Cancer is parallel to the Narmada and Tapi River. These two. Tropic of Cancer. Okay. Next, I'll say a very important another point here is that among the states you see where you have maximum length of Tropic of Cancer is in Madhya Pradesh. Can you see this? It is in Madhya Pradesh only. 82.5 degree, 82 degree 30 minute east divides India into two halves. It divides two halves. It is called as the standard meridian of India. Standard meridian of India, that is Indian Standard Time calculated with the help of this longitude. Okay, it passes through Mirzapur near Prayagraj and Naini in Uttar Pradesh. Okay. Got it? General location, you got it? All the states and union territory, you need to see atlas लेके थोड़ा देखेंगे आप, like the states, how many states are bordering which all regions and all. मैप आपको देखना पड़ेगा, बहुत ही important है ये. In fact, the looking at the map, very very important for you. चलिए, please open your atlas. Please open your atlas and find out in the state map of India. Just see it in the state map of India. Look at here. states of India, you see this is here is Gujarat, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Jharkhand, West Bengal, Tripura, and this is here is Mizoram, Chhattisgarh. Got it now? In this we can see. Is it clear? क्लियर आ रहा है क्या ये? क्लियर आ रहा है? मैप इज क्लियर? In this map, we can see political map of India, location of India, 8 states. Okay, very good. Now you have to see what are the important areas, state neighboring. देखो आप यहाँ पे, this is the West Bengal here. West Bengal में बगल में कितना state है? You must know. How many states are bordering the West Bengal? How many states in the मध्य प्रदेश? West Bengal की state पे बगल में कितना स्टेट है? वेस्ट बंगाल की बगल में बताओ. हाउ मेनी स्टेट्स आर दे आर बॉर्डरिंग वेस्ट बंगाल? माय फ्रेंड्स फ्रॉम वेस्ट बंगाल. एमपी के बगल में कितने स्टेट है? एमपी का देखेंगे, वेस्ट बंगाल के इसलिए कह रहा हूँ, वेस्ट बंगाल में मेनी ए टाइम्स यू नो इन द इंटरनेशनल बॉर्डर पार्ट हियर इट इज फॉर्मिंग द वेस्ट इंटरनेशनल बॉर्डर. Longest path of international border now is it is with of your Bangla, you know, it's your West Bengal forming here Bangladesh. आपकी पूरे regions का length of this boundary and all is very important. States of India forming boundary with neighboring states is very important. Chhattisgarh, as I said, Madhya Pradesh, you know about Telangana, you know about Jharkhand, you know about Haryana. These are the landlocked states. 5 landlocked states are there. States of India bordering east coast, states of India bordering west coast, and the landlocked states. All the landlocked states, you must remember, they are landlocked states and they are neighboring states. Which all are the neighboring states here? Okay? The major neighboring states bordering this, right? Okay. आपको अगर याद नहीं होगा ना, you will do one thing. If let us say this is Haryana, then we'll say okay. If Haryana it is, this is Punjab. If it is Punjab, here is like you know, this is Rajasthan. Here it is Delhi. This one is UP. थोड़ा सा एरिया है जो कि this region is here is Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand. Likewise, you know, this is Haryana. आप ऐसे you need to prepare what? You need to prepare a map like this. Okay. I mean hypothetical one I am saying what is there and what exactly ये मैप की आप थोड़ा सा बनाएंगे इस टाइप का ऑफ हरियाणा, ऑफ मध्य प्रदेश, ऑफ झारखंड, छत्तीसगढ़, तेलंगाना कर लेंगे ये states, all the landlocked states with their neighboring states. Hope you will able to do. दूसरा है second important one. You can look at here. West Bengal is forming boundary with how many countries? Any state which has maximum number of neighboring countries Yes. Five states bordering West Bengal. Okay. But 5 states bordering West Bengal. सिक्किम है, आसाम है, बिहार, झारखंड, ओडिशा. Likewise, you need to see the region which state of India has maximum number of neighboring states. Question can be asked on this. कौन कौन सा स्टेट? टोटल 28 जो स्टेट्स है, 8 यूनियन टेरिटरी है. एरिया वाइज their importance you need to see, as well as their importance in terms of the regions. What is more important for you is, in case of mapping, places in news and all will do, but location of these things, like you see here, Gulf of Kutch and Run of Kutch. Run of Kutch, can you see? Where is the Run of Kutch? Just check it out. Is Run of Kutch is part of Rajasthan also? No, it is in Gujarat. You can see this. बहुत सारे confusing question होते हैं. I hope you know and you will able to do the things. In the mapping, again we will do, like is a political map. I have just said something about the political map only, about the political aspect. So what is there? State of India bordering boundary with different neighboring state. Okay, states of India bordering boundaries with, क्या क्या लिखेंगे? पाकिस्तान कौन कौन है? क्लॉकवाइज मैनर. विथ चाइना, अफगानिस्तान के साथ तो पता है. ओके, अफगानिस्तान. स्टेट्स, यूटीज एंड स्टेट्स ऑफ इंडिया कर देते हैं. विथ पाकिस्तान, you prepare a list, refer the atlas and do this. You can see first one is first state will be Gujarat, then you have Rajasthan, then you have Punjab, then you have Jammu and Kashmir, then you have Ladakh. You got it? Same way with Afghanistan. With Afghanistan कौन सा है? Only Ladakh. Only it is Ladakh. Okay. Same way you do it for China. You do this for fourth one. I am saying after China, go for Myanmar. Fifth one, states with Bhutan. नेपाल करो पहले. नेपाल with Bhutan and then with Bangladesh. Okay, all these you have to prepare. States नाम बनाओ, फटाफट बनाओ, एक एक पेज में प्लीज. Yes, do it very fast. आप कर लेंगे ये. चाइना के साथ देखो, लेफ्ट हैंड साइड, लेफ्ट टू राइट विल गो फॉर दिस. इन केस ऑफ चाइना, लद्दाख, देन यू हैव हिमाचल प्रदेश, उत्तराखंड, सिक्किम. कैन यू सी दिस? अरुणाचल प्रदेश. ओके, very very important. these things are very very important. You need to see properly. आपको ठीक से देखना पड़ेगा. ये map work will be able to do, or I will do it in detailed. You tell me इफ यू रिक्वायर्ड इन डिटेल इज इट ओके? आपको एटलस लेके बैठ के करिए उसको. मैपिंग वर्क इज डन, इट विल बी डन. प्रैक्टिस करना पड़ेगा ये. दिस वन यू विल एबल टू डू. जो नहीं मिलता है वही कराते हैं. वेरी गुड. नाउ बॉर्डरिंग स्टेट तो हो गया. नाउ बॉर्डर के ऊपर यू हैव टू सी रिगार्डिंग दिस what are the most important. That is the length of the border and this, like on the coastline, border, length, all these things they are asking question mein. What is territorial water, contiguous zone, exclusive economic zone? If this is India here. You know that up to 12 nautical mile. Then you have 12 to 14 nautical mile. Twelve nautical mile. This is also 12 nautical mile. $200 nautical mile. Nautical mile, what is there? Exclusive economic zone or EEZ. Exclusive economic zone. Territorial water. This is known as the territorial water. This is territorial water. टेरिटोरियल वाटर अपना टेरिटोरी का हिस्सा है, इसका मतलब. आई होप यू गॉट इट नाउ. देन यू हैव द कंटिन्यूअस जोन. दिस वन contiguous zone. Contiguous zone. You will able to do this. Please draw this. फटाफट करिए. Okay. Now you have this is one. Hope you got it. Next we'll see. This is Kerala. This is Karnataka. Here is Goa, Maharashtra, Gujarat, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Odisha, West Bengal, okay. Here you have different part of Puducherry. You need to write the name of these regions. Okay. Pondicherry ka or Puducherry ka, different areas. Here you have, like, you can see this, what is where. ये है आपका यानम, पुडुचेरी, कराईकल, माहे. Can you see this 4 location? Now, here you have Diu, Dadra and Nagar Haveli, Daman, also there. Can you see that? You have. Okay, among the states, which state has maximum length of, you have your coastal area. So, Gujarat, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, they are like states with maximum length of coastal area. First state and UT, first is Andaman and Nicobar, second is Gujarat, third is Andhra Pradesh. Please remember this. Coastal regions, where you have Andaman and Nicobar 1962 kilometer, 1962 kilometer. Coastal length in kilometer, 1962 kilometer here, and you have Gujarat 1214. Andhra Pradesh is coming to 973. Fourth, Tamil Nadu, nearby it is, but it is 906. Tamil Nadu has this. I hope you got it. Maharashtra 652. Oh, these are like, some of the states, and they are coastal length. We need to remember this, like ranking they will give questions. Hopefully in the prelim they will give in the ranking of this east or west coast or whatever they can ask, hope we will be able to do. Okay. After this, we can see in the map work what else Lakshadweep, Ladakh and the Jammu and Kashmir. Island will do later on. You can see Ladakh, the largest area. Okay, Ladakh, Jammu and Kashmir, यूनियन टेरिटरी को बहुत जरूरी है, बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है. You can see that this is a very important area which you need to practice. In fact, I said Yanam, Puducherry, Karaikal, Mahe, लोकेशन एंड these are very important. ओके अब देखते हैं और कुछ मैपिंग में. See this. Park Bay, Gulf of Mannar, Gulf of Khambat, Gulf of Kutch. Can you see all these regions? Like, do you have this? Draw all these regions, whatever I said. Puri Creek, Sur Creek, Adams Bridge, Ram Setu. Got it now? These regions you see. Done with this. हो गया? अब ये छोड़ दिए. This is here is Chilka Lake. Pulicat Lake. It's okay? Done. Now, the question which they are giving is from physical geography. Let us see it now. The map of India will draw. We'll locate these places. They are asking for the location of different physical features and all. So let us do this now. अभी हम फिजिकल फीचर्स का लोकेशन के ऊपर देखेंगे. ये क्वेश्चंस आते हैं कि व्हाट इज वेयर एंड ऑल. आप अपना एटलस लीजिए और एक ब्लैंक मैप लेके प्रैक्टिस करना पड़ेगा आपको. Karakoram range, Ladakh range, Jaskar range, Kailash range, Greater Himalaya, Lesser Himalaya, Shivalik और सब हिमालय। विंध्या, सातपुरा, वेस्टर्न घाट्स, ईस्टर्न घाट्स, Can you draw this slide? Garo, Khasi, and Jaintia Hill. Okay, these regions. I'm saying Jaskar, see that Karakoram, Ladakh, Jaskar, Kailash Range, Greater Himalaya, Lesser Himalaya. Then you have the Lesser Himalaya will be like this here. You see. Then you have the Shivalik Range, Aravalli, Vindhya, Satpura, Eastern Ghat, Western Ghat. These are here. Purbanchal Hills I will discuss later on. I will say in these regions also, if I plateaus, we can show some plateau also there. Malwa Plateau, Deccan Plateau, this is Bundelkhand, Bagelkhand, Nagpur Plateau. Can you see this, all this? Look at it. The relative location of the plateau, and these are things very important measure. One, once you have mastery with this, next you can go for the next type of, all those important what you call plateau and all. ये करा लेंगे, हो जाएंगे. This practice is needed for you of these mountains, their arrangement, north to south, east to west. कुछ जो है ना हमारा जो नहीं दिया है in your atlas, that also we need to see. कुछ there are few things not given properly in the atlas. For example, all the peaks of Eastern Ghat is not given. So for this you can see Bundelkhand, Bagelkhand, Chotanagpur Plateau, Malwa Plateau, Deccan Plateau. You see these regions. Eastern Ghat, Western Ghat, Aravalli, Vindhya, these regions you have here. All these regions you are having. As I was talking to you about all these regions. the mapping regions of all these, in fact, this is very, very important to see. As I have just said that from Jammu and Kashmir towards south, if you move, there's a one by one, what are the most important relief features you will came across? What are the most important relief from north to south? You will come from east to west while you travel. Also, what are the most important relief features we need to came across that we need to see? Now the most important point here, even in about the river valleys, their arrangement of the peaks, river arrangement of the different other important physical features are also there. आप ये जो रीजन्स है इस सबको थोड़ा प्रैक्टिस करना पड़ेगा आपको. जैसे आपने गिर and this is here, ये arrangement of these, what are the name of these mountains we need to show. I'll zoom it out. I'll zoom and I'll draw another map and show you in details of this. But first, I hope you got this much. Is it clear to you? We'll see few important questions here also. What are those? I would like to tell you here that, for an example, while you are looking at this area, this is what? Let us say about the islands of India. North Andaman, Middle Andaman, South Andaman, Little Andaman, Kar, Kachal, Little, Great. I said in the Andaman Nicobar, this is North Andaman, this is Middle Andaman, South Andaman, Little Andaman, Car Nicobar, Kachal Island, Little Nicobar, Great Nicobar, this is Sumatra Island of Indonesia. Now, my friends, you must remember the type of question will be an location of different. I have just done it like थोड़ा incline कर दिया हूँ. It should be north to south because there is lack of space. So the type of question arrangement sequence of this sequence will be asked. Indira Point is here. Saddle Peak is here. I am just giving an idea. I am requesting you all to prepare the map. ऐसे बनाएंगे आप. उसके बाद you have to fill up the things. How will fill up will do? I'll tell you. आप ऐसे पहले बनाइए. Sequencing of the island is very important to see what is where. Andaman group and Nicobar group. This is the Andaman group of island here. This is the Andaman group of island here. And this one here is the Nicobar group of island. They are separated by which channel? This is 10-degree channel. This one is here is Great Channel. Can you see this? Great Channel. Great Channel separates Andaman and India and Indonesia. Here it is known as the Coco Channel. Coco Channel. Okay. Here it is known. Here is a channel also. This is called as Duncan Passage. Duncan Passage. My friends, you need to very carefully look at their location. This is very important. And what are the most important this type of strait, channel, passage, etc. we need to see. Strait, channel, passage, etc. Great Channel is also known as, in fact, 6-degree channel, otherwise Great Channel. Here is an island known as Rondo Island. Rondo Island की just नीचे है ये Sumatra. You remember Great Channel is known as 6-degree channel also, or 6-degree channel. You remember. Great Channel is also called as the 6-degree channel. यहाँ पे है इसे चैनल एक जिसका नाम है सेंट जॉर्ज चैनल. सेंट जॉर्ज channel. Here you have a peak known as Saddle Peak. Here you have Mount Thulier. Mount Thulier. Mount Thulier. Mount Thulier is here. Saddle Peak is this side. Let us start with first one about the Andaman Nicobar. In the last class I did said something. Hope you remember that. But there are few things there. One, the islands, Leviathan Island, or Labyanth, Leviathan Island. Can you see that one? Leviathan Island, which is mentioned in this NCERT book. Have you seen that? Labyanth, Leviathan Island. It is mentioned in your NCERT. This is the NCERT here. In this NCERT, it is mentioned clearly about Leviathan Island. Now, I just want to tell you, please look at in your atlas and find out these two things. Here it is. It is given Ricci Archipelago and Labyrinth Island. Ricci archipelago is located in your atlas. If you will see, towards first is the North Andaman, then we have Middle Andaman, right hand side of Middle Andaman, just above the South Andaman. These are the archipelago known as Ricci archipelago. Got it? And Levianth Island is towards left hand side. Levianth Island groups towards left hand side of your South Andaman, near South and Middle Andaman, left hand side you have Levianth Island. Okay? These two you must see, Ricci archipelago and Levianth Island. I request you all to locate in your atlas these two. Same way, Barren Island, which is already there, it is an you can see only active volcano of India. And you please do remember this, like you have the highest peak of Andaman Nicobar, Saddle Peak, North Andaman, Mount Diavolo, Middle Andaman, Mount Koyob, South Andaman, Mount Thulier, Great Nicobar. You know about this location is very important. Please do see the NCERT and do this. Okay, this is here. I have taken this NCERT from where I am saying. And these are important places. In fact, these are in the mapping part, these are very important. All these are in the island itself, inside the island. They can ask question like matching question will be there. Saddle Peak, matching one A, Saddle Peak, North Andaman. Their location, Mount Diavolo, Middle Andaman, Mount Koyob, South Andaman, Mount Thulier, Great Nicobar. So, we need to see this from your NCERT only, no other things required. Okay? Now, you see here again. Regarding the coral, Arabian Sea Island, Lakshadweep. These are scattered between 8 degree to 12 degree north is given. It is there. Minicoy, the largest island. Amini Island is the southernmost, south of Canada Island. Island of this archipelago have stone beaches consisting of unconsidered pebbles, singles, cobbles and boulders on the eastern seaboard. See, these are coralline in nature. Coral reef, they are made up of coral reef. That's why we have differences here. This particular thing we need to see. Now, I will go for the physical map of India. I am saying here that this region, Lakshadweep is made up of coral reef, I said. This is a coral island, I told you. This is made up of coral reef. This is Lakshadweep. And these two regions, Lakshadweep, if you look at the location of Lakshadweep, you can see in your atlas, please. Atlas mein nikaliye apna and just see. Got it? Completely made up of coral reef it is. Coral island here, made up of coral reef. See, these are like Amindivi, Kenenor, Kavarati, Agati is here. Then you have Minicoy. This is like this. This one is, you have your Maldives. This is Maldives. Here you have group of island. This is a group of island here. This is another group of island here. Here Amin Devi, this is Cananor, Kavarati, this is Kavarti, This is Agati Island. This is Minicoy. This is 8-degree channel. You can see this. This is 9-degree channel. So these are the area. I hope if you'll remember, this is okay. The southernmost island, major island is there. This is Minicoy. Almost bordering, it is near Maldives itself. This climatic region here is tropical climate, marine tropical climate here. This region is completely made up of coral reef. Lakshadweep is completely made up of coral reef, especially atoll island, made up of only atoll it is. Coral atolls, rich in coral atolls. Okay. We can see Agati Island. Why I have shown only this is a airport is here. Kenanor, Kavarati Island, and Minicoy. Now our Jatayu, INS Jatayu, or our naval base will be here at Minicoy, south of this southern part you are having. So coral reef, as I have just mentioned, these are coral reef. They are a variety of coral reef known as atoll. It is made up of atoll, all these things. Hope it is clear to you. Strategically very important because of the position of India. If you will see, you can get it, how and why it is so. See, in these regions, and in the last class I was talking about Andaman Nicobar. Andaman Nicobar is an extended part of the exposed the Arakan Yoma and Himalayan mountain system. You can look at here in this map, you will find out here, this is Himalaya, this is Arakan Yoma, this is Andaman Nicobar. So Andaman Nicobar, technically if you will see, this is Andaman Nicobar here, technically it is the exposed part of the submerged Himalaya Arakan Yoma mountain system. You remember this, exposed part of the submerged Himalaya Arakan Yoma mountain system. Can you see this? And rest of the things you have studied, many related things, as I said earlier, regarding these regions. Hope you know it. Try to find out what are the most important other information related with this. Let's look at again. The India physical part, where physiographically India is divided into different part, but let us look at now India map. If you will see map of the India, you will find out different type of rock type you will find out here. Look at your physical map of India in page number 10, any of the atlas, mostly in the physical map is given page number 10, you can see that if it is Oxford Atlas 10 number page, you will find out, or the northern part of India, this region you have the Himalaya here. You need to find out here, this is the Himalaya, this is the Himalayan range, this is a young fold mountain or tertiary orogeny developed during tertiary period because of the convergence of Indian and Eurasian plate, you know it. Now, this mountain, Himalayan mountain system, if you see, is loftier in the Nepal Himalaya. This is here is loftier. This part is loftier than rest. This is wide. A eastern part, Himalaya, Nepal Himalaya is narrow, but height is more. But the western Himalaya here is height is comparatively less and the wider one. This is wide valley you have. This side you have width will be less and height is more. You remember this in the Himalaya because of the squeezing, more pressure from this side. Height is more here when this is wider in this part. Look at here, the eastern part, this particular region, this is eastern Himalaya. These regions is known as, this is Purbanchal, this is eastern Himalaya of eastern part of eastern Himalaya. Now, this region, ये जो आपको बता रहा है यहाँ पे, here you can see in the state of Arunachal Pradesh. In Arunachal Pradesh, you have, you can see Dafla, Miri, Ebor, Mishmi, Patkaibam. These mountains are there. Dafla, Miri, Ebor, Mishmi, Patkaibam. These mountains are there. These mountains. Between this, you can see here, this is a mountain. Here is Patkaibam, Dafla, Miri, Ebor, Mishmi, and Patkaibam. Between the Mishmi and Patkaibam, we have the Brahmaputra river, which is cutting through this one and entering into this part here. Can you see this? In your atlas, you will find out these things. Like what I am saying is, this region mapping is very important. You need to look at it very carefully. Now, this region, this Himalayan region is a series of mountains. This is the Greater Himalaya. If it is Greater Himalaya here, Greater Himalaya is here. Now, you have Lesser Himalaya, then you have fragmented area of Shivalik, this Karakoram, Ladakh, Jaskar, Kailas range. So, we have different mountains here. So, you can note down here one point. Due to the convergence of India and Eurasian plate, a series of mountain develop, a series of fold mountain develops. They are called as, which is called as a series of fold mountain develop, and which is called as, can anyone tell me? A series of fold mountain develop called as the Himalaya. Okay. This Himalaya has parallel ranges. I said, just note down few points you can note down here. The convergence of Indo-Australian and Eurasian plate leads to the development of a series of fold mountain systems called as Himalayas. They are called as Himalayas. These Himalayan fold mountain developed, these Himalayan fold mountain can be classified into, or namely, they are, what are those? We can see Karakoram, Ladakh, Jaskar range, Kailas range, Greater Himalaya, Lesser Himalaya, Shivalik, etc. So, you have here Karakoram range, Ladakh range, Jaskar range, Kailas range, You have here Greater Himalaya, otherwise known as Himadri. Then you have Lesser Himalaya, otherwise known as Himachal Himalaya, and you have a Shivalik, otherwise known as Sub Himalaya. These are the important ranges here. Karakoram, Ladakh, Jaskar. Karakoram range, Ladakh range, Jaskar range, Kailash range, Greater Himalaya or Himadri, Lesser Himalaya, Himachal Himalaya, Shivalik or Sub Himalaya. These are the mountains here. All these are parallel ranges they develop, and between these parallel ranges you have so many fault line also subsequently developed because of this. There are so many fault line. From here it is. I have already mentioned about the fault line I think earlier. So you can remember this. These are the fault line here. They are the fault line which they developed. I have already earlier discussed about these fault lines. This is known as the Indus Sangpo Suture zone. This is known as main central thrust, main boundary fault, and Himalayan front fault, HFF. So these are here ITSZ, MCT, MBF, HFF. In this, these are known as these four mountains. They are called as the Trans Himalayan range. ये जो है इसको बोलते हैं क्या? Trans Himalaya. These four are Kailash, Ladakh, Jaskar, Karakoram, Kailash, Ladakh, Jaskar. All these are mountains are called as Trans Himalaya. So my friends, you remember here. आप इसको थोड़ा देखें सही से और इसको इसी हिसाब से ही आप प्रैक्टिस करिए. Location of this Karakoram, Ladakh, Jaskar, this side Kailash, this is Greater Himalaya, this is Lesser Himalaya, Shivalik, Sub Himalaya. So in between this Greater Himalaya, this Trans Himalaya and the Himalaya, ITSZ. ITSZ का मतलब क्या बोला था मैंने आपको? Indus Sangpo Suture zone. Indus Sangpo Suture zone. I mean, as if like a stitching zone there. There are two plates are joining there, forming a very weak zone there. This is here is Indus Sangpo Suture zone, ITSZ. Main central thrust, MCT is main central thrust, THRUST, thrust. This is main boundary fault, line, and this is a Himalayan frontal fault line, Himalayan frontal fault, HFF, MBF, MCT, ITSZ. These are the fault line gradually developed because when the Himalayan mountain, when it was formed, gradually there is formation of fault line in between. By the way, Karakoram here, Karakoram's highest peak of Karakoram is, you must remember the highest peak of Karakoram here, K2, or otherwise known as Godwin Austen. Godwin Austen is the highest peak, you must remember, K2. यहाँ पे और ग्लेशियर्स भी है, ग्लेशियर्स लाइक here the, as you know about this part regions, you have lot of glaciers in our Himalayan regions. We have you might be knowing about the glacier here like Siachen glacier. Siachen is a very important glacier and also a major battlefield of India. This is as I said, this is very, very important to know. This is here is Siachen glacier, right? Can you just look at the Siachen glacier in your atlas? In case of Trans Himalaya, you can see that Siachen glacier, you got it? Yes. एटलास में देखिए सियाचिन कहाँ पे है? नहीं मिला. There are different glaciers on this region. Okay. Rimo Glacier, RIMO, Rimo Glacier, Hispara Glacier, all they are located on this. I said Siachen, Rimo, Hispara, Bayafo, these are the glacier located on this. I hope you got it. Now, Ladakh range is here, another parallel one. Ladakh range extension toward east is Kailash range. Note down here. The eastward extension of Ladakh is Kailash range. Parallel to Ladakh, you have Jaskar range. Parallel to the Ladakh, Jaskar range is located. Fine. Now, coming to the Greater Himalaya. Achha, all these, Ladakh range, Kailash range is here is a Tibetan plateau. This side you have Tibetan plateau. Part of the China here is this side. I mean Tibetan regions. Now, coming to Greater Himalaya. Greater Himalaya is a most continuous, highest mountain. It is the highest mountain chain in the world. It is the highest mountain system in the world. The Greater Himalaya, most of the peaks are located on it. Major peaks are located on Greater Himalaya. Greater Himalaya, known as the main Himalaya. This is from, as all of us were well aware, that it is extended from Indus Gorge to Brahmaputra Gorge in Arunachal Pradesh. From the Indus to Brahmaputra, this side you have a river. This side you have a river which is flowing from this side. Like here is a river which goes like this. This is Indus River. Another river is coming from this side. The river Satluj River. Here is a river known as River Kali. Tista. Tista river, and here you have the river going like this. This is Brahmaputra. Brahmaputra river. You can see these rivers here. I am saying all these rivers which I have just named here. Indus, Satluj, Kali, Tista, you have here it is Brahmaputra. From this part here, from this is Indus River. Indus River, Satluj River, Kali River, Tista River, and here it is your Brahmaputra River. You can see this segment here between these two river systems. This is known as the Kashmir Himalaya. Remember, Kashmir Himalaya or Punjab Himalaya. Punjab Himalaya or Himalaya, Punjab Himalaya. This one is here is Kumayu Himalaya. Kumayu Himalaya. Kumayu Himalaya. This is known as the Nepal Himalaya. Nepal Himalaya. This is here is Assam Himalaya. Assam Himalaya. So you have different Kashmir, Kumayu, Nepal, Assam. Kashmir Himalaya, Kumayu, Nepal and Assam. There are four Himalayan part here based on these rivers here. See, these regions, as I was talking about, this is the Greater Himalaya. Himalaya is further subdivided into these four parts, like I said, Kashmir, Kumayu, Nepal and Assam. You have to remember the names of the rivers here. ये सब नदियों का नाम याद करना है आपको. Indus to Satluj. Which one is this? Kashmir. Satluj to Kali, Kumayu, Kali to Tista, Nepal, Tista to Brahmaputra, it is Assam Himalaya. So in this way, the Himalaya is divided. आप याद रखें एक बात, you must remember one thing, that Nepal Himalaya is the loftiest among these. From here to our right hand side is Purvanchal, Eastern Himalaya. Left side, this side it is Western Himalaya. Kashmir or Punjab Himalaya and Kumayu Himalaya, they are part of Western Himalaya. And this side you have the right hand side, you have the Eastern Himalaya. Friends, you remember again that this is the Greater Himalaya I was talking about. Greater Himalaya is almost continuous except these 3 regions or 4 regions where there is a cut. So Greater Himalaya is the loftiest among all. Greater Himalaya is the loftiest among all. And you have from here, from Nanga Parbat to, you have like, what you call the regions of, ye dekhiye, if this is the mountain here, and let us say, here is the river Indus is here, and here it is the river Brahmaputra. This is the Himalaya inner, this Himalayan part. Can you see this? Nanda Devi, Nanda Kot, Dhaulagiri, Annapurna. This is Nanda Devi. This is Nanda Kot. This is Annapurna. You can see the peak, most important peaks here. Can you see this? Annapurna, Nanda Devi, Nanda Kot, Annapurna. Here you have Dhaulagiri. Dhaulagiri. Annapurna, Dhaulagiri. Can you look at these points here? You will find out Dhaulagiri, Annapurna. Then you have Makalu, Mount Everest. Here it is Mount Everest. Makalu. Is it like this? Can you look at this Makalu and Mount Everest? Please look at this Makalu. Then you have here Kanchenjunga. Kanchenjunga. After Kanchenjunga, you have, you can go towards again east. Can you see this? What are the other major peaks are there? Now we need to find out one point here. You see, Nanga Parvat is this side, and here नमचा भैरवा, यहाँ पे है नमचा भैरवा, this side you have the Nanga Parvat here. These are important peaks only I have just given from Brahmaputra, and this is Indus. So these peaks, important peaks you can see. Where is the Valley of Flower? Uttarakhand में है, उत्तरांचल में, उत्तराखंड में Valley of Flower. You need to see this. Mount Everest is other known as Sagarmatha. It is known as the Sagarmatha also. Mount Everest is also known as Sagarmatha. Indus, Nanda Devi, Nandakot, Annapurna, Makalu, Kanchenjunga, Mount Everest. You have like Namcha Barwa. The important peaks I have just shown you. What are the most important peaks? Okay, and I hope you got some idea about these regions. This is the highest and tallest mountain system, as I said, because of which it is almost permanently covered with snow. Snow-capped mountain is this one, and this is a complete barrier to the towards this side. Except the river valley, this type of river which are cutting through this Himalaya are known as antecedent river. You remember, these rivers which are cutting through the Himalaya and entering India, they are known as antecedent river because they are developed prior to the development of this desert. Prior to the formation of the desert, they developed. That's why they are called as antecedent river. Rivers are called as antecedent river system. These rivers are like, as I said, Indus, Satluj, Kali, Saptakosi, Brahmaputra. These rivers are generally antecedent river. Matlab these rivers they are developed prior to the formation of the Himalaya. So while the Himalaya was formed, the entire river is there and Himalaya was formed there. So river will cut through the Himalaya. Himalaya while it is developing, river is already there, Himalaya is gradually rising. So it will cut through this river with the rising or with the formation of the Himalaya even erosion will continue. That's why they form deep gorge also. Like you have here is a very deep gorge. This gorge name is this side you have. Here is a deep gorge known as Indus Gorge. Indus Gorge. And in the Satluj here is a gorge known as सतलुज गर्ज. ये यहाँ ब्रह्मपुत्र में क्या हो गया? ब्रह्मपुत्र गर्ज. ब्रह्मपुत्र गर्ज. Indus and Brahmaputra, two river here. They are gorges because they are cutting through the Himalaya and coming this side, so they are gorges here. Indus and these two. I hope you got it. Anyway, let us look at parallel to this mountain. You have the Lesser Himalaya, as I said. Lesser Himalaya, they are well known for parallel to the Greater Himalayas. It has more hill station and also known for plantation agriculture, temperate plantation agriculture. Like, what are the temperate plantation agriculture? You will see, like it has hill station, also has temperate plantation agriculture. Temperate plantation agriculture like apple, walnut, etc. Temperate plantation agriculture. Okay, you must remember this. Temperate plantation agriculture here. These are like, there are various fragmented ranges here. Lesser Himalaya has a lot of other ranges. ये यहाँ पे क्या होता है, Seasonally there is snowfall. So we have Himachal, Himalaya. Known as Lesser Himalaya is called as Himachal. Due to seasonal snowfall on its valleys, it is called as Himachal. हिम का आंचल. So Himachal means snow-capped valley. Seasonal snow-capped valley, Himachal. So the Himachal, this is best developed over Himachal Pradesh, and Himachal, Himalaya, it is called as. So it is this. So it is. So this range is also called as this range. This range is called as Himachal, Himalaya. Himachal, Himalaya. Himachal, Himalayas. Him ka आंचल Himachal, Himachal, Himalaya we had. It in fact includes which all regions? It includes number 1 Pir Panjal range, Dhauladhar range, Nag Tibba, Mahabharat range, Mussoorie range, Pir Panjal, Dhauladhar, Nag Tibba, Mussoorie, Mahabharat range. These are the most important Himalayan ranges. Pir Panjal, Dhauladhar, Nag Tibba, Mussoorie, Mahabharat. Pir Panjal in Bias River in Kashmir and Himachal Pradesh. ये है काश्मीर एंड हिमाचल में से. जम्मू एंड कश्मीर, हिमाचल प्रदेश. Here there are passes like Pir Panjal Pass and Banihal Pass. Where it is? Both are joining Jammu, Srinagar. Connects Jammu, Srinagar. Pir Panjal and Banihal. Can you see this? Pir Panjal and Banihal, they are connecting Jammu, Srinagar. Is here Dhauladhar. If you look at the Dhauladhar range, and in fact, जहाँ पे अलकनंदा रिवर आती है ना, where ग्रेटर हिमालय कट करती है, this is like it is covering Jammu and Kashmir, Himachal Pradesh and Uttarakhand. 3 states. It is in 3 states. धौलाधार, बद्रीनाथ के पास से ये धौलाधार, बद्रीनाथ के पास जो है ना रेंज, that is धौलाधार range, you remember. Okay. So very important. Then you have the Nag Tibba, Kali Gandak, Nepal. Nag Tibba, in you have उत्तराखंड, नेपाल. ये नेपाल में मोस्टली है, नेपाल में. मसूरी रेंज उत्तराखंड, महाभारत नेम नेपाल. So the famous Pokhara Valley is located here. महाभारत रेंज में है क्या है? पोखरा वैली. पोखरा वैली. And your Mussoorie range, you know, Mussoorie is located on this, and for which you are aspiring. आप जाएंगे मसूरी बहुत जल्द है ना? यही है, मसूरी रेंज के ऊपर है. Beautiful hill stations you have Mussoorie located here. By the way, these are the regions you can see. Okay. This region has the greatest economic value also in these regions. Third one, Shivalik range. You know about Shivalik? Shivalik range, it is a, highly fragmented, low relief mountain parallel to highly fragmented low relief mountain parallel to the lesser Himalaya. It is playing a very important role, in fact. Shivalik plays a very important role on, you can see, development of the plain. Which plain is there? The northern plain. Because of erosion of these regions, finally, highly fragmented, I said, it is highly fragmented mountain. It is highly fragmented, low relief mountain, I told you, because whenever it got eroded, the material got deposited subsequently downstream and it is forming. The material is subsequently getting deposited downstream, forming the plain. In fact, this is a low relief, 1500-meter average height, highly fragmented. This is, you have seen near Jammu, the Jammu hill, Katra Jammu, that hill is this one. Another one you can see that Vaishno Devi shrine, Trikut hill, best example. Churiya Muria hill, Dhang range. These are the important few Shivalik small mountains here. Shivalik are the outermost one. It is believed that it is the youngest among all Himalayan system, but it got eroded by the river from originating from the Himalaya. They are finally, in this area they are finally draining into. Very interesting that this particular region, as I said, Shivalik range, the outermost area. Let me now tell you about the Purbanchal Himalaya, northeastern part, northeastern mountain range or Purbanchal Himalaya. Okay, next one, northeastern mountain or Purbanchal Himalaya. Here is a question from your friend. Sir, Indus flow between Ladakh and Jaskar? Yes, correct. Sir, Mahabharat range in which state? It is in Nepal, my dear. It is in Nepal. ये नेपाल में है. It is in Nepal. Oh, in the last class at the end, somebody asked me, Vansika was saying, Sir, may you please tell the difference between Puck Strait and Puck Bay? Bay is a water body with less depth and aerial extent. Strait is a narrow water body which is a linear extent which separates two landmass. Okay? दोनों में difference है. I'll show you after a certain time. Okay, fine. Is it clear to you? यहाँ तक ठीक है, शिवालिक रेंज तक. I will now discuss about the northeastern mountain range or Purbanchal hill. Located in northeastern part, they are called as Purbanchal because these hills can be state-wise. अगर देखें अरुणाचल प्रदेश, नागालैंड, मणिपुर, त्रिपुरा, मेघालय, all these hills are here. Remember Purvanchal Himalaya and Purvanchal Hills. Purvanchal Himalaya is the Himalayan ranges whatever you have in the northeastern part. Like if you'll see Dafla, Miri, Ebor, Mishmi, Purvanchal Himalaya. Purvanchal Himalaya. This includes, Dafla, Miri, Ebor, Mishmi, Patkaivam of Arunachal Pradesh. Naga Hill, Manipur Hill. Can you see these hills here? Naga Hill and Manipur Hill. Can you see this? Naga Hill, Manipur Hill, Mizo Hill, Tripura Hill. Can you see this? Mizo Hill and Tripura Hill. Naga Hill, Mizo Hill, Tripura Hill. Can you see these regions here? अब थोड़ा देखिए ये रीजन्स पे, नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न पार्ट ऑफ इंडिया. कैन यू सी दिस? यस. Dafla, Miri, Ebor, Mishmi, Patkaivam, Can you see these mountains here from your atlas? Naga Hill, Manipur Hill, Can you see this? Naga Hill, Manipur Hill, Mizo Hill. ऐसा है क्या? देखो, which is the highest peak here of these regions? ये तो है पटकैबम. नागा हिल की हाईएस्ट पीक क्या है? कैन यू सी वेयर इज द ब्लू माउंटेन? ब्लू माउंटेन and Sagar Matha. सागर माथा तो आपका एवरेस्ट की अलग नाम है, सारामती। Can you look at these and tell me these two peaks where I said highest peak of Borel, sir, Dafla, Miri, Ever and Mismi extent of Greater Himalayas. Yes, they are part here. In fact, they are geologically part of this, but they have different name here as Purbanchal Hill, Purbanchal Himalayas. All these are as Purbanchal Himalaya. Geologically, they are part of this. Even you have this, like as you are saying, someone is asking something. Let me see about Borel range or something you are asking. Your question is about Borel Hill. Borel Rengma Miri. Can you just look at here? Borel Hill, Borel range है ये. Can you see this? I am asking you the highest peak of these two area. Naga Hill, Mizo Hill, highest peak दोनों की क्या क्या नाम है? Naga Hill highest peak, Mizo Hill highest peak. Yes. Borel range भी होगा, इस पे आएगा Borel range. Yes. Borel range. Borel range also comes under this. We have given this as a separate one as Purbanchal Himalaya. And can you see the highest peak of these two? Have you got it? No answer from anyone. No answer. These are the regions of Himalayan part I said. These are Purbanchal Himalaya, otherwise called as Purbanchal Himalaya. But Purbanchal hills आएंगे तो बाकी सब भी all other things are also inclusive if there is Purbanchal hill. In case of Purbanchal hill only. Have you got, look at the northeast map please, northeastern map you can see Manipur, Naga and Mizoram hill. Can you see this? Yes. The famous Imphal Valley. See here, in this case, Naga Hill, these regions. Highest peak, have you got it? Mila kya? No answer from anyone. Highest peak Mizo is Blue Mountain. Highest peak of Naga is Saramati. Okay, you have located. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, good. Blue Mountain is the highest peak of Mizo Hill, you said. Here it is Blue Mountain, you said. Yes, correct, absolutely. This is the Blue Mountain. And also, you have located, you said that Saramati of Naga Hill. Naga Hill, Saramati. Saramati. Okay. You must remember all these. In fact, these are very important. And you know that the region, if you will see here, as I have just shown you, this is Naga. Here is Meiti people of Manipur. And this side you have Kuki. Okay. The valley here, these regions is associated with, these are particularly the Manipur hill. This side you have the this is the Meiti people. Meiti lives here. Naga lives in these regions. This is Naga people. Nagaland, Naga. Here you have the Kukis people. This is the Kuki people. If you look at the tribes, Naga, Kuki, Meiti, it's for this year, this time in fact is important for you. Okay, fine. So, as I have just mentioned about these regions, this is here is all the hills of northeastern Himalaya, but now if we will include here, if we will include the northeastern hills, Purbanchal hills include everything from Meghalaya to Assam, Manipur, all the hills are inclusive there. So, please remember that. By the way, ये जो hills है, you can see they are here, from here going down to Arakan Yoma, south of this in Myanmar, Arakan Yoma mountain. This is the Arakan Yoma here. You can see this mountain is finally, you can see here, Letha range, Mizo hill, Manipur, Letha range. Here you see the Saramati is given here, Saramati, highest peak. Manipur hill की highest peak है, Saramati. Sorry, Naga hill की, Nagaland is there, and this is here is Letha range. It is coming towards Myanmar. Then you have this side. You can have Arakan Yoma. Then you have Pegu Yoma. It is not written here. It is given. Here is Arakan Yoma and Pegu Yoma, two mountain ranges in Myanmar. Arakan Yoma, Pegu Yoma. I hope now you got it. This is all about your Himalayan ranges, as I just have mentioned. Himalaya also is divided into several important zones. I said they are into, like, lesser Himalaya, greater, and this Himalayan ranges which I told you. After this, I will go for again the division of Himalaya I have already given earlier. Here like Kashmir, Humayun, Nepal and Assam. Hope you got it, all these things. Now regarding the Himalaya, there is possibility of passes also. So passes, how we will go for this, any pass in news, that one only you need to see. Most important passes, as all of us are well aware that, like, Pir Panjal, Banihal, Burjil Pass लद्दाख रीजन में है, पीओके में है. दिस इज श्रीनगर टू गिलगिट, इट कनेक्ट्स, Burjil Pass Burjil Pass is between Srinagar to Gilgit. And I told you about Banihal. I told you about your Pir Panjal. I said like Jammu to Srinagar. You have so many passes here. Can you see these passes here? Dr. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee tunnel is in Pir Panjal range, you know it. Okay. Jojila in Jaskar range. Jojila. Okay. Srinagar and Leh, Zilla. Srinagar to Leh. Srinagar to Leh, Jojila. Can you locate this Jojila pass? Jojila. You have Khardungla. Okay. Can you see north, in fact, Shiok Valley, Nubra Valley, these regions you have? North of Leh. North of the Leh, you can see this Khardungla. North of Leh to कारगिल के पास आप इधर से ही करेक्ट करेंगे ये खारडुंगला. ओके. Here there are two river valleys, Nubra and Shiok. Nubra Valley. Khardungla. Nubra Valley होगा तो Nubra, let me tell you, it is a tributary of Shiok river. That regions you have. Okay. Baralachala, Manali and Leh, we have Leh Manali, Baralachala, Baralach, Baralachala, Leh to Manali. Leh to Manali, Baralachala. So, Jojila, Khardungla, Baralachala, these are like, some of the most important few of these. Baralachala. Rohtang Pass. Leh to Manali. Shipkila. It is by the river. Which river? Satluj river. Here we have Shimla to Gertok. Shimla to Gertok you have Shipkila. So, you just look at these passes, whatever I just said, here it is regions very important. Mana Pass and Lipu Lake and you have Niti Pass, all these, Mana Pass and Niti Pass. Mana Pass, Niti Pass, both are finally, if you go to from Uttarakhand to Mansarovar. Uttarakhand to Mansarovar. You can go to the Mansarovar from Uttarakhand by Mana and Liti Pass. These are the regions here. I have just mentioned about these important few passes here. I hope you got it. Now, there is a pass known as Nathula. Nathula in Sikkim, in fact, between the, this is in Sikkim, and this particular pass, Sikkim mein Nathula. Then we have Jalibla also. Nathula in Sikkim, Gangtok to Lhasa. Then Jalibla towards right hand side, if you will go from here, Jalipla is located in Greater Himalaya in Sikkim, and it is also in fact Chumbi Valley होते हुए कहाँ जाएगा? Gangtok to, this is from Sikkim to Tibet. This one also, and you have Bomdila, Bomdi Pass in Arunachal Pradesh. It is Arunachal Pradesh to Tibet, Lhasa. Arunachal Pradesh to Lhasa. You have Tibet. We can go through Bomdila. This is here is India to Tibet, Arunachal Pradesh to Tibet, through these regions. These are some important one passes I just said. Now they have this very important. In fact, few of these, like because increasing tension between India and China, you please look at this Galwan Valley. You have must have seen Galwan Valley. It is divided by Galwan River, a tributary in fact of Galwan River. अक्साई चीन से निकलती है, श्योक में ज्वाइन करती है गलवान रिवर. Galwan, near line of actual control, Galwan Valley, Galwan, Galwn. It is a river, a small tributary of river, I said Shyok River, which is finally joining the Shyok in near LAC, line of actual control, where you have conflict between Indian and Chinese, troops. The troops here. I just mentioned about few of these things. They are like sometimes they are asking question on these valleys also, so we need to see. जैसे कि युमथांग वैली है, युमथांग वैली नॉर्थ सिक्किम में है. इन सिक्किम इट इज नोन एज वैली ऑफ फ्लावर ऑफ युमथांग वैली, वैली ऑफ फ्लावर ऑफ सिक्किम. इट इज युमथांग वैली, वैली ऑफ फ्लावर in Sikkim. As such, Valley of Flower is where? Valley of Flower is in Uttarakhand, it. So these are the things you need to see, do some time, spend some time on locating these things. Let us look at now another part. After the Himalaya and these regions, I will say Garo, Khasi, Jaintia Hill, Borel Range, Rengma Range. I hope you know it and you must have seen in the atlas. Let me move on to the southern part here. You look at here. This is the Aravalli range. In your atlas, you see Guru Shikhar is here, highest peak Guru Shikhar. Nearby you have Mount Abu. Mount Abu is the only hill station in the western part of India in this particular Rajasthan regions. You see here how the rivers are originated. Banas river is from here, Mahi is from here. This side you have Luni river above this. From the Aravalli, how the rivers are originated, you can see this. Okay, fine. We will look at this Aravalli. Regarding Aravalli, you see here, Aravalli is the old fold mountain of pre-Cambrian period. Okay, it is known as the Museum of Minerals. Look at here, Satpura range, or let us talk about first after this Vindhyan range. Vindhyan is a block mountain. Here is a Vindhya block mountain. Vindhya is a block mountain developed during faulting, and it is Satpura here. Satpura, this is Satpura parallel to the Vindhya, and again block mountain. Between Vindhya and Satpura, the river Narmada is draining. Look at here, Narmada is draining between Vindhya and Satpura. South of Satpura, you have Tapi. Both Narmada and Tapi are Reed Valley rivers. Reed Valley river these are. There is a mountain here, this side. Towards south of this, you have left hand side Western Ghat, right hand side fragmented mountains are there, known as the Eastern Ghats. Western Ghat and Eastern Ghat, there are two ranges here. You can see this is Western Ghat, this side. Western Ghat is a continuous mountain from Gujarat to Kerala. This is Western Ghat. Eastern Ghat is a highly fragmented mountain here. In the Eastern Ghat, fragmented mountain. You see here, they are fragmented mountain. From here up to Odisha. Odisha, Andhra Pradesh and Tamil Nadu coast, you have Eastern Ghat. Western Ghat is extending from Gujarat to Kerala. The difference between these two here, Eastern Ghat is loftier in south, Western Ghat is loftier in south, Eastern Ghat is loftier in north. Look at here, these two mountains, Eastern Ghat and Western Ghat. Achha, someone was asking me, sir, is Eastern Ghat a fold mountain or not? Yes, it is a fold mountain, complex fold mountain, let me tell you, which is having volcanic eruption also. This fold mountain has volcanic eruption also. This is completely different here from these regions. Like, as I just said, Western Ghat and the Eastern Ghat mountain systems, Eastern Ghat is a fold mountain with volcanic eruption in between. But Western Ghat is completely block mountain. It is a block mountain here. So, Western Ghat is a continuous mountain from Gujarat to Tamil Nadu. Eastern Ghat is a fragmented mountain from Odisha to Tamil Nadu. Okay, both Eastern and Western Ghat meets at this Nilgiri hill. Nilgiri hill is the region where in fact Eastern Ghat and Western Ghat both meets. Can see this. This is the Nilgiri hill. Near the Nilgiri hill, both Eastern Ghat and Western Ghat both are meeting at Nilgiri hill. Please remember, Nilgiri hill. Right? Nilgiri hill is the meeting place of Eastern and Western Ghat. It is rich in biodiversity also. Let us look at now the first we go for the Western Ghat. Western Ghat you see in the northern part, northern Sahyadri. Western Ghat is not Sahyadri, northern Sahyadri, where you have Saler is a major important peak. Can you see this? Saler. Then you have Kalsubai. Saler, Kalsubai, Mahabaleshwar. These three you have to locate. Saler, Kalsubai, Mahabaleshwar. These are the three. Which one is the northern ones? Saler, Kalsubai, Mahabaleshwar. These three are there. Northernmost is Saler, then Kalsubai, then Mahabaleshwar. You remember these three where they are located north to south. They are part of the northern Sahyadri. Then you have in Eastern Ghat, the Western Ghat, you have central part, mostly in Karnataka. Mulengiri is the highest peak there. Mulengiri, can you see? Here is Mulengiri. You might be thinking about, sir, Baba Budan Hill. Baba Budan Hill is this side. Baba Budan Hill is located towards, it is in the plateau of Karnataka plateau, Baba Budan Hill, where the highest peak is Kudremukh. Kudremukh is second highest in Karnataka. Highest is Mulengiri, you see. Okay, Kudremukh is here. Kudremukh, Mulengiri and Kudremukh. ये देखिए Mulengiri 1891 and Kudremukh 1876. So Mulengiri is higher than, loftier than the Kudremukh here. Brahmagiri is located this side in the Karnataka. Now you can have like in Kerala coast, Kerala you have the regions here, Kerala, Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. Tri-junction you have Nilgiri. Nilgiri is in Kerala, Karnataka and Tamil Nadu tri-junction. Please look at here. Kerala, Karnataka and Tamil Nadu tri-junction, you have Nilgiri. Nilgiri, highest peak Dodabetta. Dodabetta, can you see this? Dodabetta is located here. And you have a hill station, Ooty, Uddagamandalam or Ooty is located here in Nilgiri. Towards south of this, Anamalai Hill, Anaimudi is the highest peak. It is the highest peak in entire Western Ghat. Highest peak is Anaimudi, 2695 meter it is, Anaimudi. Anaimudi in the southernmost segment you have. Between Nilgiri and southern Sahyadri and as well as Anaimudi, this is here is a gap. This gap is known as Palghat gap. Palghat is the gap here. Palghat, Palakkad ke paas hai, which is giving access to Kochi to Coimbatore. Kochi to Coimbatore we can travel because of this Palghat gap. Okay, Palghat gap leads to the giving connectivity between Kochi to Coimbatore. Kochi is here, Coimbatore is this side. So this is the regions here. Now south of this you have southern Sahyadri. Here you have the Cardamom Hill. It is called as in your atlas. It must have given as Cardamom Hill. And this side you have Palini Hill also there. Cardamom and Palini Hill. All these regions, you remember on one thing is Nilgiri and south of this is known for only spices, coffee, tea and rubber cultivation. Spices, coffee, tea and rubber cultivation for which is well known. Well known for spices, coffee, tea, rubber, etc. Here is a question from your friend like, sir, Garo Khasi, Jayantia Hill part of Himalaya or peninsular part? They are part of the peninsula, my dear. They are part of the peninsula. Please remember this. They are part of the peninsula, Indian peninsula. Okay, done. Done with this. Okay, so this is here is the regions in this part. Last year questions were there from Nilgiri, plant flora and fauna related things, Liontail Mackay related information was there. You remember one thing, that is south. This is the Nilgiri hill region. It has very unique topographic feature. It has very unique geological aspect. Here you have like faulting is there, no doubt. There intrusion, volcanic. There remains of volcanic intrusion also in some part you have. Batholithic, matlab inside volcanic eruption was there. By the way, this is here is Eastern Ghat. Eastern Ghat is higher in the northern part. Eastern Ghat is highest in the northern part. Okay, you can see here. This is here is given like Armakonda, and there are few regions it is given. But the most important thing you remember that this the highest peak is Jinda Gadda, not given here in your atlas. Okay, so highest peak of Eastern Ghat is Jinda Gadda. Jinda Gadda. Highest peak of Eastern Ghat is Jinda Gadda, which is located north of the Silaru, here in the Andhra Pradesh itself. Okay, this is Armakonda. Here we have Jinda Gadda. Jinda Gadda इसके पास ही है. Armakonda is second highest peak. Nearby you have Jinda Gadda. Armakonda 1682, Jinda Gadda 1690 meter. Okay, first. Second is Armakonda. Armakonda, it is the second highest peak with 1682 meter. 1680 or 82 जो भी 80 याद होता है 8 लिखो. It is 82 exactly in fact. Okay, third one is you have your Deomali. Deomali is in Odisha. These two are in Andhra Pradesh. Both are in Andhra Pradesh here. This height of this one, Deomali, is 1672 meter. देवमाली. सो ये महेंद्रगिरी का कोई नंबर ही नहीं आता है, फर्स्ट 3 में नहीं आया है. ठीक है, याद रखें ये देवमाली. महेंद्रगिरी इज मच lower in height than others. Please see this. Jinda Gadda, Armakonda, Deomali. Eastern Ghat की important है. Remember, in the Eastern Ghat, these regions is known for bauxite. This is known only the Dandakaranya is a plateau here. Can you see this Dandakaranya? This entire regions you have. In fact, these regions you have bauxite deposits, and upper part you have this region is mostly known for iron ore, Odisha northern part, and this is here is iron ore also in Karnataka plateau. Iron ore, it was known for iron ore. This region, see, highly fragmented Eastern Ghat, because the rivers are antecedent river, they are cutting through the Eastern Ghat here. So you have the presence of, in this entire region, if you will see, fragmented mountain. The mountain height is more in north and less in south. In Western Ghat, more in south and less in north. You remember this opposite. So this is something about these regions. Now you see here, here is a plateau known as this is known as Deccan Plateau. Deccan Plateau की ये जो ये वाला एरिया है, Deccan ट्राप जो कहते हैं, these regions is known as Deccan ट्राप. Deccan Trap means the volcanically, the region which were like, during the volcanic eruption, the area which is Deccan Trap, because of the volcanic eruption, the entire area was covered with black volcanic. You see here, this is Deccan Trap regions, Deccan Trap area. Deccan Trap is these regions where you have volcanic Deccan Trap. During the reunion volcanic eruption, you have more volcanic lava here, basaltic lava. Okay, you remember this Deccan Trap. So, Deccan Plateau represent part of Deccan Trap as well as Deccan Plateau, Deccan Trap plus other things also nearby, the Archean rock, very old rock strata which you have. So, let us look at now these regions here, different type of rock you will find out in these regions, and based on this there are different type of, this is the geological map you can see, very old rock wherever you will look at, very old rock. ये जो है ना tertiary mean very young rocks, these are old rocks are here. You can see this is Deccan Trap. Can you see? It is given this color is Deccan Trap. In the geology map it is shown. These are the Deccan Trap area. Okay. So, Precambrian rocks are there. Deccan Plateau and Deccan Trap. Deccan Plateau represents this entire region. So, Plateau, the table land is Deccan Plateau. Deccan Trap is only volcanic regions wherever you have. So, Deccan Trap is a part of the Deccan Plateau here, and of course, Deccan Trap you can see these are regions where only volcanic basaltic lava is there, these regions. Now, look at here, wherever this Precambrian rock is there, very old rock, that regions you have different type of metallic mineral. Dharwad rock जो कहते हैं, Dharwad rock wherever is there gold and metallic mineral will get more. Here is Dharwad rock. You can see here Precambrian and Dharwad rock are very old, and also it is called as Archean rock. पुराना rock जो होते हैं उसको बोलते हैं Archean rock. These Archean rocks wherever it is there, they are rich in gold and other things. See, Dharwad rock is here, so metallic mineral is much more in this entire region. This is Aravalli area. This is here is Eastern Ghat. This is part of the Karnataka Plateau and these regions where you have this type of rock. This type of rocks are there. Anyway, I'll move on to one more area here. This is called as this region, Dandakaranya region is this area, and another one is you have Plateau, and then you have the plain area, no doubt you know it. Achha, you are asking about this part. This is Meghalaya. This is Garo, Khasi, Jayantia Hill. Let me tell you, my friends, that this is a region which got fragmented. यहाँ से fragment होकर इधर चला गया, और आपको पता है कि this region here it is like because of Malda fault. This is Malda fault. Due to Malda fault it was developed. And one side, right hand side here, see Garo, Khasi, Jayantia Hill, they got separated from the Rajmahal. This is Rajmahal Hill. So, it is Rajmahal Garo gap also we called, and this region is in fact is a fault line getting separated from this. Okay. There are few plateaus in India. For example, here you have the Chotanagpur Plateau in the eastern part. This region is Chotanagpur Plateau. Chotanagpur Plateau is the most mineral rich plateau, and it has also very old rock strata in India. That's why it is rich in different type of metallic mineral, as well as faulting leads to non-metallic mineral also in Chotanagpur Plateau regions. This is Malwa Plateau. It is a volcanic plateau, part of the Deccan Trap. Malwa Plateau regions. Okay, this region here, as I just have mentioned, this entire part of the peninsular plateau, here you have faulting leads to this Narmada and Tapi, as well as Damodar and other river systems. This is something about the physiographic regions of India, I said, and this side you have the desert known as Marusthali. Here you have a peninsular region, Kutch Peninsula. Nearby you have Rann of Kutch. Rann of Kutch is a sandy terrain with highly porous and permeable zone here. Okay, these are the things here. I just tried to give you some idea. I hope you got it. This is about the physiographic regions of India. I just mentioned. I will say a very important area from where many times we are getting question is drainage system. Drainage. You know what is a drainage system? Drainage system is a network of river, network of tributary and distributaries in a river, and they are reflective of what? Geology of that region, relief and topography of that region. In India, we have two types of drainage. One is known as Himalayan, the Himalayan drainage, another one is peninsular drainage. You have two types, Himalayan drainage, and you have the peninsular drainage. Another one is peninsular drainage. Peninsular drainage. Himalayan drainage and Himalayan drainage, they are associated with the Himalayan, originate from the Himalayan mountain, they are young. These are from the Himalaya, from the Himalaya, originates from Himalaya, Himalayan ranges. Here it is Peninsular River, originates from plateau, hills and mountains of Indian Peninsula. This is the river difference here. Himalayan rivers are young, but these rivers are old. Himalayan rivers has mostly, it brings more sediments and they have meandering path. Here is therefore straight flow. Why straight flow? Because of hard rock. Okay. Himalayan river, they are perennial because they are glacial fed, snow fed, but this is seasonal or ephemeral. See that these two are completely drainage system. Then you have perennial river and seasonal river. The young, this one is old. It is meandering path, here it is straight path. This young river, this Himalayan river, because they are passing through the very young, very height is more here, so that's why they form gorge, and I told you about the earlier different system. Even river capture is a very common here. Mostly forms gorge, waterfall, and river capture. रिवर कैप्चर में क्या होता है? वन रिवर कैप्चर अनदर रिवर, बिकॉज ये जो हिमालयन रिवर है ना, इफ इट इज फ्लोइंग, because of landslide it is going and upward, it is there is movement of the river. I told you headward movement of the river, headward erosion. Here is another river is there, it is also having headward erosion. Let us say river A, river B. River B, you will have the headward erosion, and gradually it joins the river A, and subsequently it takes our turn this river into this way. So this is river capture. The process is river capture, and you know that this is elbow of capture, which is called where it develops, and this is the area known as wind gap. You must have studied this. If not, please check it out, page number 39, 40 somewhere in GC Leong. Okay, so the what is there, like one river is going upward here, another river is there. Between the two river, this river here it will vertically it is cutting upward, known as the वर्टिकली इट इज मूविंग अपवर्ड की तरफ जा रहा है, मतलब ये रिवर का मूवमेंट को कहते हैं क्या? हेडवर्ड इरोजन, अपवर्ड इरोजन. अर्लियर इन द लैंडफॉर्म टाइम आई सेड समथिंग अबाउट दिस. and some of you has confusion. If you have studied or I don't know whether you studied or not, because I haven't got any clarification from the concerned person. आप लोगों को जो बताया जाता है ना, उसको जाके इमीडिएटली करके पूछना चाहिए टीचर के साथ बैठ के ना, या ओवर आई हैव गिवन इवन डिफरेंट link even how you will able to connect. You didn't tried. I did mention about this. I know many of you will have problem on this. Those who are not, haven't studied earlier with KSG, they will have. So I request you, if you haven't got this, please see carefully. They see that two rivers are there. One river is headward erosion in a river is always there. ये जो river ना vertical होता है, lateral होता है, headward erosion भी gradually it goes. Like this river also will have headward erosion. Here it joins with this one. So if the depth of B river is more, it will take away the water from this. And this is called as river capture. River capture is very common in case of your Himalayan river. No such any. It is almost a river capture phenomena is rare. Vertical erosion for which, if soft rock is there, it can erode very quickly. Absent of soft rock leads to this type of phenomena here. I hope you got it. Mostly forms gorge, waterfall, river capture. I said these are very common thing, river capture, gorge and waterfall. Right. What else? These differences which I have just given between these two, you got it, the differences. It is forming, these are like, these rivers are up to, the Himalayan rivers are of three types. क्या क्या है? The three basins here, Indus, then Ganga, then Brahmaputra. Three major river basins you have. But in case of this is your peninsular river. These are east flowing river and west flowing river. East flowing river and west flowing river. Please look at this, east flowing and west flowing river, two major types of river system. Okay. So east and west flowing, east flowing river and west flowing river, two major types of river system I said, east flowing and west flowing. Indus, Ganga, Brahmaputra you have in this Himalaya, east flowing, west flowing. I will discuss in detail about this. Let us talk about the Indus system first. You know that Indus river is like this. Here it is river Indus. In the Indus river, here it is a river. If this is Indus River, this is the Indus River, here is the Indus River. This is here is the Kailash range. Can you draw this diagram, please? Try to draw this diagram, please. You can see in your atlas or wherever it is there, you can see this. This is Jaskar, this is Shyok, this is Gilgit, Nubra, and this is Hunja, Tochi river, and here it is the river Kabul. Gomal river, Kabul river are there here in these regions. Okay, this is in this side the major river of India, if you see, Jhelum, Chenab, Ravi, Byas, Satluj. These are the rivers you have to just see. And remember, this is the mainstream is your river. Indus is the mainstream here. So this river right side is right bank, left side is red bank. Always you remember. So this river's right side is right bank, left is left bank. So right or left bank, it is based on from where you are seeing and how is the river path के ऊपर depend करेगा, flow pattern के ऊपर. And here you can see right bank and left bank, as I have just mentioned. Towards, if it is flowing in a particular direction, its right hand side is right bank, left hand side is left bank. Two types, right and left bank river. Right bank you see these are the river, left bank में ये like जस्कार and पंजनड, इसको बोलते हैं यहाँ पांचों नदी जो मिलते हैं यहाँ पंजनड है. And in India you also call it as Satluj here, but Pakistan side the people call it as Jhelum, Chenab. But you remember this is very important. I hope you have drawn. Indus river, for an example, for the Indus what you can write is, Indus is the river which originates from, the largest river in the system, no doubt. Okay. So there is a glacier which is there. Which glacier is there in these regions? You know that you need to see for this, NCERT से पढ़िए और बाग कहीं से नहीं. I'll say only NCERT you can see. In the NCERT there is a chapter drainage system. You must see this. This is here it is given like that this is the drainage divide. You see here this is the drainage divide between two. Watershed और drainage divide बोलते हैं इसको. This is between two. This side you have the east flowing river, this is west flowing river. These are the river which are draining into the Bay of Bengal, the river which are draining into the Arabian Sea. In between you have here, if you will see, this is here is the Western Ghat. ये तो हो गया Western Ghat mountain. This is Western Ghat, है ना? This is here is the Western Ghat mountain here. Up to here it is the Western Ghat. You see, ये यहाँ तक Western Ghat हो गया. Then you see this is as Satpura, and above this you have the Vindhyan range. ये Vindhya है. Then you have the Aravalli range here, Aravalli and others you have, Aravalli and so this is like the regions you have differences. After Aravalli, above also you have the upland area which is located. Because of this you have a river divide it has formed. Here is Vindhya mountain, Satpura, Aravalli, Western Ghat, and this side the upland regions. So this is like a water divide. ये इसको बोलते हैं क्या? Water divide. देखा आपने लिखा है water divide or river watershed. Okay. So here you can see in this diagram you have to see that tributary what is given here is more important. जितना नाम दिया है ना काफ़ी है, more than sufficient है. In fact, you must see this carefully about this. So here it is written like the river Indus. Tibet is known as Singhi Khaman Bokharchu Glacier. Can you see this? Indus, one of the largest basin area of the world covering this sponge. Indus is known as Sindhu, westernmost Himalaya. It is originated between glacier Bokharchu, Tibetan regions, in the Kailash mountain, where it is called as Singhi Khambam. This river is known as Lion's Mouth, Singhi Khambam. So this much you remember at least. And for drainage, I will prescribe. If you are from KSG, refer your class note. If you are not from KSG, please look at the NCERT. If you have already studied classes here, so revise the class note only. Okay. So you need to see these are the regions here where you have more. देखो यहाँ पे लिखा है many people has the problem of it is given here Panjnad. Can you say the river flows southward Panjnad, little above Mithankot. The Panjnad is the name given to 5 rivers in the Punjab, namely Satluj, Bias, Ravi, Chenab and Jhelum. You got it? Panjnad, Satluj, Bias, Ravi, Chenab and Jhelum. They are known as Panjnad. So this Panjnad receives finally meets with the river. Which one? The river is the river is here Indus River. So these are like they are asking question. I hope you will able to do. The river Jhelum important. Verinag it is originated. Chenab, Chandra and Bhaga 2 river they are joining. Ravi important. Rohtang Pass it is originated. Bias near Biaskund it is originated. Satluj, Rakas Tal or Rakhyas Tal near Man Sarovar. Langje Chambang it is near the regions where it is known as Langje Chamban. Okay, these are like important few facts which you need to just revise, you need to just see. So about drainage system and drainage pattern, I think I have used some term. Here is a question now I got from your friend saying that with respect to antecedent river system, you said that river predate the Himalaya. Was that true? Rivers are prior to the Himalaya. Yes. So if what was the source before formation of the Himalaya? Yes, please. Now I am saying these are because gradually when the Himalayan mountain was formed during which the Tethys geosyncline got squeezed. One side you have Eurasian plate, another side you have the Indian plate. When they got squeezed, there is a narrow water body developed. Okay, there are different theories on this. According to E.S. Pascoe, it was known as Indo-Brom River. What is that? Indo-Brom. And parallel to this, another line was there, that is known as Sivalik River. By the way, subsequently what happened when, because of more pressure from both sides and thrust from below, the Tibetan Plateau was developed. Tibetan Plateau developed means all this water that flown out from there because of raising this. So it got divided into three parts: Indus, Brahmaputra and Satluj. Okay, and that's why the trapped area, wherever you have the saline water got trapped and gradually it got evaporated, there you have salt pan also. That's the cause rock salt and all this you will find in the Himalaya. Another point is, like there are few lakes like Lingjitang, Somorari, saline lakes are there. The salt lakes are the remains of that Tethys geosyncline. And remember, during the evolution of the Himalaya, when this plateau was uplifted, at that time the Himalaya ranges, whatever they have already there, they got gradually cooled down. So what happened? The trapped water of Indo-Brom river, okay, whatever they are there, they erode these Himalaya, which was at that time originating gradually, and that's the cause this water is there. Like subsequently, it completely got cut off and formed this. Later on, there was snowfall because of height and all. There is change in the climate. Ice age was there. Then you have formation of Pleistocene glaciation, Pleistocene glaciation. Glacier melt away, then the river form. So the saline water subsequently got completely drained out, and you have the fresh water. This is the theory given by E.S. Pascoe, Pascoe, according to whom these rivers are antecedent and they form in this way. You got it, my friend, who asked this question? Highest peak of Mizo is Blue Mountain, Naga Hill is Saramati. पागावड़ी जो है ना हाईएस्ट मिजोरम, वो साइड पे है, देखो ब्लू माउंटेन और पागावड़ी ऑफ मिजो हिल. Blue mountain always, you remember Blue Mountain, you must see that. Okay. Antecedent river, you got it, my friend here, antecedent river clarification, you got it, why it is and how it is. So ये जो है ना source, you spend at least 1 day on this river system, please. मतलब at least 3 to 4 hours you spend on this river system. We need to spend some time because it's very, very important. Because a rapid round I am saying, so I am not going in detail of this, but you must remember this. This is a very important point, these regions. Okay, so river on which you have different, as you know, this river system, here you have, this river has Baglihar, Dulhasti, Salal and all, here you have. जनाब है बगलिहार, दुलहस्ती, सलाल, BDS, रतले, RATLE, रतले, बगलिहार, दुलहस्ती, सलाल. This is Than Dam, sorry, Than Dam in this region, Ravi में Than Dam. ब्यास में पोंग डैम. Here we have the famous Harike Barrage. Harike Barrage is there. Harike Barrage. Than Dam equal to Ranjit Sagar, Ranjit Sagar. Ranjit Sagar. Ratle, Baglihar, Baglihar, Dulhasti, this is Salal, Baglihar, Dulhasti, Salal, projects are Ratle, Uri project, so many things are there, Pong Dam, यहाँ पे भाखड़ा नंगल, नाथपा झाकरी, they are the projects here. भाखड़ा नंगल प्रोजेक्ट, नाथपा झाकरी प्रोजेक्ट, here यहाँ पे है तुलबुल नेविगेशनल प्रोजेक्ट झेलम में. These are some of the important projects which are located on it. Likewise, you need to spend some time on looking at all these. ऐसे ही हमें मैपिंग का जो है ना, with the river you have to do right bank or left bank like this, you have to draw and you have to do this. Okay, is it clear to you? Here I said about the system, Indus system here. In the Indus system, I did say about right bank and left bank tributary and all these things we have already discussed. I hope all of you are well with this. Here I have given this name of the projects here, Tulbul, Ratle, Baglihar, Dulhasti, Salal, all these are there. Then Dam is located on this Ravi river and Harike Barrage, Pong Dam. Then you have in the Satluj, Nathpa Jhakri and Bhakra Nangal project. Here Harike Barrage is there. From the Harike Barrage, the Indira Gandhi Canal is originated. From here you have Indira Gandhi Canal. Indira Gandhi Canal. Indira Gandhi Canal is there. Okay. So, I have just mentioned about this. I hope you got it. So, these are the river systems and all on this. Let's now look at Ganga system. Ganga river, if you see the Ganga river here. This is Bay of Bengal. This side river Brahmaputra. This is river Ganga. Here is Yamuna. This is Ram Ganga. Then you have Gomti. Then you have Ghagra. Then you have Gandak. After Gandak, you have the Kosi river. After Kosi, you have the Mahananda river. River Mahananda. Okay, and this side, in the Ganga, there is a river known as Chambal. Chambal, then we have Sindh river, Betwa and river Kane. I feel there is an important, in fact, this here is river Kuno. This side a river is coming known as Banas, and after Banas here from this side a river is there known as Kuno, where you have the Kuno National Park. Before Kuno, we have a river here known as Shipra. शिप्रा से पहले है काली सिंध, पार्वती, river. Okay, these are the rivers here which are draining finally into these regions. Kane. In the river of Yamuna, we have a tributary here. This is known as the Hindon. Hindon river is here. And this is here is Tones. There are two Tones you must remember. Here also a Tone river is there. This is here also a Tone river is there on Ganga. Tones of Yamuna, tones of Ganga. Gomti, Ghagra, Gandak, Koshi, Mahananda. Here is river Son river. And here is a river which is joining this is known as river Damodar. Damodar is a tributary here of river Hooghly. Hooghly river. You see this particular network which I have just given, this is the network of your river Ganga, Ganga system. This is here is Brahmaputra. Brahmaputra is known as, here it is known as, this is Ganga is known as Padma in these regions. Padma and this, that both meets here, and this is known as the Jamuna here. Jamuna and Padma they meets. Brahmaputra is known as Jamuna in this region. And here it is known as Bhagirathi, of course. Ganga is known as Bhagirathi at this particular place. Here, Bhagirathi. By the way, these are like the regions. Headstream mein, this is Bhagirathi here. River Bhagirathi, and this is Alaknanda. Alaknanda and Bhagirathi, they meet near Devprayag. The river are flowing in this direction. You remember, flow pattern of the river is like this. This is the main river here. The Ganga river is flowing in this way. This is here. Is the river Ganga. And the small rivers which are draining into this, like here is Yamuna, these are flowing in this way. They are finally joining here. You remember this. So, this is here is a distributary. River is being distributed here, and this is here is the two streams here, finally meeting at a place here known as the Devprayag. And this is here is known as the Prayagraj. Prayagraj. Panch Prayag, I will now discuss about that also. But first you just see how the rivers are joining. So east coast, east bank or right bank or left bank. If this is side left bank, this will be right bank. Tributary. Based on the flow pattern, right or left bank you have to see. I hope you got it. Based on the flow pattern only you can say right bank or left bank. Based on the flow pattern only you can say that is right or left bank. We can see this. Is it there? Just see this river. Ganga is the largest river system in India, and these are the system here I just have mentioned about. I hope you got it. The most important areas, as I have just mentioned, these diagram which I have drawn, the way I have drawn, you need to draw this diagram. You will find out many things about this. This is the river system. Got it? Clear? ये हो गया क्या? Now in this you have to see the mainstream. मैं ये इसको zoom करूँगा अभी. I will show you about this particular area. Now I will show you about these regions. इस area को अभी दिखाएंगे हम. This region I will show you now. In this, what are the most important areas again you are having? Let us see now. What are those? I said about two rivers. From here one river is coming, and from this side one more river is coming. And this is here is I said as Prayag. And this river here is called as the Ganga river. Okay. Rudraprayag. And the river here, then these two river, this is the river Mandakini, you know. This is Bhagirathi. The Vilangana. This one is Alaknanda. This is Tehri Dam. This is Gangotri Glacier. This one here is Gomukh. This is Satopant Glacier. You can see this. Dhauli Ganga, Pindar, Nandakini, Alaknanda. Pindar, wherever it is meeting. Pindar and Alaknanda. Pindar and Alaknanda, they are meeting at Karnaprayag. This is the Nandaprayag. This is Vishnuprayag. This is the Panchaprayag I have just given. This map you should know. Now you can see Gangotri is there. Here you have the famous Kedarnath. Here you have the famous Badrinath. They are located here. Kedarnath, Badrinath, you can see. Here you have the passes, as I was saying, Mana pass is here. Here you have the Niti pass. I have told about the passes here. You can see this. Mana pass, Niti pass, here you have a pass, matlab you can go to the Himalaya upper part from here, Mana pass and Niti pass, and here you have the famous Joshimath is here. Here it is Joshimath. आपको पता है अभी जो हिमालयन प्रॉब्लम था, that's you know. So these are the regions here. You must remember this map. You prepare a map and you can prepare these, like it's very easy for us to memorize. Spend some time on doing this. I request you all to see. Okay. Is it clear? These regions is clear to you? Draw a map like the upper reaches of the Himalayan rivers here, Ganga river, and the river how it is flowing in this direction. If you will see, this is the direction of the river Ganga. River Ganga is flowing in this way. Direction I have already shown you, how in which direction which river is flowing. Now we need to memorize the things with the help of these like diagrams and all. It's very easy. So the place of origin, sequencing of the river, I hope it is clear. These two will able to do. So this is here one. This same part I have given here. Like here Hooghly river, you see Hooghly river is joined by Damodar, a tributary of this. You can see Bay of Bengal, and this part is the Brahmaputra river is meeting this delta. So this sequence of the river is very important to know, and the facts whatever you will get from the NCERT, you can see that. Though these are certain things, I hope you will be able to do that things. Okay. So Parvati river is there. Before that we have Kali Sindh river. यहाँ पे जो है ना एक river है Kali Sindh. It was also in news. यहाँ पे small river is there. This is also known as Kali Sindh river. ऐसे देखिए KS Kali Sindh river. This is Parvati. Here is the Kali Sindh. The river name is Kali Sindh. Kuno is here. Kuno National Park is here. You need to see, here you have a national park. Here you have the Kuno National Park. And here you have this, which national park there? Jim Corbett National Park. Jim Corbett. And this side you have Valmiki National Park here. Valmiki National Park regions you are having. This is the Sundarban Delta. Sundarban region. So you need to see some of the important areas like Sundarban, Valmiki National Park. This is Jim Corbett. This is Kuno. We have shown others. You need to just see what are the most important national park, wildlife sanctuary, etc. Spend some time on this particular map. Now start doing the referring your map. Forest and environment map is there. You just see that and try to locate it. It will be easy for you to memorize. So I hope you will be able to do that. Okay. Is it clear to you? Right. And here, as I have just mentioned about these regions, it is clear. Both of these are clear to you. There are drainage system here of Himalayan drainage system, Ganga river. I will go for now river Brahmaputra. River Brahmaputra, while talking about river Brahmaputra, it is the only river which is named after any look at here. This river, we can say, this is the river here, Brahmaputra river. If it is, this river is originates from Chimyadung glacier regions. Here you have the river Tista. This is Sankos. This is Manas. This is a river here, Kameng. Kameng River. The river Subansiri. Subansiri River. Here is a river, this is called as Dhansiri. Dhansiri, Disang. And a very important major river from this side you have known as Lohit River. River Lohit. And here is a river known as Dibang. This river is river Debang. Dihang or Siang. Dihang or Siang is the river name of Brahmaputra itself. River Brahmaputra has different name here. Dihang. Name of Brahmaputra is different at different places, like it is known as Shangpo. Here it is Yarlang Jangbo. Shangpo in Tibet. Yarlang Jangbo in China. These rivers are very important. They are like tributaries of this river system. You can see this. All these are major tributaries of this river basin. Let me tell you, this is in the river. This is in the Brahmaputra river basin. River Brahmaputra is here. In the Brahmaputra river, you are getting all these tributaries in different regions here. This is the Brahmaputra river basin. It is called as here Jamuna. Upper Siang project under construction here and all. You can draw this diagram, it will be enough for you, for your betterment. I will say just see this thing, this is very important. Like this you have to prepare a map and you do this. Drainage system pakka question, so please go ahead with the preparation of this type of drainage system map. I hope you got it. Let me now move on to another point. This is all about your Himalayan river. Now coming to the peninsular river. The peninsular river includes here east and west flowing two river system. here to the run of Kutch, a river is flowing to the run of Kutch. This river coming from here and going in this way and drying off here. This river, Luni river. Another river is coming in this way. This is called as Sabarmati. The river is Sabarmati. Another river is coming from this side. It's called as river Mahi. And here is a river called as Narmada, Tapi. This is river Narmada. This is river Mahi, Mahi river, Narmada river. You can see this river system. Mahi, Narmada, Tapi. These rivers like Luni river is an endorrheic river originated from the Nag Pahad regions of Aravalli and draining into the run of Kutch. River Sabarmati originated from the southern near Udaipur from the southern slope of Aravalli draining into Gulf of Khambat. Mahi river from northern slope of your Vindhyan range finally draining into the Gulf of Khambat. Narmada from the Amarkantak plateau regions draining into the west into the Gulf of Khambat. Tapi is here, parallel to the Narmada, originated from Multai. Multai is in Baitul district of Madhya Pradesh and draining into the, this is in Arabian Sea. Now, same way you have to note out, here you have the river Mahadevi, Mandovi river in Goa. River Mandovi in Goa, you must remember. Then you have Saravati. You have a river here known as Bharat Puja. Bharata Puja in Kerala. Then you have Periyar. Periyar is also in Kerala. This is one. This is river number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These rivers are here in west flowing river, I said. I have just said about the west flowing river. You can see these rivers here. I will tell the names, very important, you must remember. This is number 10. Number 10 is your 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This river is Subarna Rekha. Subarna Rekha. 11 number Budha Balanga. Twelve B Baitarani. 13 is Brahmani. 14th Mahanadi. 15th Rushikulya.  Vamsadhara and Nagavali. Nagavali river, Vamsadhara river, 17 is Nagavali. Then we have Godavari. Then we have Krishna. Penneru river, Kaveri river, Bhaigai river, "23 river I have drawn here, and I request you all to must see this, the sequence of the river system, and this is very important. In fact, you can see this, how the rivers are associated. Number 20 I said Penneru, 21 is Kaveri, 22 is Vaigai, and 23 is Tamarapanni. These are the 23 rivers here of India. We can see this sequence is very important, my friends. You must see and memorize their sequence for the prelim. All the river, consequent river type. In the last class, I think some of you had doubt on some areas like consequent, subsequent, obsequent. If any river is going, please tell from what all resource do we need to cover maps? Please specify which one to memorize apart from the one we are doing in class. Okay, sure. I'll tell you, in case of the map, particularly in the river system, tributary, this type of map you have to do. All this sequence is needed. The only 23 river sequencing, it is possible to memorize. They have asked question on these areas. They have asked question on there was a question about this particular area. Let me tell you, the relevancy you will get it when I will take the previous year paper. I think because I haven't done any previous year question, so you might be thinking like, okay, important hai ya nahi hai, isn't it? So let me take a question here from this particular part. There is a question like, you have to do the map work how? In 2010, with reference to river Luni, which one of the following statement is correct? It flows in Gulf of Khambat. Wrong hai. It flows to Gulf of Kutch. Wrong. It flows into Pakistan and merges with tributary of Indus. Wrong. It lost in the marshy land of Rann of Kutch. This is correct. Marshy land of Rann of Kutch, it is finally draining. ये आप ठीक से देखो, you will get all the relevance is there, provided if you will do this. Consider the following. 2008 में था चंबल, main river Narmada, Son, main river Yamuna, Manas, main river Brahmaputra. Which one is correctly matched? Chambal, main river Narmada. No. Chambal is different, Narmada is different, you see. Chambal is a part of the Ganga system, you know. Son, Yamuna. Son is draining into, आपने देखा है, Chambal is draining into which part? Chambal is draining into, देखो यहाँ, Chambal is draining into, Chambal river draining into Yamuna. Ganga system की है ये. सोन टू यमुना लिखा है. सोन इज गंगा में आ रहे हैं, देख रहे हैं. मानस ब्रह्मपुत्र. नाउ यू कैन सी हियर मानस रिवर देवाक्ष ब्रह्मपुत्र, ये करेक्ट है. So this one is correct, third one is only correct one. So which if the following river doesn't originate in India? Doesn't originate in India. This river it is saying. It is saying which of the following is not originated from India? Okay. ब्यास, चेनाब, रावी, सतलुज. देखो ब्यास is originated from India, Ravi is from India, ये दोनों regions. Chenab is also Chandrabhaga, India. Satluj is coming from Rakas Lake, I told you here. This was a question in 2009. Now the type of question they have given, even there is a question, national park, river flowing through it. Corbett National Park, Ganga. Corbett National Park is not Ganga, Ram Ganga. Kaziranga National Park, Manas. Kaziranga National Park, it is in fact, you can see this is Brahmaputra River, Kaziranga National Park, Brahmaputra River, so it is not correct here. Silent Valley National Park, Kaveri. Silent Valley National Park, in fact, it is in Kerala, and this is the drains here, you know, Nilgiri Biosphere Reserve, nearby you have Periyar River is south of this, so it is wrong here for this. So it is not at all, Kaveri is not in Silent Valley regions. So आपका ये जो question आया है ना, these questions are mostly related with these regions here. Now they have asked questions about even this peninsular India, these regions here. They asked question on this. What was the question? Let me tell you. There is a question. question is, which one of the following are tributary of Brahmaputra? दिबांग, केमेंग, लोहित. पहले इसको आते हैं. दिबांग, केमेंग, लोहित. दिबांग, केमेंग, लोहित. ऑल थ्री आर ब्रह्मपुत्र की पार्ट है. दिबांग है, केमेंग, दिबांग है, केमेंग है और लोहित है. ये क्वेश्चन आ चुका है. दिस इज ऑलरेडी आस्क्ड. So, आप ना जो whatever I have just said, please try to see these things and look at the previous year paper. See, no doubt it is a very short duration program, and as I have just said that it will be difficult for you to cope up sometime, but you have to do this. Any problem, please let me know. I got your questions during my free time. I will call back, but some of you are not picking up phone while I called. So, save that number which I have given. So, I will definitely, if any problem is there, I will definitely answer. Don't worry about that. One thing here, another Brahmani Nagavali, there is a question in 2021 on the Peninsular River. 2021. The question here is, Brahmani Nagavali Subhanarekha Bansadhara. Brahmani, where is this Brahmani? Brahmani, Baitarani, Subhanarekha and Vamsadhara. 10, 12, 13, 16. 10, 12, 13 and 16. Brahmani, Nagavali, Subhanarekha, Vamsadhara. So, all these four rivers, among which the question here is about which of above rises from the Eastern Ghats. Eastern Ghats. You remember, Eastern Ghats start from where? From Mahanadi, south of Mahanadi, remember. So, south of Mahanadi only one river is there, Bansadhara. Bansadhara will be the answer. Above this, south of Mahanadi only, all the Eastern Ghat is south of Mahanadi, from here. ये यहाँ से महानदी से यहाँ पे है. So remember, this is like, you know, only Bansadhara is origin from Eastern Ghat, rest all. ये जो 10 नंबर है, सुबर्णा रेखा is coming from Jharkhand. Baitarani and Brahmani, they are, Baitarani, it is coming from the regions of Baitarani, Budavalanga, it is Similipal regions. Brahmani is from two streams. One is from Jharkhand, it is coming. Sangh and South Quel River, they meets. You will get these things in the class, whatever we have done, that you need to see. And the test here, you know, that's like sequence first you see. Among the sequence, again the question what they are giving, if you look at the previous year paper, you will be able to get it. Many questions they have asked in this way. 2021. They have question about the waterfall also they are asking. Ghataprabha, Telangana, Gandhi Sagar, Indira Sagar, Maithan Dam, reservoir and the state where it is and all they are giving. Done. Okay, this sequence you need to do, please थोड़ा सा time दे के ना आप करेंगे, because in the last time to do the things we need to go bit hurriedly because of, you know, this is like final revision type I am doing. Say, I hope you remember this. If not done, please remember the source of this. I told you about the NCERT, whatever is given just study. Then you go for this. Look at very carefully. Here I said Eastern Ghat started from this part. 14 जो लिखा ये महानदी है इसके साथ साथ. From here it goes up to Nilgiri. So it is starting from this. So you need to look at correlated questions they have given. ये क्वेश्चन जो है ना थोड़ा सा कंसेप्ट का एप्लीकेशन बोल रहा था, एप्लीकेशन ही है और कुछ नहीं है. दिस यू नीड टू डू. प्लीज स्पेंड सम टाइम ऑन डूइंग दिस. दैट इज मोर इम्पॉर्टेंट. Okay. Among these rivers, write down few points here on this. साबरमती जैसे माही नर्मदा पे ऊपर रिगार्डिंग नर्मदा. अच्छा, माही रिवर क्रॉसेस द ट्रॉपिक ऑफ कैंसर ट्वाइस. नर्मदा इज पैरेलल टू ट्रॉपिक ऑफ कैंसर and Narmada river has different waterfall also, like Dhuadhar, Kapildhara, Dugdhara, Sahasradhara. Dhuadhar, Kapildhara, Dugdhara, Sahasradhara. These are the waterfall. It has some projects also. As you know, among the projects, for example, Narmada Sagar project or Indra Sagar project is very important. Omkareshwar, Sardar Sarovar, Maheshwar Dam, all these are there on this Narmada. Tapi river originates from Multai, I told you, and it drains into this side towards the Arabian Sea. Tapi river mouth we have a city. In the Tapi river itself we have a city. You know about in Gujarat, very important Surat is located. And these regions, Tapi has Kaiga project on its. Mandovi in Goa originate from Karnataka and it drains into Goa near Marmagao. Mandovi meets Mandovi and Juari. There are two rivers. They are finally draining into the ocean. Okay, a very important one. These rivers, Mandovi is known as Mahadei. Mandovi river is known as Mahadei river in Goa. For drinking water purpose, you know, there is like for projects there is a conflict between Karnataka and Goa on this. This here is Saravati river, a very well known waterfall. Jog fall is located on this Saravati river. Bharat Pujai river, which is originated from the Anamalai hill. Anamalai hill to now coming to us near Kochi. Here it is draining into the you have your Astamudi. These regions you have, Vembanad Lake. Vembanad, this is this part here, Kochi. Periyar is again coming from Western Ghat, southern part, and finally draining into the Arabian Sea, forming a backwater also there near Astamudi. This is Periyar, Kollam के पास आके मिलता है, कोची के पास मिलता है कौन? भरत पूजा. This is the regions. This river, this Periyar river has a dam which is known as Mulla Periyar Dam, from where the water goes to Tamil Nadu for irrigation. There is another one dam is, you have Idiki Dam, is located on this, right? Now coming to Subarna Rekha river, Subarna mean gold, Rekha mean line. This river is originated from a consequent river, in fact, consequence of the slope, originated from where? It is originated from Chotanagpur plateau near Ranchi, draining into Bay of Bengal. From Jharkhand, it goes to Odisha, Odisha to West Bengal, West Bengal to again to Odisha, and drains into the Bay of Bengal. This river system, this Savarna Rekha river system has a waterfall, Hundro fall. What is that? Hundro waterfall. And if you will see the cities here, Jamshedpur and Ranchi are located on its bank. Then Budha Balanga river, otherwise called as this river is originated from the Similipal biosphere reserve, and it has a very huge waterfall. Okay, very well known waterfall on this Budha Balanga river. Ye waterfall, I think, can anyone tell me the name of the waterfall on Budha Balanga? My students, those who have already earlier studied, they might be knowing about. There are some important aspect associated with this Cape Rock waterfall. Because of faulting it was formed. Someone is asking about Rushikulya. I am coming to this, my dear. Rushikulya, some question is there on Rushikulya. Rushikulya is a part, let me tell you, ये जो ऋषिकुल्या है ना, ऋषिकुल्या इज नंबर 15 है जो, दिस इज महानदी के नीचे में बोला ना, ऋषिकुल्या में, ऋषिकुल्या इज ओरिजिनेटेड फ्रॉम नयागढ़ हिल नियर दारिंगबाड़ी इन कंधमाल. सो वो जो रीजन है पार्ट ऑफ ईस्टर्न घाट है. ऋषिकुल्या इज ओरिजिनेट फ्रॉम ईस्टर्न घाट्स, प्लीज रिमेंबर. ऋषिकुल्या इज ओरिजिनेट फ्रॉम ईस्टर्न घाट. Now, okay, let us move on to this. Waterfall का नाम बोलो यार, come on. You are not participating today. Is it very stressful to you? Barahi Pani waterfall. Very good, Bansika. At least someone is answering. I said Barahi Pani waterfall. Barahi Pani waterfall is in this Budhabalanga river. Very important waterfall it is, one of the highest waterfall in India, one among, I said. Some people consider it third, some into fourth and all. Whatever may be, a major waterfall is there. Very, this is inside the, your, what you call, Bhitarkanika National Park. Then you have Baitarani. Baitarani is originated from Gonasika, Keonjhar, Gonasika. Gonasika is a hill. Gonasika is a place from where it is originated. Gupta Ganga, we call it the place of origin, from where it draining into the Bay of Bengal, forming a delta. This delta region has Gahir Matha, and here you have, ये डेल्टा के पास में ही है. आप देखो, ये देख रहे हैं ना यहाँ पे, ये let me write it down that 12 जो है बैतरणी है. 12 is बैतरणी. ओके, 12 is बैतरणी. BAITARANI. ये बैतरणी रिवर है. बैतरणी रिवर की माउथ में, एट द माउथ ऑफ दिस रिवर हियर इन द डेल्टा, हियर एंड हियर यू हैव, दिस इज ए प्लेस, थोड़ा सा इनसाइड में होगा, जिसका नाम, दिस प्लेस इज कॉल्ड एज, वेरी वेल नोन प्लेस, इसका नाम है गहीर मठा. हियर गहीर मठा, एंड अबव दिस भितरकनिका. भितरकनिका थोड़ा सा आइलैंड जैसा ऐसा है अंदर, और ये थोड़ा सा बाहर है. दिस भितरकनिका गहीर मठा. भितरकनिका वाइल्ड लाइफ सेंचुरी, क्रोकोडाइल फॉर विच वेरी वेल नोन. गहीर मठा इज ए भितरकनिका नेशनल पार्क also, wildlife sanctuary, but here it is Gahir Matha is wildlife sanctuary. Olive ridley turtles, they usually come to this, and this is the regions. There was a question even on this. At the mouth of three river, the three river delta, there is a ecologically very important zone. Yes, Baitarani, Brahmani and Mahanadi delta, they are meeting, these three deltas are meeting, fusing together, and this is called as ट्रिप्लिकन डेल्टा. क्या कहते हैं उसको? ट्रिप्लिकन. थ्री डेल्टा, तीनों डेल्टा मिल जाते हैं, उसको बोलते हैं ट्रिप्लिकन डेल्टा. You got it now? भितरकनिका, गहीर मठा, एंड दिस एंटायर डेल्टा रीजन जो है ना, पूरे रीजन को बोला जाता है, ये पूरे एरिया को बोलते हैं क्या? ट्रिप्लिकन डेल्टा. बिलीव मी, यू जस्ट सी दिस, बहुत इंफॉर्मेटिव है. आप क्लास को थोड़ा देखो सही से, और प्लीज डू मार्क द थिंग्स. डू इट व्हाट एवर एज आई सेड, and please practice this previous year paper. You will find out many things. Okay, south of this you have number 15, Rushikulya river. River Rushikulya originates from Nayagarh Hill in Kandhamal Nayagarh region, near there is a very important hill station like area which is called as I told you, Daringibadi, Daringbadi, Daringbadi, which is located on the eastern. यहाँ से eastern घाट शुरू हो जाता है. Eastern Ghat, 15 Eastern Ghat, 16 it is Bansadhara Eastern Ghat from Niyamgiri Hill in Kalahandi district originated. 17 Nagavali. Nagavali also originated from the part of Kalahandi, that's Swamul Rampur, Karla part area from where it originated and draining into the draining to Andhra Pradesh finally and draining into the Bay of Bengal. Godavari, as you know, Godavari is a major river. It is the largest river, largest east flowing river is Godavari. Largest east flowing river in peninsular India. Peninsular India, you have from the peninsular India. It is the second largest in India. After Ganga, it is the second largest river, Godavari. Godavari is also oldest river. Narmada is the largest west flowing river, okay, in India. But Godavari is the second largest river in India. Briddh Ganga also it is called as. Godavari's largest tributary is Manjira. The longest tributary is Manjira. Manjira is there. Then you have Wardha, Penganga and Venganga. These three rivers meets together. Wardha, Penganga, Venganga. These three rivers meets together to form a river known as Pranhita. Pranhita drains into the river Godavari. Can you see these things? Do you have all these things? है क्या? Let me draw this Godavari in detail. Godavari important है हमारे लिए. See here. If this is the Bay of Bengal, how will memorize these? You have to memorize this through drawing only. आप मैप वर्क बहुत से करिए. This is the only source for and only way to memorize the things. This is Godavari. Godavari is originated from a place here called as, this is from near Trambakeshwar, Trambak Plateau, near Nasik. Here we have Nasik. Trambakeshwar. This is Manjira, a major river which is joining this. Manjira river. Can you see these rivers here? Then you have the river Purna. This is Dudhna. ये तो याद नहीं रहेगा भी, चलेगा, कोई दिक्कत नहीं. It's not very important. But a very important area here it is like, you know, that Penganga, Wardha and Venganga. Here you have Penganga, Here we have Vardha, here we have Vanganga. This river is known as Pranhita. Indravati. River Indravati joins Godavari. After Indravati, Sabari is Siluru. This is Sabari. Siluru Sabari. Okay, can you draw this? Do it first. Siluru and Sabari. In this case, this river, if you have seen, Brahma, this is the largest river I said in peninsular India and second largest in India, second largest drainage, in fact river. In this river, such a huge important river, this is, please draw this river, Godavari, Dakhin Ganga, Vridh Ganga, all these names are there, near Nasik. This is right bank or left bank tributary, now the question they are giving. So, hope you will able to say which bank is this tributary. आपको क्या याद करना है? आपको जरूर ये रिवर को पूरा, ये रिवर है, दोनों रिवर याद करना है मंजीरा ऑल्सो. ठीक है, you will able to do this. There are cities on its bank also. Okay, can you just see Rajamandri? ऐसे आप बनाएंगे, आई होप यू एबल टू डू. अगर सबको करेंगे तो टाइम लग जाएगा हमें भी. कृष्णा रिवर में कैसे होगा देखते हैं. डन इट, दिस इज डन. कैन आई गो फॉर द नेक्स्ट? Okay, another river south of this Krishna river, the lifeline of peninsular, what you call the Telangana plateau, lifeline of Telangana plateau. Which river? Krishna river. Let us move on to this river Krishna. Originated from where? It is originated from, Krishna river is originated from Mahabaleshwar in Karnataka and drains this way. You can see here forming a huge delta in Bay of Bengal. It is draining near Krishna river itself. Now this river, the only beauty of this major river system here, you know, it is almost straight river. You can see this river here, it is Mahabaleshwar. Mahabaleshwar. And you know that two rivers, Tunga and Bhadra, two most important river system, they meet and form the Tunga Bhadra. Tunga and Bhadra. Tunga Bhadra it is. This is a very important tributary. These are very important. Godavari, then you have Krishna, Krishna river, upper part, it is a river which is coming known as Bhima. Bhima river. Below you have Tungabhadra. Here it is Bhima, Krishna, Tungabhadra, Tungabhadra river. Can you see this? Tunga and Bhadra. This is Bhadra. This is Tungabhadra. Both of them they meet to form the Tungabhadra. This river, at least you see, this river system, what is very important is, see, river Koyana, Bhadra, Panchaganga, these rivers are also there. Can you just check it out? Musi river, river Musi, MUSI, Musi river. Can you see the river Musi river, please? Musi river is a tributary of this river system. Atlas में देखो, ओके यहाँ पे आके मिलता है, कौन सा है ये? मूसी रिवर, हैदराबाद से आते हैं, रिवर मूसी, इतना तो याद हो जाएगा नहीं? दीज आर द मोर इम्पोर्टेंट वन, आई होप यू गॉट इट. नाउ आफ्टर दिस आई विल गो फॉर Kaveri river. Kaveri river valley, river Kaveri, the most important river system. Can you see the Kaveri river in your Kaveri? The most important river in southern part of India. You can see this river here. River Kaveri, best is given here. This is here is the Bhima, this is here is Sri Salem, Nagarjuna Sagar in Krishna, Tungabhadra Reservoir, Penneri is here, Penneri river, then you have Kaveri river. Kaveri river देखो यहाँ, from where it is originated you can see Kaveri, Talak Kaveri from where it is originated. This is the Talak Kaveri. Kaveri originated from here, Talak Kaveri regions. Talak Kaveri in Karnataka near Brahmagiri. In the Brahmagiri district, Talak Kaveri, Talakaveri. Origin is from Talak Kaveri. Talakaveri, Talak Kaveri. Origin is from Talak Kaveri. And देखो Krishnaraj Sagar Dam is there in this. Then this is here, this is the Krishnaraj Sagar Dam. Okay. Stanley Reservoir. Then this is the Kaveri, this is the river here. Finally, Koleron means Kolidan. In some book, material must again Kolidam. Koleron river. This is the largest distributary of Kaveri. Can you see this river? Kaveri. Okay. River Kaveri. Very important river. River Kaveri. It is located here. Can you see this in your atlas or in your map? See this. Vaigai river here is originated from, देखो, from Western Ghat. This side you have a place where is the eastern slope of Western Ghat. It is originated Vaigai river draining into the. This is Park Bay. You are asking about strait and bay. This is the Park Bay. This is the water body. Strait is this one. Bay is this entire area. Gulf of Mannar, this entire. This is the bay here, the entire area. Park is strait is this narrow this area. Okay. So in this way it is located. By the way, Tamirapanni, another river, Tamirapanni river. This river also originated where? This river, Tamirapanni, again from Kerala, Tamil Nadu border, Western Ghat originated, draining into Gulf of Mannar. These are the river system here. Most important river, what you need to do as you are asking. Which river you have to do in detail. First is Kaveri. Second, you must see about the river like from Himalayan river. So the Himalayan river like, for example, Kosi, Saryu, Ghagra regions. Then you have the most important, you can see Godavari, wherever dispute is there, Mahanadi, river Mahanadi. Mahanadi is originated from Chhattisgarh, Amarkantak Plateau and draining into Bay of Bengal, forming a delta. And its major tributary is Tel River, Mahanadi. Then you have Narmada. You must see this. Please do look at in the map the valley of at least Chenab river, Chenab, Indus, Satluj, Brahmaputra. These are the regions where you have to. इतना river को तो देखो, थोड़ा सा time देके 1 hour you spend on this. Just see this. Just go through this one. Tributaries left, that whatever I have done here, class में जो कराया उसको कर दो. I think it will be okay for you. There will be no problem. Okay, हो गया क्या? Is it clear to you? कुछ पूछना है पूछिए. What you need to ask, please, whatever you want to ask, please go ahead with this. पूछिए क्वेश्चन अगर कुछ है. Any question if you have. And draw this. I would like to request you all to draw map and do this. Very, very important. You don't have to do everything like, as you are saying, सब कुछ करना है, नहीं करना है. Now in the soil type, drainage हो गया, and I'll go for soil type. Soils of India. Very spend half an hour hardly on soil vegetation में. ज़्यादा टाइम नहीं चाहिए हमें. I have to do this. We have done these two, physiography, drainage, soil and natural vegetation. Now I'll do agriculture. I don't think we'll be able to do it today, but at least soil, natural vegetation, agriculture, whatever up to this we can see. Soil. Let me tell you, soil is the uppermost weathered material found over the earth crust, and the soil you have of India is derived from, in fact, because of diverse geological structure and all, we have different type of soil at different regions. Soil is a function of, you can say, parent material. Then you have climate. Audible now? Now what happened that a piece of rock will undergoes gradual modification with respect to time, and this rock strata will have different, as I have just mentioned, just have shown you here, like see what I have shown you here is like this rock will undergo erosion with respect to time, weathering and erosion, and maybe here you will have like small grasses may develop here. These grasses here will have maybe a bushes and all in these regions and grasses. Here you will have tall trees, you will have development gradually, and in this way there is transformation of the soil. Soil will form with respect to time because of this process of soil formation gradually you see, and definitely you will have like finally different layers of material you will find out here. This is one layer, this is one layer, here is 1, 2, 3 layer, 4 layers you will have. So it is called as these all these layers are called as one layer. Each layer is called as one soil horizon. This is A0, A, B, C and R. Likewise you have different soil layers, one by one soil layers you are having. These are known as soil horizon. These are here called as soil horizon. These are called as soil horizon. Say A0 horizon, A horizon, B horizon, C horizon, ऐसे होता है, R horizon भी होता है. So they are different soil horizon. You must have seen these things. All the soil horizon put together is known as soil profile. सभी को एक साथ ले जाएंगे तो इसे बोलते हैं soil profile. A well developed soil has properly soil profile also. With respect to time, there is a change in the nature and property and finally development of the soil. Soil will develop with respect to time in this way. With respect to time, how soil develop, it is given here. The soil are responsible for this soil, very, very important. So there are Indian Council for Agricultural Research, ICAR, divided the soils of India into 8 major types. 8 major types of soil you have. According to Indian Council for Agricultural Research, ICAR, we have 8 major types of soil. The ICAR divided soils of India into 8 major types. 8 major types. Major types on the basis of what? Its color and characteristics and properties or characteristics. Color and characteristics. These are first one, alluvial soil. Alluvial soil, you remember one thing, this is the most dominant soil type. They are derived from different type of parent rock, different type of parent material from which they are derived, and this alluvial soil. Alluvial soil, they are very common in India in the northern plains, in the coastal plains, river valley and delta. Alluvial soil are of two types based on their age. Khadar, younger alluvial soil found near the river valley. Bangar, at the upper part of the river valley. Older alluvial soil are Bangar. Khadar is newly developed alluvial soil. Khadar and Bangar. Okay, done. Now, based on its composition, sandy, silt, sand, silt and clay is there. Sandy, more sand, silty, more silt, clayey, more clay, or loamy. In case of loamy, sand and clay are more, so that is loamy. So that's like, these are like a different type of soil type, as I have just mentioned. Soil type also of these regions depends on the what you call location where it is. Bhabbar, Tarai, Bangar, these regions are there. So you can see it from the NCERT itself. You will find out many things. Okay, alluvial soil. Just see here. Let me. Loamy alluvial soil. If you will soil this, see, sandy loam or loose material contain larger, smaller grain sands. Loamy, you have like this type. It is here. Clay, loam. It is given in your material, even you can see that, or in your NCERT is not given. Sand, silt and clay. You have percentage of sand, silt and clay based on this loamy you are having in the you can find it. Yes, sand and clay. Sand and clay. So clay loamy we call. Sand and silt, again loamy. Sand and you have silt, sand and clay. Sand, silt and clay mein there are different type of alluvial soil like sandy, clay, then you have silty, loamy. लोमी में क्या होगा, थोड़ा सा दाने दाने होंगे, बट दे आर ऑल्सो फाइनर मटेरियल, नॉट वेरी क्ले एंड दिस मिल के होंगे तो लोमी सॉइल. बाय द वे, लोमी एलुवियल सॉइल इज गुड फॉर राइस कल्टिवेशन. लोमी एलुवियल सॉइल इज गुड फॉर राइस. Alluvial soil, as I just have mentioned, they are of different types based on the location also. Based on the location also, they are of different type. Sir, we are unable to hear what you said earlier. Okay. I was just drawing that diagram showing weathering is there. Weathering leads to gradually upper part of the soil you have materials, right. Here loosely bound material you will have. Here you have gradually evolution of grasses will be there. Then you have gradually this soil weathering will takes place in the lower part also. Different type of compositional differences will be there with respect to time. A distinct zone of different type of soil will form. Soil with distinct horizon, different horizon, known as soil horizon. Different color will be there and characteristics. Okay, that is what I was saying. Okay, what else? What is skeletal soil? Skeletal soil means any soil which is very thin and not properly developed. They are skeletal soil. Is it clear now? As I was talking to you about the skeletal soil is the very underdeveloped uppermost part of the soil here. They are not purely developed soil. Please remember, skeletal soil. They don't have very thin soil, skeletal soil. ये यहाँ पे ये skeletal soil होगा, first one, poorly developed. Alluvial soil. Then you have black soil. Black soil are black in color because of what? Because of titaniferous magnetite and montmorillonite. Titaniferous magnetite, magnetite is there, they're dark in color. Montmorillonite is a chemical, if it is there, it will bring clay nature of the soil. So it is clay in property. Because it is clay in property, that's why it can retain moisture for long time. So it is more suitable for cultivation of cotton. Again, this black soil has the uniqueness of, like, when it is wet, it becomes sticky. When it is moist, it swells up. When it is dry, it has self-flowing capability. Its parent material is Deccan lava. Okay. So volcanic rock is the parent material. Black के बाद चलते हैं red soil, red and yellow soil. Red and yellow soil, they develop when there is a disintegration of metamorphic, we have crystalline, metamorphic and igneous rock. Especially metamorphic and igneous rock is granite. When they got weathered, they form this type of soil. Now red soil will be formed where rainfall is comparatively less, but rainfall is there. Yellow soil will be there because of more hydric condition where more water you will have. So stagnant water or more rainfall area, there you have the yellow soil, red and yellow soil. Okay, red and yellow soil. You want to write or will it be okay? Alluvial soil, black soil, red soil. I said red soil are those soil, they are red in color due to oxides of iron. Less rainfall is there because this rock, parent rock are crystalline, igneous and metamorphic rock. Crystalline, igneous is which one? Granite. Metamorphic is gneiss, G-N-E-I-S-S. These rocks will get decomposed or weathered or under the process of rock formation, soil formation, they finally develop red and soil. Red and yellow soil will be there. If there is hydric, mean more rainfall is there. Water enriched condition will have yellow soil. Red and yellow soil are most common type of soil found in the region where you have Precambrian, Archean and the older rock strata with igneous intrusion. For example, this is that's why found in the regions of Eastern Ghat, in the region of Peninsular Plateau as well as in the Western Ghats region. Red and yellow soil also found in northeastern part where you have rainfall is more, specifically in Meghalaya and Assam regions. Let us look at now red and yellow, then this is like black soil is for cotton, likewise red and yellow is for pulses and other things also. Also rice can be cultivated if properly irrigated. But red and yellow soil are known for even for spices, tea, coffee and rubber cultivation. So alluvial, black, red and yellow. Then we have laterite soil. Laterite soil are very poor soil type. They form generally in the region where you have more rainfall. More rainfall leads to leaching. Leaching means removal of the mineral from the soil layer. The soil layer from which the minerals will get washed away. Okay. And remember one thing here, in a particular soil layer, look at here, this is the soil profile, let us say. In this soil profile, you have different things, like you have a different layer I told you earlier. This is A0, A, B, C, R. This is the rock here. Now what happened, because there is more rainfall, let us say here is more rainfall is there. Okay, बारिश हो रहा है यहाँ पे, rainfall is there, right? Now, because of rainfall, the minerals get here it got to the lower part, lower, these regions here. This is soil horizon. These are soil horizon. I have said this is soil horizon. In this soil horizon, different layers of soil you are having. From above, soil minerals goes down, and this zone where soil moved downward from this zone is known as elevated zone. Elevated zone, and this is ILU, elevated zone. Please remember ELU, export, loss of mineral here. Okay, ILU, import. याद होगा, gain of minerals here, elevation. And this is called as, the process is known as translocation. Then when the soil form, there are different processes involved. One process of soil formation is translocation, during which mineral from one layer goes to other layers. So let us say mineral from this layer moved upward. Here you will get it. This is the process is known as here. This process you will call as, this process is, the process here is known as capillary action. क्या बोलते हैं उसको? Capillary action. CAPILLARY, capillary action. ऊपर को जो जाएगा capillary action. Capillary action. And definitely, I mean, it will be the elevated zone, this will be the elevated zone. Wasn't it? So now, if there is removal of these mineral from soil layer, complete removal, this is known as what? Leaching. Leaching is the removal of the mineral from the soil layer. All these things combinedly known as translocation. क्या बोलते हैं उसको? Translocation. So I said translocation is a process, weathering is a process. Weathering is a process of soil formation, translocation is a process of soil formation. In the translocation क्या है? पहला मैंने कहा क्या? लीचिंग. दूसरा मैंने क्या कहा? कैपिलरी एक्शन. थर्ड इज इल्यूविएशन एंड एल्यूविएशन. Translocation means relocation of the minerals in the soil layer because of the porosity, permeability of the rock, rainfall type and all. So my friend, you must remember here, there are different ways through which in fact the soil can be formed, it can be enriched, and generally you know their property depends on all these things. इसके ऊपर बहुत ज़्यादा कुछ dependent है, properties बहुत ऊपर dependent है. Leaching, capillary action, elevation, as I said, no, everything depends on this. Very, very important is this one. I would like to just tell you one thing here, that these processes differentiate different type of soil. Here it is leaching, capillary action, elevation. I just said this is like, there is a complete change in the soil quality, in the soil type, because of this translocation and weathering. Weathering is the upper part, as I was just saying. ये जो process था पहला, this is the weathering process through which soil were formed, different soil layers are formed. Then I said about this one, translocation, through which the mineral enrichment and the soil type, how it gradually enrich itself. It will be a poor or a very rich soil type. How it will be depends on what? This translocation. If there is complete removal of the mineral from the soil layer, it will be a poor soil. It will goes down. This is elevation from above to below. It is only elevation. From below to up, if it is coming capillary action, here it will be elevation. And this is elevation, ILU or ELU. So, you need to see E for import, I for export. Please do remember, loss of mineral or gain of mineral. Based on this, we have this type of things. My friends, you must remember one thing here, that once you got this, ये तो समझ में आया क्या आपको सबको? Is it clear to all of you? Yes. Right. Fine. So, in this way, soil type will be different type of soil you will get, and soil type differ here. So, let me again move on to the process of that differences which we are talking about. In case of laterite soil, what happens? Laterization, the leaching will be there. In the upper part, you have oxides of iron and aluminum component get deposited. Rest all mineral goes down. So, a granular deposits of different mineral rich, particularly iron and alumina rich material in a granular form you will have, and rest all minerals will washed away. This type of rock which form is known as, they are brown to orange in color, they are called as laterite. Laterite soil are very good for bricks manufacturing. It is good for bricks. Okay. Mr. Chetan, if you are listening to me, as you have asked me this question, I will answer to you, because I was calling you people, but you didn't picked up. So, those who are asking questions, personally I will answer that one, but whatever relevant for us from in this particular platform, I will give you answer. There is a laterite soil, red soil, yellow, alluvial, black, red, and laterite. I say laterite soil is not at all fertile soil. Even if because of hot and humid condition, what happen? The humus content will be very less, because it will be eaten up by whom? It will be eaten up very quickly by the bacteria. So, it is poor. You must remember this. Laterite soil. Then fifth type of soil is, you have your, you can go for the soil type arid soil. Arid soil and desert, arid soil, arid and desert soil. This type of soil are mostly sandy in nature. These soils are mostly sandy soil. They are sandy soil. Rich in sand these are. These soils are arid and desert soil. They have some salt crystal also in it, and they are, because they are sandy soil, they don't have moisture also, and because evaporation is there, there is no vegetation, so humus is less. Arid and desert soil. Then you have saline soil. Saline soils are the soil which are found near, there are two places where we have the saline soil. It is rich in salt content here. One place is at the ocean margin of the ocean, because of the influence of the marine water. They are saline in nature. Another one is like Run of Kutch region. This was earlier under the ocean. Subsequently, it got uplifted, and there is like this region have saline soil. But another things, there is also capillary action because of faulty irrigation, like Punjab plain, Rajasthan plain. You have in Haryana, Western UP, and most regions of Eastern Delta region also. Wherever irrigation is there, more water if it will available, it is available. The water will percolates inside, and subsequently, after dissolving the salt crystal, it come up because of capillary action. Pore spaces are there during evaporation. So finally, what happened? The salt crystal move upward. In the upper part, it forms a layer of salt particles. This is very saline one, and this particular soil in this way developed known as saline soil. Saline soils, saline and alkaline soil or saline soil. Saline soils are developed mostly in the desert regions, and where you have faulty irrigation also, and in the coastal area. Then we have another one is mountain soil. Mountain soil are found in the mountain top. Mountain soil are found mostly in the mountain tops. So these are skeletal soil, as you are asking. The skeletal soil are mountain soil, no proper layers and all. But sometimes what happens if the mountain soil is thickly vegetated, so you have organic matter in this and suitable for different type of agriculture, specifically the what you call plantation agriculture, horticulture, etc. The mountain soil are like in Indian case, if you see, the mountain soil are mostly found in and around mountain soils. You will find out where in and around the regions of your Himalaya, the Western Ghat and all. So in the Himalayan regions, mountain soils have, because of thorny, the acidic soil comparatively, because of cold condition and the cold and dry condition there. Okay. So the leaf decomposition is very slow, that's why the acidic in nature. But in case of your soils of Western Ghat, the less acidic than the soils of Himalaya. By the way, then another one is peaty and marshy soil. Peaty and marshy soil, they are in the swampy regions of different part of swampy regions in different regions. So low-lying areas or continuous sedimentation is there. Continuous sedimentation leads to what? Gradual accumulation of organic matter, and this thick organic matter get deposited in a particular regions. Thick layer of organic matter it will form and definitely change the pH value of the soil. And these are regions, the region where you have 40 to 50% of organic matter you will find out. Organic matter is 40 to 50% in this type of soil, peaty and marshy soil. They are very rich in organic matter. So if it is decomposed properly, it become alkaline and it better also. But if it cannot decompose, then you have the humic acid will be more, so it become acidic in nature. So peaty and marshy soil is this. My friends, among this soil, what is more important for you to see is alluvial, black, red and laterite soil. ये चारों को देख लीजिएगा थोड़ा. What are the important aspects associated with it? From the soil type, the question is very less. From the soil as such, soil से कोई खास question नहीं है, as I was seeing. From agriculture you got, okay. So soil type question can be asked from this, and from if you look at the vegetation and all natural vegetation, again the question is related with vegetation map of India, which you need to see. Okay, by the way, this is all about the soil health card, which is there in India. It was developed by, as you know, we have followed the case of USDA, United States Department of Agriculture, USDA classification of the soil type. They have divided the world soil into 12 type, 11 type. That is like, but not needed for us in India. Whatever needed, we have to go for that. You remember house beam, this is histosol, oxysol, altisol, spodosol, antisol, vertisol, inceptisol, molisol, alphisol, andisol, iridosol. My friends, you remember ये सब तो याद नहीं होगा, आपको 3 याद करना है इनमें से। 1, इन इंडिया वी हैव इंसेप्टिसॉइल इज मैक्सिमम, फास्ट रैंक में है, मैक्सिमम टाइप, लार्जेस्ट एरिया कवर्ड बाय इंडिया इन एनसेप्टिसल, एंड रिमेंबर द antisol and alphisol. Can you remember this? Alphisol is antisol, it is 3rd largest area, ये 2nd largest area. You remember this one at least. This cover largest. Inceptisol are equivalent to the alluvial soil, you remember. Alphisol semi-arid region, in which the soil type of semi-arid region. Alphisol. Is it okay? The cell health card would use a programming known as the Decipher programming for soil health card. और कुछ ज़रूरत नहीं है हमें soil से, soil related less likely you will get any question, but if at all from here only. Let me now go for natural vegetation now. In the natural vegetation part, you remember one thing, the naturally developed vegetation while adapting with geology, environment, climate, soil and terrain and topography of a region is known as natural vegetation. You always remember this, naturally developed vegetation in a region natural vegetation while adapting with the geology, relief, topography, soil and climate of a region is called as natural vegetation. In natural vegetation, you remember India has first one, evergreen vegetation. In India, tropical evergreen vegetation you will find out in the regions, you know that these regions here, tropical evergreen vegetation, mostly in the region where rainfall is somewhere more than 200 centimeter, 250 cm, 250 centimeter, more than 250 cm. In your NCERT book, somewhere it is given, you must have seen this. Tropical evergreen and semi-evergreen. You just read this, whatever is given here. You can see this from the government, whatever is given. You see, this is here is the vegetation type. Okay. Up tropical evergreen vegetation, tropical deciduous, tropical thorn, mountain, littoral and swamp vegetation is given here. Tropical evergreen and semi-evergreen. Semi-evergreen में देखो less. Evergreen you know it, what are the evergreen vegetation you know it, but if you don't know then please let me tell you here. Tropical evergreen and semi-evergreen, you can see here, these are found in the Western Ghat, western slope of the Western Ghat, hills of northeastern regions, Andaman and Nicobar Islands. They are found in warm humid region, precipitation over 200. मैं बोलता हूँ 250 centimeter or more, because of certain other causes like temperature is 22 here, 23 also there. Now you see that whatever there hot and humid condition with more water presence is known as this is evergreen. There is no proper time for in fact at a time there will be no such any leaf shedding here. Semi evergreen देखो यहाँ पे क्या लिखा होगा and all, They are like, these are the regions here, semi-evergreen vegetation you will find out in some area. What I will say is, ये जो vegetation type तो है ही, but we need to see this particular map of India. You can see this. This is very important. This is the rain shadow area, so the vegetation is different here. The rain shadow area, so vegetation is different here. This region has thorny vegetation as so as this type, this region also. This region. These two regions doesn't have proper, they have a desert and thorny vegetation you are having. This is in Rajasthan and here it is in the regions of rain shadow regions of Western Ghat. ये दो region में desert soil है. Thorny vegetation is there. Littoral swamp. Tropical evergreen and semi-evergreen if you will see. This is the region where you have evergreen and semi-evergreen because of heavy rainfall here. Tropical evergreen and semi-evergreen. This is the region here. Tropical evergreen and semi-evergreen. Semi-evergreen, evergreen put together, you are having like all these things like semi-evergreen. Tropical evergreen and semi-evergreen you see here. These are the regions. 2. Now, thorn vegetation evergreen हो गया. Mountain is the mountain region. Mountain region is this one. Fine, this is done. Mountain regions of vegetations you have. Tropical deciduous. In this deciduous vegetation, you remember there are two types of deciduous: moist deciduous and dry deciduous. All these regions will have dry deciduous. You see here. This driven dry deciduous. Rest you have like these regions also have dry deciduous on this. Dry deciduous. Rest all has this is moist deciduous vegetation. ये जो है छोटा सा this region is you have your dry evergreen vegetation. This is dry evergreen. Dry evergreen vegetation very unique to is dry evergreen vegetation. Why it is? यहाँ पे बारिश देखो less than 50 cm है दोनों. Here is more than 200 centimeter in these regions. In these regions though ये जो regions है here you have 100 to 200 cm. 50 to 100 centimeter of rainfall here. 50 to 100 cm rainfall means this type of wind. Where 100 to 200 cm rainfall we have this type. So let me now show you one more interesting thing that we have dry evergreen vegetation. A dry evergreen vegetation in India also there. Dry evergreen vegetation you will find in India in different regions also. Dry evergreen vegetation. You remember this region has dry evergreen vegetation. India का ये region में dry evergreen vegetation है. You must remember this. This is called as dry evergreen vegetation. This is the dry evergreen vegetation here. Here rainfall is less. Only during the winter you have bit of rainfall. Rest time you don't have rainfall even. Someone is saying now leaching again. Leaching is the process of removal of the soil from the soil layer. कोई layer से जब soil से mineral चला जाता है उसको leaching कहते हैं पूरी तरह से. Now dry evergreen vegetation is here. Evergreen I have used the term. This is Malinkara, Hexandria, and this one, C1, Ceylon ebony, these are the tree you will find out in these regions. Ceylon ebony and Malinkara hexandria. You can see this, the fauna. Climate 27-degree temperature, 100 to 180 centimeter of rainfall here. Total 127 rainfall you can say. There are two species here which are very important here. मैंने कहा मलिनकारा है, मनिलकारा हेक्सांड्रा, this one, Manilkara hexandra and Ceylon ebony. These two you remember, this type. Very, very important two species which you will find out. Okay. Now, I think question can be asked relative. Question can be asked on this related with certain things like as I have just mentioned, evergreen vegetation में 200 cm, 200 250 लिखा हूँ मैं, 200 to 250 cm or more evergreen vegetation usually 2 to 250 to more than 200 to 50 centimeter evergreen vegetation. Rainfall as I have just mentioned, I hope you got it. ये NCERT को थोड़ा देख लेना, थोड़ा पढ़ लो, spend some time on that, half an hour, you will get the things. Now evergreen, semi evergreen में kale होता है. Kale is a very important kale is a very important active type of vegetation, like even in northeastern part we have different type of vegetations are there. Northeast में होलोक, HOLLOC के semi evergreen में आता है kale, होलोक. These are very, very important too. By the way, evergreen में क्या क्या species है इंडिया में? Evergreen में rubber होगा, mahogany, ebony, rosewood, cinchona, rubber, cabinetwood, as well as you can see here the best example you have here in jackfruits. Jackfruits we have about champa. Champa is in evergreen as well as semi evergreen vegetation, champa. So these are the vegetation here. In case of moist deciduous if will come, or let us say semi evergreen में और भी है चंदन, sandalwood and red sandal also comes under semi evergreen. You will get it. Semi evergreen is an intermix of evergreen and deciduous, दोनों का. So you will get this tree in deciduous as well as evergreen, this type. So chandan is there, red sandals, लाल चंदन जो है, then as well as sandalwood also. There, champa is also found in these regions. Moist deciduous पे rainfall, there is a distinct period of moisture deficiency during which the leaf shedding is there. This particular type of your vegetation is primarily found in the region where rainfall is around 100 to 200 centimeter. So it is in the eastern Ghat, it is in the western Ghat, region surrounding semi-evergreen vegetation, Tarai regions of India. So all these regions you are having in that regions of east coast of India, north of Tamil Nadu, especially in Andhra Pradesh and Odisha, West Bengal coast, where you will get this type of vegetation. This trees here includes, अगर हम moist deciduous का tree कहेंगे, तो they have a very short period of leaf shedding. Here you have the trees like mahua, you know about this, sal, teak, then you have sesame, sesame tree, amla tree, etc. But dry deciduous is the region where you have temperature is high, but there is a distinct period of long period of moisture deficiency of 15 days to more than 1 month even. So this is dry deciduous. Dry deciduous trees are khair, KHEIR, khair, then palas, then you have tendu, okay, tendu, you have like tendu is a very good example here, even bubble, mango, pipal, then you have pipal tree, then another tree is your banyan tree. These are coming under dry deciduous. Okay, largest forest area in India is dry deciduous. Moist and dry deciduous put together known as monsoon vegetation. क्या बोला भाई? Moist deciduous and dry deciduous vegetation you put together, it is called as monsoon vegetation, right? Monsoon vegetation it is. So, this is here is the vegetation type on this. Then another vegetation type is arid or desertic vegetation, where the precipitation, the evaporation is more than precipitation. So, permanently moisture deficiency is there. So, the tree they adjust themselves with this climate, and there will be no leaf, rather only thorny vegetation you will find out, no leaf you will find in these regions. पत्ते नहीं मिलेंगे, केवल थर्न मिलेगा यहाँ पे. Thorny vegetation without any leaf and all. So, this type of vegetation you will find out in these regions. You must remember this. Okay. You will able to memorize. I hope you will able to do this. Okay. After dry deciduation, after this desert vegetation में xerophytes होते हैं, XEROPHYT, xerophytic. Thorn will be there instead of leaf. Thorny vegetation, xerophytes. Okay. So, I told you about tropical evergreen vegetation, tropical semi-evergreen, third tropical dry evergreen, tropical dry deciduous, tropical moist deciduous, then tropical moist, then you have the arid or desert vegetation of arid or desert vegetation. Tropical evergreen is clear to you. Rainfall more than 200. Tropical semi-arid evergreen around 180 to 220 cm rainfall, mixture of these two. Tropical dry evergreen, low rainfall, high temperature, very unique climatic condition you are having. Only in the coast of Tamil Nadu you will find out. Tropical dry deciduous, region up to 50 to 100 cm rainfall here. Khair, Tendu, Palas, etc. you will find out. Tropical moist deciduous 100 to 200 cm rainfall. ये जो है ना रेनफॉल टाइप मोर देन 200 cm, यहाँ पे बोला 175 to 220 cm. ड्राई deciduous 120 to 150 cm. Tropical moist deciduous is 100 200 cm. Now arid less than 50 cm. Semi evergreen, dry evergreen. This is tropical dry deciduous के लिए rainfall is 50 to 100 centimeter. You remember 50 to 100 cm. Arid desert vegetation less than 50 cm. Then you have another vegetation is mountain vegetation. These are found in the mountainous region. Himalayan alpine vegetation. Alpine vegetation is a type of Himalayan vegetation, and Western Ghats Sola vegetation. Vegetation of Western Ghat, Shola vegetation is there. Temperate, broadleaf, evergreen vegetation, Shola vegetation. Himalaya alpine vegetation, there are three types: cool temperate, warm temperate, and the cold regions. You know that regions you have vegetation here. Mostly temperate vegetation in Himalaya, ranging from Deodar, Cedar, Birch, etc. These are there. And 8th type of vegetation is you have your mangrove vegetation. Mangroves are vegetation found along the coast. These are the vegetation found along the coast of India, particularly coast of India in the intertidal zone. Between high and low tide, in between you have development of this type of soil vegetation you will find out. They got submerged even during the high tide to some extent. These trees have the very strong, strongly knitted what type of that trees known as pneumatophores. Roots are there, pneumatophores. You can see here. See here, these are like Sundari tree here, pneumatophores. Pneumatophores mean here you can see the trees are going down and trees are even, you can see the trees. That's like during the high tide it will got submerged up to here. Low tide it got exposed. The trees are here, आपस में क्या है? Very strongly knitted with aerial roots. It can breathe. In the breathing it will be helpful even. So these have aerial roots. Pneumatophores, 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 and have this type of vegetation. They are very strongly knitted with each other. So they act like a wind barrier, strong sea wave barrier for the cyclone even and the tsunami, during which they can protect to some extent the coast from the loss of soil erosion. So these are very important on this aspect, like these vegetation are very unique vegetation found in these regions here. These forest has different name. Mangrove has, like you will find out in Sundarban in West Bengal, Bhitarkanika in Odisha, Bhitarkanika, you must map में देखो इसको, Bhitarkanika in Odisha, Kuringa in COORINGA, Kuringa in Andhra Pradesh, Pichavaram in Tamil Nadu, Pichavaram. You will get this type of mangrove vegetation in different regions, like Muthupet in Tamil Nadu. We have same way, we have Ashtamudi Kayal, Ashtamudi in Kerala, Bhembanad Kayal, Bhembanad Lake, Bhembanad is in also Kerala, Bhembanad is in Kerala. Then we have Kundapur is in Karnataka. Ratnagiri and Achra in Maharashtra, etc. These are so important few I said which are under threat, under certain controversy even or news. So you please try to locate all these areas also. Bansika, please, you are saying, please tell that topics like soil, vegetation, mineral and resource, which resource would be referred, NCERT KSG booklet would suffice. I said for soil NCERT, for vegetation NCERT, for prelim, minerals and resources, these are like from different sources. I will tell you tomorrow mineral and resources from where it is, but for soil and vegetation you go for NCERT. You just see that KSG booklet material, whatever we have given, main purpose it is more important, is given there, some of the area of soil and vegetation. What is the percentage of the material, percentage of vegetation needed for a balanced ecosystem? 33%, 33.3%, one third, 3% should be covered with forest. But yes, state of the forest report given in the KSG booklet, state of the forest report, which is the latest one, is 2021 only, state of the forest report. State of the forest report, in which you are having like state of the forest 2021 is there, 2023 report we don't have. It will come very soon, but I think your prelim date is, as you know that now, if it will differ, maybe you will get it. Let us see. Let me tell you in detail about. Let us do it one day, just give me, so that tomorrow I will give you details of this, updates on the whatever new is coming out in these regions and all. Okay. So, data related things tomorrow, in fact, I am just referring few more things on this for you. Let me check it out and I will let you know tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a last session, during which I will tell you what you need to do and how I can support you, or we can support you in detail on this. So, but one thing is very clear, that it requires some efforts from your side to memorize and to see the things also beyond what you have studied, because the dynamic part they are asking questions. So, hopefully tomorrow I will do that. So, tomorrow we will have agriculture, minerals, transport, communication, whatever is there, a very important one in snapshot I will give you, and from where you need to study, that also I will tell you. Tomorrow only I will take all your questions, and last half an hour I will spend on your question answer and all other things. So, be prepared for giving questions in time, and I want you all to participate. Participation rate is not that up to the mark, that is the cause. In fact, sometimes I feel like whether you are listening to me or not, but I found answer is sometime there, of course, question, but all of you must participate properly. Well, let us see now, finally, in the today's discussion, whatever we had, like this point we have already done in this, as I was talking about, we have done this also, this natural vegetation. Now, these two, agriculture, minerals, industry, transport, communication, population, in this I will do tomorrow, I will able to cover up, do not worry. on this. Whatever important one highlights I will give you, and from where you have to study I will tell you. Don't worry on this. And mapping part, so far as mapping is concerned, again I will indicate few points here. You have to practice that. Areas I will tell you, like as I said today, River Valley National Park. Today you please do this, practice this River Valley and National Park, whatever we have discussed in the class. Please try to locate these places and see left, right bank tributaries of different region, passes, their location, in which region, what are the ranges and all. Okay. So all these things you need to see. So thank you very much. See you tomorrow then. Have a nice time. Any question, please go ahead. Any question? Question, please. Yes? No question? Okay. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Thank you.